Is Mother dead too?
Yes, Mother. Who is that? Is someone watching TV right beside me? Let her die then. A vicious woman like her, she deserves to die.
Big brother! Big brother, bad news! Big sister is here with Li Chang!
Let's go out and see. Isn't Li Chang the ancient term for village elder? What is the situation in this house? It seems something has happened here. Yet, there are only 3 children remaining.
Yuma, Xiaoyan, you are all at home. Li Chang, it just so happens that the children are all at home today. Let's settle this matter in front of the children and the villagers.
Grandpa Li Chang, what are you going to do?
Children, it is like this. Big Auntie Yi has already made arrangements with Master Liu from the town to send you to the Liu mansion. You will live there from now on.
Grandpa Li Chang, the Liu estate has plenty of money. While you might not enjoy extravagant meals every day, but you'll never go hungry. You must understand. Your parents are gone. There is no one left to care for you. How old are you all now? Even begging on the streets, you wouldn't stand a chance against others.
Zhang Dahua, hold your tongue.
Li Chang, let me just ask you all, which family here is willing to raise these children? I am your paternal aunt. Would I ever bring harm to you?
Yes, that is right. She is their paternal aunt. After all, she wouldn't possibly harm these children, would she?
What she says isn't entirely wrong. With food to eat, they won't starve to death.
Whatever happens, it is better than becoming little beggars.
Auntie, that is a lie. I heard you just 2 days ago telling an old woman that you were going to sell us.
What?
Sell them. Is that true?
Is it true or not?
Zhang Dahua, you've gone too far.
You black-hearted wretch!
No, that is absolutely not true. That old woman is a steward from the Liu estate. If you don't believe me, I can take Li Zhang to the Liu estate to confront that old woman.
She was already haggling over us, these poor children. The human trafficker had even sealed the deal, saying the 2 older ones could fetch 30 taels of silver, and this girl alone could bring 25 taels. That is dozens of gleaming, shimmering taels of Wenyin.
If that is the case, then why did little Yan say you wanted to sell them?
Exactly. Why?
Could it be that the old woman from the Liu estate is merely... Fang?
You mean that old woman is a human trafficker?
Because that girl, Xiaoyan, is lying. I didn't, Linja. I never said that. I'm telling the truth. You are just lying. This child, she is also very filial. They don't want to leave because they can't let go of their parents.
That is right. They just said they didn't want to leave. They want to stay in their own home.
They're just children. No matter how poor, a child's own home feels safest, doesn't it?
Oh, dear. It seems we misunderstood Dao.
He doesn't want to be sold. And his older brother doesn't either. Are we to do? Don't you worry. Your mother has passed, and she is not even buried yet. After sending you off to the Liu estate, we'll help arrange your mother's funeral.
You're not even dead yet. Who dares to speak ill of you?
You, aren't you dead?
Indeed. Mistress Li hit the wall head first. Dr. Wang even said she wouldn't survive.
So what if you aren't dead? You vicious woman. For the children to stay with you, it is better to send them to the Liu household.
No matter what you call me, my children are not to be trifled with. Are outsiders allowed to bully us? If anyone dares to lay a hand on my children, I'll make them pay with their life. What is going on? What did I say wrong?
You are not Li Yunsheng?
Yes, I am not Li Yunsheng. I'm not. Are you then?
Li Yunsheng, what is going on with you today? Normally, you would constantly beat and scold your children, and always talked about sending them away, even saying you didn't care if they were sold as slaves or servants.
Have you noticed how strange Mistress Li is today? He doesn't quite look like him.
Yeah, Yuya. Hey, have you noticed her eyes? Her eyes used to be so dull and murky. But now her eyes are crystal clear and bright, quite beautiful at first glance.
The wound on her forehead is still there. She really is Li Yunsheng. But she has no memory of her original self at all. She couldn't answer a single word. No way. She had to think of a way to get rid of these people first.
Wait, no, you're not her.
Shut up, Humph. You yourself have a terminal illness. You're dying, yet you're still thinking of selling your children for ill-gotten gains. I'm afraid you'll have the money but not the life to spend it.
You, what nonsense! nonsense are you talking about? You're the one with the terminal illness. You spew such filth. Beware, or you'll be struck down by heaven's lightning.
You don't believe me? If you don't, then go on. Raise your hand and press on your groin. Just try it. It won't hurt, will it?
Ying Sheng, you black-hearted swindler.
Go on, try it again.
Oh, it is killing me. Oh, it is excruciating. Oh, I'm dying.
Dahua, what is wrong?
She was just fine a moment ago.
Could she really have a terminal illness?
Yes, she just had an attack. If you don't get her to a doctor now, it'll be too late. Oh dear, hurry. Go quickly, take her to the doctor.
Right, quick, get her help.
They're finally gone. Let's go inside. We need to talk.
You're not that woman.
Which woman?
What Big Brother means is you're not our mother.
Let me ask you first. How did I get this injury on my forehead? Hey, didn't you just say I'm your mother? I'm trying to gather some evidence here. Mother got that injury while chasing Big Brother. I accidentally bumped into the wall myself. So, after my accident, you've always been by my side, right? Yes. See, there you have it. I am Huaya. Like fireworks of a different color.
You've become so strange.
Then why did you protect us just now? Because that goes against everything that wicked woman used to do.
If you don't tell us the truth, we'll go find grandfather.
Well, it is very simple. I lost my memory. It might have been that bump. My mind is a mess. Things that happened before. I can't recall any of it.
I have amnesia.
In the past. That must be terribly wrong. That is why heaven is punishing me. To the point I've forgotten everything. I hope I can turn over a new leaf and become a new person. In fact, when I protected you just now, I don't know either. But I instinctively wanted to protect you. The thought of you leaving. My heart ached inexplicably. In this world, how can there be a mother who doesn't love her own children? Children, no matter what. If your mother knows she has made mistakes, please give your mother a chance to turn over a new leaf. Please, hurry. Come let Mama give you a hug. Auntie. She had just gotten up and walked 2 steps when her vision went black. Everything spun around her. Her legs went weak and she collapsed to the ground.
Mother!
Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry. I'm so hungry. Is there any food at home? Let's go. She is hungry. Her head was aching and spinning, and she felt groggy. She actually fell asleep.
Wake her up.
Well, she got angry.
But she was the one who said she wanted to eat.
Mother!
Yeah,
No, Niles Rara.
Mother. Thank you. This family is just too poor. Hey, did you cook this porridge? Never mind. That was a silly question. Just eat it, whether you like it or not. It is not bad, actually. What about you? Have you eaten? You don't have anything to eat. The children saved the last bit of food in this house, and it has all gone into my stomach. Starting today, I will protect you well. Well, I'll just make the best of it. Since no one is protecting these children, then I'll protect them.
Mom, will you really protect us?
Of course. Anyway, starting today, I'll make sure you know that. Even if you don't have a father, you'll still have a mother who loves you most.
Who said we don't have a father?
Dad will definitely wake up. Isn't your father dead?
Mom, Dad's not dead. He is just injured and unconscious.
So, it is a transmigration package. Comes with sons and daughters, and a bonus husband too. Your father, why is he unconscious?
That day, Dad went hunting in the mountains.
It turned out that while her husband was hunting wild boars, he encountered a fierce tiger, relying on his excellent skills. He managed to hunt the wild boar and even defeated the tiger. But unexpectedly, he fell into the valley and has been unconscious ever since. How long has your father been in a coma?
It has been, half a month.
Half a month already. Soon after, Kun Sheng noticed a divine ginseng slice in the man's mouth.
This was a 1,000-year-old ginseng slice processed by Dr. Wang. It is said that even if he is in a coma, keeping it in his mouth can sustain his life.
This 1,000-year-old ginseng was exchanged for the wild boar and the tiger that Dad hunted.
They consider it a treasure, priceless, and extremely hard to find. But let's leave these aside for now. Now, the most important thing is to find some food for the little ones to fill their stomachs. Where in this village can I get some rice or flour on credit?
The village head family has some...
Come on, take me to the village head's house. At Village Headley's house, in Peach Blossom Village. Thank you, village head. Please tell me how much I owe. I'll pay you back later.
It is all right, as long as you correct your past mistakes. And treat the children well. That would be good, wouldn't it? As for the money, there is no rush.
Pay it back? Humph?
Some people are truly shameless. She came to Village Headley's house again to borrow food, and this time she claims she'll pay it back. That is quite a novelty. That'll be the day.
Tinyu's wife, don't talk nonsense.
The fish rots from the head. When these children grow up, they'll definitely become deadbeats too. Village head lie. Be careful not to get tied down by them. Borrowing food every day. Who can stand that? If we can pay back this money, I, Wang Shaokui, will walk on my head.
Wang Xiaocuirui, hey, you won't need to walk on your hands. Then you'll just run around the whole village, barking like a dog.
What did you say? You mean you'll pay it back? Oh, really? Don't just talk big now. If you dare to say it, you must own it. Do you dare to make this bet with me?
How do you want to bet?
If you pay back Li Chang within 3 days, then I'll consider you the winner. And that includes the 5 pounds of rice and 2 pounds of meat you borrowed 10 days ago. Whoever loses will bark like a dog and run around the village. And whoever goes back on their word will pay the other party 10 taels of silver. Brigadier, please, be our witness.
You too.
I'll be your witness.
Okay, it is settled then.
Mother, we have no money.
Don't mind him. If he loses, he'll bark like a dog.
Mother, why don't you go and talk to Aunt Liu? And tell her not to bet anymore. Oh, come on. Don't you worry. Mother won't lose. All right. Jinya, let's go pick wild vegetables.
Mother, can these be eaten?
Of course, you can eat them. This one, it is called black nightshade. It is a bit poisonous, but it'll be fine once it is boiled and properly prepared. The taste, it is a bit bitter and slightly astringent, but you'll get used to it, and it is quite tasty.
Didn't you lose your memory? How do you know so much?
Well, Mother doesn't know either. I lost my previous memories, but in my head, I've gained a lot of strange new knowledge. Perhaps heaven took away my memories and compensated me with other knowledge. What is wrong? Children, why aren't you eating? Afraid of poison, she picked up the wooden chopsticks and took 2 bites. See? It is fine. Come on, eat. There is still more in the pot. Get more when you're done. This was the 3 little ones' first full meal.
Mom, the wild vegetables are so delicious.
As long as it tastes good. That is all that matters. Mother won't let you go hungry anymore. After they fell asleep, Kun Sheng walked out lightly. She went to Xiao Yi's room to check on his condition. For a short time, he should not be in life, threatening danger. This wretched ancient era is so backward. If I were in my lab, with advanced medical equipment, I'd check him, and then I'd know everything.
Suddenly, an unfamiliar voice appeared in her mind. Transmigration benefit activated. Portable space. Bundled with a real-time laboratory. Welcome to the portable space. Today, the space owner received 3 gratitude points. Gratitude points redemption package. 1. 10 taels of ancient silver. 2. A medical 4D color Doppler ultrasound machine. Available for 1 use. 3. Various antibiotics and blood products.
Suddenly, a 4D color Doppler ultrasound machine appeared beside her to perform a brain ultrasound examination. Only hours earlier, she had complained that as a transmigrator, she didn't even have a cheat system. And now heaven had given her such a powerful cheat system. Indeed, it is just as I suspected. A large blood clot on the back of his head is compressing the central nervous system. It seems if I want him to wake up, I'll have to first eliminate this blood clot. At this point, antibiotics will be needed. But She has no remaining gratitude points to redeem. But where did these gratitude points come from? Then I suddenly thought of the 3 little ones. Could they be grateful to me for protecting them? So, earning gratitude points like this, it sounds easy. Yet, it is also quite challenging. This must be a golden finger meant to make me do good deeds.
It smells so good.
The elder and second brother followed the alluring scent all the way to the small kitchen in the house. If they had dared to come closer before, a beating would have been inevitable, and we'd be sent away. Oh, you're awake. Come, eat your noodles. There. You two come on in. It turned out quite well, didn't it? 1 bowl each. What is wrong? She reached out and gently patted the elder son's head. Nothing. It is fine. All right then. Eat up quickly. It won't taste good when it gets cold. Oh, wait a minute. You're going into the mountains. For lunch. We can make our own lunch. That is good. Be careful. It is hot. Don't burn yourselves.
Okay.
Xiaosheng walked into the back room. This piece of ginseng is simply not enough for his body's needs. If I can't get him to wake up soon, then an infusion pond is absolutely necessary to sustain his bodily functions. Otherwise... But I can't just stand by and watch you die. Brother, we misunderstood Mother.
Mother is truly kind.
If Mother could always stay this way, with her memory lost, and always be this kind, that would be wonderful. Has that woman truly changed for the better?
Mother, what are you going into the mountains for?
To find some food, and also things I can sell for money.
Then I'll go with you, Mother. It is dangerous here at home.
Oh, precisely because it is dangerous. I can't let you come with me. Stay and play at home, and wait for Mother to come back.
I'm going with you. Didn't you lose your memory? Then how do you know the way? Aren't you afraid we'll get lost in the mountains and won't make it back?
Hey, that is right. All right then, eldest, follow me.
You've been doing well these past 2 days. If you're truly not pretending, I can give you a chance to turn over a new leaf.
Oh, yes. Thank you for your forgiveness, Brother Xiao.
What are you going into the mountains for?
Looking for herbs to save your father. And also,
What kind of herbs are you going to sell? What do you know about herbs? Don't cause any trouble.
keep up. I see Tianqi. Hey, also known as Sanqi. Toad slough.
What is toad slough?
It is the shed skin of a toad. Generally speaking, it will be eaten by a toad. It is rarely seen, but its medicinal value is incredibly high. Its greatest medicinal value lies in its anti-cancer properties. This can be sold for a good price. Humph. This woman is acting strangely, suddenly like a miracle doctor. She just keeps pretending. I'll just wait and see how she embarrasses herself in the end. Xingsheng spent over an hour walking around half the mountain. Oh, let's go. Time to go home for dinner. The two of them had just stepped through the door when they heard Xiao Yu's voice.
This is mine. You borrowed it from Li Cheng. Get your hands off it. Get lost. If you don't let go, I'll kick you to death. Huh? Old woman, don't hit my second brother. Huh?
Zhang Dahua.
Li Shi, it is good that you're back. I was just about to settle the score with you.
All right, shall we settle it? You'd best fully account for that kick to the second child as well.
You despise us, don't you? Let me tell you, I'm determined to have these things today. These are what you owe me.
Whose fault is it? All of you.
All of you owed me when Xiaoyu was still alive.
No, my father never owed anyone anything.
Eldest aunt, you must be joking. When father was well, you often came to our house to borrow things. And you still haven't returned a single thing.
Your aunt owes me silver. Those things from before were already enough, including these. If you don't believe me, just ask him when he wakes up.
You just said it yourself. We won't know until he wakes up. So let's wait until he wakes up to discuss it. If he truly owes you money, then we will pay you back every single cent. But put those things down.
I won't.
Even a grandchild borrowing money would find the brigade commander to testify and write an IOU. Whether my father borrowed money from you or not, we can just ask the brigade commander and grandfather.
That'll be easy then. So, Chen Dahua, what do y'all say? Do you want me to go invite the brigade commander over?
Even if he didn't borrow money, nah, this is still what you owe me as compensation.
Why should I compensate you? I don't owe you anything.
You liar. You tricked me yesterday. I wasn't sick at all. But you made me a laughingstock in front of the villagers. So you must compensate me.
Who said I tricked you?
Was it Barefoot Dr. Wang from our village? He said to press the Tang Shuar first, then the Tangan. It would definitely hurt. You deliberately pinched my wrist yesterday, then lifted it, and then made me press my thumb. You black-hearted wretch! Are you toying with me?
You're so ugly. I'm certainly not interested in toying with you. You have low spirits, general fatigue, yellow urine, abdominal bloating, reduced nausea. Your face is dark, and occasionally you even get a low-grade fever. Am I wrong?
How do you know how to take a pulse? I don't think I'll fall for your tricks again.
Go on, put my things back where you found them. I can still save your life. Otherwise,
what are you going to do? Are you gonna bite me or something?
I'm afraid of getting dirty, but I can throw you out.
Oh, really? Come on. Who has Zhang Dahua ever been afraid of? Just watch me knock you down today and beat you like a dead pig.
He hadn't finished speaking yet, when in a dizzying whirl, he was heavily thrown to the ground. Ow! 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 Zhang Dahua struggled to get up, but before he could even exert himself, he was suddenly grabbed by someone and flung towards the low stone wall, directly over it and out.
My heavens! I'm dying from this fall. I'm bleeding. You made me bleed. Ow! 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 Ow!
Oh, what a big deal. Bring me the rolling pin from the kitchen. My hands are itching to hit someone today. I want to hit someone. Shang Daohua's eyes widened when he heard this. He no longer cared about the pain, nor did he dare to continue howling, scrambling and rolling to his feet. He ran away without looking back.
We don't even have a rolling pin here to scare her with.
Let's see if he dares to bully our mother again.
So powerful.
Are you all right? Well, the eldest girl kicked my butt just now, but I'm still fine. It is nothing. All right, let's go make some food. I looked at the remaining rice and flour. We've been eating very sparingly, but even so, it'll only last for 2 or 3 more meals. He needs to earn money by tomorrow afternoon, at the latest.
We can eat a little less.
Money isn't made by saving it. It is earned instead, you know? Don't worry, I said. I won't let you go hungry again. The 2 little ones are still sleeping, listening. She picked up her bamboo basket, taking a sickle and Xiao Yi's bow and arrows, and then left. Xiao Yumo followed silently again. You stay here and watch.
What are you doing?
Come, little one, give me a paw. Actually, she just noticed how quiet the little one was, and wanted to find topics to engage him.
What is this?
This one, it is called lingjie. It is very valuable, especially one this big. A lingjie as wide as half a pot lid.
How did you know there was lingjie here?
Lingjie, generally, it grows in high humidity and in dimly lit mountain forests. My sense of taste is sharp, so want to learn medicine from me. The proud little one gave a soft snort. His handsome little face turned away, looking at the big gray rabbit scurrying around not far away. He picked up his bow and arrow, slowly drawing the bow. Go on, bring it back. How about we eat rabbit meat tonight?
Who are you exactly?
Hey, God closes a door for you, and at the same time opens a window for you. Who am I? Li Yunsheng. No, a Li Yunsheng without her original memories, but who now has other memories the original Li Yunsheng didn't. This is God's gift.
What is God?
You mean, like heaven?
You mean you've forgotten everything from before. But God, He gave you other memories.
You're so smart. It is not that she didn't want to tell the truth, but it wasn't the right time yet. She never intended to cause any harm to the little ones. So she considered this a white lie for now.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I said I'd believe you, but I doubted you again and again. It is all right.
Well, I do have things that make people suspicious.
God is so good to you. He closed a rotten door for you, but it opened a window of opportunity for you.
This little fellow, he is quite adorable. As Yunsheng entered the village lane, a person came running towards her. It was Li Chang's wife.
Like, something terrible has happened to your family.
Good grandma. What happened?
This morning, your mother beat Zhang Dahua. So she went to her family home and brought her brothers and cousins to your door. I vowed to teach your mother a lesson.
Don't be afraid. With me here. How are my children doing? They didn't hurt them, did they?
They're looking for you. Coincidentally, my Dalang went to town today. He is spending the night at his maternal uncle's house in town. He won't be back until tomorrow morning.
The Dalong she referred to is Li Chang.
Don't go back yet. Why should I hide?
If I don't go back, then you will be in trouble. You'll be the ones getting hurt.
But we're just children. They wouldn't dare go too far. And it wasn't us who beat Ang Dahua.
Dr. Shu couldn't help but smile. Her heart warmed. My little dears. Let's go. We're going home.
You really are stubborn.
Didn't you say it yourself? I was the one who beat Zhang Dahua. So how could I back down? For my own actions, I must bear full responsibility. A true warrior must be brave enough to face the storm. And the brazenness of the raging storm. Damn it. I'm coaxing the children again. Little did she know, this one sentence would have a profound impact on Xiao Yumo's life. This sentence became a guiding light in his life, inspiring him to bravely forge ahead, overcoming all obstacles.
You silly girl. Don't you know, Zhang Dahua's brothers from her maternal home are all hoodlums from the neighboring village. Each one of them is tall and strapping. They are ruffians who can beat people to death.
That means fool.
Brother, it was this little bitch who hit me?
Go get her! Teach this hussy a harsh lesson!
Just wait. Aren't you going to get a beating anyway? Don't be so impatient.
You hussy. You are quite self-aware. I know you're going to be beaten. Let's do this. I see you have some charm. How about this?
You crawl between our legs. We won't hit you today.
You like this? Okay. Could it be Mother's brain is even more damaged? Why is she provoking them to hit her?
Don't worry. That woman is not like she used to be. She is a woman blessed by God.
You little wench.
Big Brother's hits can really hurt, you know.
You're asking Big Brother to hit you.
Why not let Big Brother touch you instead?
Third brother.
You scoundrel. You're asking for death!
Li Sheng, let's fight him to the end.
In less than the time it takes for half an incense stick to burn, several strong men lay scattered in disarray in Xiao Yi's yard. Mother, is this God's gift?
Mother, this is God's gift, isn't it?
So God's gifts are so abundant. I wonder if Mother can use God's gift to wake Father up. Huh, brother, wake up. The crawl between legs is about to begin, or else you'll keep getting beaten.
I'll crawl.
Get out of my sight! Hey, line up properly. All of you, crawl between his legs. Get out of my house.
All right, I'll crawl.
We'll crawl, but you're still a wicked wretch. You made my brother crawl under my crotch. How do we behave in the future?
What are you talking about? Weren't you just instigating them to hit me first? And then making me crawl under their crotch? Why didn't you consider my feelings then? How can I ever face anyone again?
Li Yingsheng, you disrespect the village chief. May you die a terrible death.
So I'm disrespectful. As Mrs. Zhang, you came to our door to steal our food. And when you were caught, you even kicked my child. Just a tiny child. And you could bring yourself to hurt them. When I hit you, you deserved it. Listen up. If anyone tries to cross me in the future, I'll destroy them all. You guys either do as I say, or else the punishment won't stop. Each of you will lose a hand.
No.
We'll crawl.
We will. You absolutely don't have to crawl.
I'm your younger sister. You beasts! You cowards! How can you endure this humiliation of crawling under Lishi's crotch? One day, I'll definitely make you taste it. If you ever need my help in the future, I'll make you pass under my crotch too. You just wait!
Oh, Zhang Dahua, I'll never ask you for help in my life. But you will definitely come begging me. Remember this. By then, you must perform 3 kneelings and 9 kowtows from your house, all the way to my doorstep. Only then will I consider your request. I'll think about it.
Huh? Beg you? If I, Zhang Dahua, were to beg you, I might as well jump into your peach blossom river.
Brother, the show is over. Let's all go home. It is really delicious. Why is Mom's cooking suddenly so good?
This must also be a gift from God, right?
Oh, so fragrant. Let's brew it a few more times. We must tempt our father awake with it.
Then I would rather not eat it. I'll save it and brew it a few more times to tempt Dad awake.
Don't worry, he will wake up.
Congratulations, Space Owner. You've gained 4 gratitude points. Hey!
So I've already gained gratitude points, but there are only 3 of them. But besides the little ones, Yun Sheng really couldn't imagine who else would sincerely thank her. Mom, what is so strange? Oh, nothing. Laura and Yan Yan, go get your clothes. Then I'll take you for a bath. Eldest, stay here. I have something to tell you. What is it? Do you know how to get to town?
Yes, I know. Are you going to town?
Then take me to town before dawn tomorrow.
What are you going to town to do? You wouldn't be trying to sell me, would you?
Ah, that is right. Look at how handsome you are. I'll sell you to a rich family for them to raise you to marry their daughter.
You wicked woman! You're truly awful! Are you really good at medical skills?
You're not sleeping. What are you doing?
Who are you brewing this medicine for?
What do you think?
These.
The biggest reason your father is unconscious is an impact to the back of his head. The blood clot hasn't dispersed, and it is compressing his brain nerves. But your father has been in a coma for many days, and his body is frail. His qi and blood are deficient. The sanqi root and the lingjie can replenish his qi and blood. This medicine needs to be brewed for 4 hours. You go to bed.
I'll stay here with you.
In less than an hour. You promise to stay with me. Big brother? Big brother? Look at you. Hey, wake up. Hey, stop drinking. Get up. Let's go to town.
Why are you wearing my dad's clothes?
Dressed as a man. Huh? Haven't you seen it before?
My dad is still in a coma. How can he drink medicine?
What about those who can't even take alcohol? The desire for food and water is far beyond your imagination. Although he is in a coma, he will subconsciously try to swallow anything in his mouth.
Are we going to the food market?
Why are you taking me to the pharmacy? Excuse me, young man. I have some herbs here. Does your pharmacy need them?
We don't want any weeds.
It is Ganoderma lucidum and tea leaves.
Come and smell it.
Our shopkeeper, Yun Sheng, didn't stay inside for long and came out shortly after.
Why didn't you sell them?
The price was too low. Should we compare prices at other shops before deciding?
Yichuntang is the biggest and best pharmacy in Kaiming Town.
What do you do here?
Uncle, I have Ganoderma lucidum. Do you buy them?
Alright, let's see. This Ganoderma, lucidum is worth 8 taels of silver. The rest are 2 taels together. That makes 10 taels in total.
Shopkeeper here, what kind of pay do your resident doctors receive here?
Our resident doctors are not just anyone.
I know medical skills.
There are quite a few people who know medical skills. 10 taels. Are you selling or not?
Oh my!
Mother, how could you bear to leave us? You left so suddenly, without even a last word.
I heard he was perfectly fine this morning at breakfast. Then he suddenly collapsed. He completely lost consciousness.
Even the divine Dr. Zhang couldn't save him. They say he is already gone.
Oh, how truly tragic.
See, your medical skills are simply not up to standard.
Today they may look down on me, but soon, these mortals won't be worthy of me.
You boast without a shred of shame.
Young Master Xiao, you will soon pay the price for those words. Excuse me, everyone, please wait.
Young master, what do you want?
I can save him.
What? But my mother is already dead.
You guys, put her down. Let me examine her first. She will truly miss her last chance at life.
Quickly, quickly, put Mother down. This young master is right. Mother is like this now. We should treat her as if she were still alive, trying everything, regardless of the outcome.
It can't get any worse than this. This is shock caused by myocardial infarction. A needle to the heart. He clasped his hands together on her chest, pressing down repeatedly. He also instructed those nearby to pinch the woman's philtrum.
Oh, my goodness!
I'm alive.
She is alive.
How amazing! He can even revive the dead.
There truly exists in this world a skill that can bring the dead back to life and grow flesh on bones.
Incredible.
A divine doctor walks among us.
Even more amazing than a divine doctor. I just came out of Kaohsiung Hall, and this woman, even the divine Dr. Zhang, had declared her dead. Mother, you're alive. You're truly alive. Thank you. Thank you, young master. No, wait. Thank you, divine doctor.
Divine Doctor, may I ask for your esteemed name, benefactor?
The miracle doctor. Saved my mother-in-law. Such life-saving grace. From now on, we'd gladly serve Dr. Shen like oxen and horses. Please accept this money.
Oh, no, please. There is no need. Keep this money for the patient's medicine. She suffered from a myocardial infarction. She needs to pay more attention to her health. If she faints again, I can teach you a set of first aid methods. Here, follow this prescription to get the medicine. Take it in the morning and evening. After decocting, take 1 dose each time. You need to continue taking the medicine for 1 month.
Will my mother's illness be cured this way?
If in the future, if fate allows, and I can give her a few more acupuncture treatments, she'll be fine.
Thank you, Miracle Doctor.
The miracle doctor is such a good person.
It wasn't until the miracle doctor had walked far away that they remembered the miracle doctor hadn't told them his name. He Tianfeng also rushed over upon hearing the news.
The miracle doctor you mentioned, is he the one carrying a bamboo basket with a child holding his hand? A handsome young man.
Yes, my wife has been brought back to life. It was all thanks to the miracle doctor's marvelous skills.
Hearing this, He Tianfeng's heart skipped a beat. That young man had already consulted his clinic's resident doctor. He knew he might have missed out on a doctor with outstanding medical skills.
It is all right. Since he sells herbs, he must be from near Jingling Town. He'll come again next time.
Congratulations, Space Owner. You've gained 7 gratitude points. Young Master Xiao.
Why are you so quiet?
You truly are a legend.
This is the first time you've ever praised me.
As the saying goes, saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. You are worthy of that saying.
I didn't say I couldn't accept it, but have you ever read a book? Do you know the saying that saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda?
How could I not know? My father is not only exceptionally skilled in martial arts, but also well-versed in classical literature.
Xiao Yi is tall and handsome, with a distinguished bearing, accomplished in both literary and martial arts. Why would he be willing to remain an obscure hunter in these remote mountains?
Hey, what are you thinking about?
Oh, I was just thinking of making 2 new outfits for our whole family. How many feet of cloth would we need?
You want to make clothes for us?
I'm not good at buying fabric. I'll ask someone to make them. It is already late spring, and the summer's heat will soon be upon us. Let's make 2 cool summer outfits for everyone. Just outside Qimingtown, a familiar voice called out. No worries. We saw the village head driving a donkey cart. The village head saw Yunsheng buying so many things. A complex look in his eyes.
Grandpa Village Head, my mother earned the money for all these purchases by selling herbs.
Selling herbs. Did you know about herbs before? But it is not surprising. Since you came from Yanchao, you must have studied it before, right? Then, why didn't you make a living this way before?
He had heard the little ones mention it before. This country, Jianguo Tianshao, is the imperial capital. Unexpectedly, Master Xuan actually came from Yanchang. No wonder I've never heard of any of her maternal family in or around this village.
Master Li, I apologize for my suspicions about you just now.
I used to think the men at home could earn money just being lazy and shirking duties. Ever since I hit my head, I've walked through the gates of hell once, and many things have become clear to me. I've decided to live a good life from now on. You, Cheng Shenwei, still have a bet with Wang Xiaokui for today's events. Please just be an observer.
Understood. I'll keep it confidential.
Mom,
You're back.
look at you! 2 teeth?
Eating so ravenously, like starving ghosts.
Father always taught us to never forget our manners, no matter what. But little brother and sister look so greedy. One could say they've completely lost all sense of decorum. It is just food. Why be so particular? Just eat.
If you're not eating, give it to them. Already ate 2 in town.
Big brother's not eating. Then I will.
Second brother, you eat this. I would, but my appetite isn't that big. Those 2 were enough.
Don't be so modest. We haven't eaten all day. You didn't eat anything this morning. Didn't I roll out some noodles and leave them for you? You didn't cook them. We didn't.
Second brother and I didn't know you and big brother were going to town. This is wheat straw. You were going to make money. So we waited for you to come back before cooking, so we could all eat together.
You 2 little silly geese. Remember this, from now on. Our family will never be short on food. Eat as much as you can. Eat your fill for Mom. Mom, will these medicines really make Father better?
Mom, when will Father wake up?
He will definitely wake up within 3 days. At this moment, Outside there was the clang of gongs being struck. Following the sound, Li Yunsheng and the little ones hurriedly went out, and saw Wang Xiaokui standing at their doorstep, beating a gong and shouting loudly.
Folks, villagers of Peach Blossom Village, Li Yunsheng and I made a bet 3 days ago. Now the deadline for our bet has arrived, so please everyone, come bear witness for us. Wow. Oh, no. Auntie, regarding the bet I made with Li Shili that day, you are a witness. For fairness, please tell us about the terms of the bet that day.
That day, at our house, if today Lai's family can repay the silver equivalent to the food they borrowed from us, even if Li Shiying otherwise, the one who loses has to bark like a dog and run a lap around the village, and whoever reneges on the bet has to pay the other party 10 taels of silver.
Oh, so that is how it is. How interesting.
10 tiles of silver. That is a lot. They definitely won't be able to pay that much.
Looks like we'll get to see someone bark like a dog today.
Where is the village elder? Why hasn't the village elder been called? To ensure fairness. I'm afraid someone might try to renege on the bet then.
I won't renege. I'm afraid you'll renege.
Me, renege. Today, in front of all the villagers, I swear, if I renege, then I'll eat shit.
Wow, this woman is a total savage.
The village elder is here.
The show is about to begin.
Hurry up. We still need to go home and make dinner.
Li's family once borrowed a total of 10 catties of rice from us, worth 100 wen. Also, 2 catties of flour and 2 catties of meat, worth 120 wen. That is a total of 220 wen.
According to the terms of the bet that day, Li's family should pay back 2020 wen to my family.
So, pay up. Hurry and pay us back.
Village elder. If someone lends money to Li's family, does that still count as Li's family winning? The person who asked the question was Wang Fugi's mother. First, Li Yunsheng fiercely beat their enemy. Their hearts were filled with gratitude.
What? Aunt Wang, do you have so much money you don't know what to do with it? You want a deadbeat to spend it for you. Is that it? Your Wang Fugui is crippled in both legs, lying in bed all day. He is a good-for-nothing. If you have that money, just keep it to take care of your useless son. Lest you 2 old folks are gone, you have no choice but to become a beggar, begging for a living.
Wang Fugi doesn't seem to be related to Sister Shao, does he? How could this lady think of helping me?
Sister Wang, that is not borrowing money. Don't lie. And the Lady Li hasn't even said anything yet.
We're all from the same village. Isn't it better to live in peace?
Who wants to live in peace with you?
Oh, I have money. But I can give you one chance. If you apologize to my child in public today, I can spare you from crawling around the village barking like a dog. All right.
You have money. Oh, well, Li Yunsheng, you're just putting on an act. Which fool are you trying to deceive? FFT. Apologize to me. What kind of daydream are you having?
You think, sister, please accept this. That bolt of cloth from my family made 10 sets of clothes. You agreed auntie charges 150,000 for 1 set of clothes. That is 1.5 million. Plus what I owe your family. That is a total of 3.7 million. And that is 30.7 million. The extra 300,000 is for your hard work. Sister-in-law.
Oh, you really are rich.
It is not like I just paid back the money and gave an extra 300,000. I wanted to give Wang Xiaokui a chance, but Wang Xiaokui didn't appreciate it.
That is fine. I haven't actually seen anyone bark like a dog before.
This scene thoroughly humiliated Wang Xiaokui.
Oh, you confess. Honestly, where did you get all this money? What illicit means did you use?
Madam Li bought quite a lot of things today. Didn't you hear what she just said? The fine fabric left at my home is for 10 sets of clothes. Specifically, new outfits for her family of 5. 2 sets per person.
Oh, my God. That much money.
I ran into Madam Lai in town today. I saw Madam Lai carrying herbs to sell to the apothecary. Among them was precious linger. If you don't believe it, you can go ask at Haishan Hall.
So that is how it is.
Madam Li actually knows herbs. Madam Li, then why didn't you explain yourself earlier?
Would you have believed me if I told you?
We're so sorry, Madam Li. We misunderstood you.
Yes, young lady. We spoke carelessly just now. Please be magnanimous and don't take it to heart.
Bison daughter, in law. Uncle Li, everyone here can bear witness. You have to bark like a dog and run a lap around your grandson.
Who would have thought Wang Xiaokui was just as shameless? Suddenly, with a plop, she knelt before Li Yunsheng.
Yusha, no, Young. Lady, I know I was wrong. Just forgive me this one time. Didn't you just say that an apology would be enough? Then I'll apologize. I'll do it right now.
No need. I already gave you a chance, but you chose not to act like a decent human being. Whether it is kindness or cruelty, one must always have principles.
Wang Xiaokui, when you conduct yourself, you must admit your mistakes and accept defeat. Don't forget, this bet was one you insisted on making with Madame Lai yourself.
Lady, if you don't forgive me, I'll be your grandson.
We've made an enemy, Li Yunsheng. I couldn't care less. That evening, everyone in Peach Blossom Village saw Wang Xiaokui run past their door. He was running and barking like a dog. Wang Xiaokui hated this incident deeply in her heart. She swore she would get her revenge. So, the next day, Wang Xiaokui went to town and secretly bought 2 sets of men's morning clothes.
Mom, I want to eat chicken too. I really do. I want it so badly.
Chicken. Where would I get the money to buy you meat? You might as well eat me instead.
That neighbor, Mom,
That is Dodo's house.
大头.
Aunt Yang is a very kind person.
How was my relationship with her before?
Do you want to hear the truth or a lie?
The truth, of course.
Dad and Dutu's dad got along all right. But as for you disliking Dad's family for being poor, you'd secretly dump your garbage into their yard when sweeping, and often mocked Datu as being flabby and a short-lived ghost. Don't you think that is awful?
That is just damn immoral. Your mom really wasn't a good person. The 3 little ones were speechless. Scolding your own mother. Now that is adaptability. And on Yang,
Auntie Yang just couldn't be bothered with you.
A while back, when Mother wouldn't give us food, Auntie Yang would secretly slip us some food, wouldn't she?
alright. Take this to Dot's family.
Yuma, Auntie, don't be nervous. My mother told me to bring this pound of meat to you. Your mother? My mother asked me to tell you that. She is sorry for any past offenses. Aunt Yang, please don't take it to heart. A close neighbor is better than a distant relative. And thank you, Auntie, for taking care of us 3 siblings a while ago. Please, accept this bowl of meat as our thanks to you.
Oh, no. How could I accept this, Daytu?
I'm here for the meat, Brother Yumo.
Auntie, alright, I'll go back to eat now. Yuma, please thank your mother for me. Datu, she is just a bit greedy. Okay.
Mom, Aunt Dahua is here again. She is never ending. Our uncle is here too. And the village head. The village head is here too. Oh, then they're not here just to cause trouble. Come on, let's go see.
Madam Li is out. Village head. All right, speak your piece. You tell her.
If there is something to say, just say it directly.
Fine. I'll say it straight. You all need to move out.
Huh? Village head, what is going on?
Back then, the old man couldn't wait for his eldest son to return, and had already given all his property to Xiaoshan, including this plot of land.
That land plot, didn't they say it was meant for Xiao Yi?
Yes, it was only for Xiao Yi, but sadly, he is dead. How despicable. Open your eyes wide and take a good look at this written agreement. This was drawn up by my Xiaoshan and Xiao Yi. It is just for him to stay. And if he died, the land would be reclaimed.
Xiao Yi will definitely wake up.
Nonsense.
You claim Xiao Yi will definitely wake up. Do you have any proof, Zhang Dahua? Do you have any proof?
I'll prove it then. He will wake up tomorrow then. Say something. Right.
If Xiao Yi doesn't wake up tomorrow, I'll consider him dead.
Exactly. Tomorrow morning then. My family is taking back this land. Your whole family has to move out. You won't be allowed to stay here even for a single day.
Madam, no one believed that Xiao Yi could ever recover. So this is all written in black and white. Zhang Dahua and the others insisted on this.
So, tomorrow morning, right? Agreed. Then it is settled. Tomorrow morning, we'll see the outcome. The truth will be revealed. Now leave.
I'd like to see how Xiao Yi will actually recover tomorrow. Mom, what are we going to do?
Mom has gotten so much better, but hardships keep coming, one after another. Now, it seems we're even about to lose our home, which shelters us from wind and rain.
It is just a piece of land, isn't it? If it is gone, it is gone. As long as our family is together, anywhere can be home.
That is right, Mom. You've already done your best. Anyway, we believe Dad will definitely wake up. When Dad wakes up, we'll go live in the mountains, live in the wilderness. We'll clear our own land and have a yard bigger than anyone in the village.
Brother speaks so well. As long as we don't wake up from this dream, our family will always be together. That is not what I'm worried about.
I'm not worried about this. I'm thinking... Oh, never mind. Let's go find enough medicinal herbs first. She needed to adjust his treatment plan, a plan that allows Xiaoyi to wake up earlier. She then rushed to the village chief's house. In the entire Peach Blossom Village, only village chief Li's family was relatively well off. In those days, being able to take a bath at home, that was quite a luxury. And as it happened, village chief Li's was the only family in Peach Blossom Village with a large bathtub. Thank you, Captain. Oh no, I forgot!
Mom, what is it?
Did I forget to ask Li Zhang to stay and help? Oh, never mind. I'll think of another way.
Brother Yumo, what delicious food are you cooking? That smells so good.
I have a way. A slender young man appeared in the Xiao family's courtyard. Brother Chao, do you understand what I mean?
Got it. This is easy to handle.
After that, Zhou Mei will also come to help. The two families boiled water together in a large pot. Pot after pot was boiled. Hey, sister-in-law, let's go out first.
All right, guys. All right.
Thank you both. So, listen. You can probably hear me now. Remember this. Whatever I do to you next, that is all because I'm a doctor. You know, as a doctor, there are only patients in my eyes. There is no distinction between men and women. Oh, and although your looks are, you're simply the type of godlike, handsome male lead you see in costume dramas. But I'm a doctor. I have a parent's compassionate heart. I'm definitely not doing this because of your 8-pack abs or your supermodel-like figure with perfect golden proportions. No, no, no. At this moment, his hand was 3 inches below the man's navel. I truly am a serious doctor.
Are you done touching me?
Oh, incomparably handsome.
Get your hands off me?
Claws.
Li Yunsheng, what have you done to me?
What do you think? How wonderful. This cheap husband of mine thinks that while he was unconscious, I was secretly doing something shameful to him, like using urine and sweat. This ancient big pig trotter. I've been working so hard these past few days to protect his children, and painstakingly saved him not to harm him. What a misunderstanding. I was quite annoyed. The idiot actually woke up. Then clean yourself up, and come out when you're done.
What do you mean by 杀过朕?
I'm praising your intelligence. Mama, is Dad awake?
I think I heard Dad's voice. Mother's medical skills are superb. I said I could make Dad wake up today, and I really did.
Mother has even brought people back from the dead. Saving Dad is naturally no problem. This time, that girl is going to lose again. I'm going to call Dad for dinner.
Yes, you eat it.
He can't eat this. He has been in a coma for too long. His stomach is empty. He needs to have a few liquid meals first.
Mother, what are liquid meals?
Well, it is clear porridge, light noodle soup, things like that. I see. Mother, why did you only fry 4 flatbreads? Ever since he came out, he'd been staring at the woman. He looked at Li Yunsheng. This woman had lived with him for 3 years. How could he not know what she looked like? But now, the woman exuded a fresh and vibrant aura. It was the exact same face, but she was like a completely different person.
That is right. Huh?
I'm not lying to you. If you want more, I'll make you 10 in a couple of days.
Mama knows medicine. And she can cook delicious food too. I didn't expect that after being in a coma for a while, you've actually become such a shapa. This is the first I've heard that shapa actually means to praise someone's intelligence. Now that I've praised you so much, are you happy?
Hey, are you kidding me? What the hell? This feeling of utter exasperation. I've certainly experienced it now. All right, let's eat. After dinner, Xiaoyi called Xiao Yumo into the house. Xiao Yumo naturally revealed everything.
How could he do this?
Father, please eat.
He can't eat that. He has been in a coma for too long. His stomach is empty. He needs to eat a few liquid meals.
Mother, what is liquid food?
It is... It is just clear porridge, or light noodle soup and the like.
I see. So that is it. I was wondering, Mother, why you only fried 4 flatbreads?
Ever since he woke up, he had been staring at the woman. He watched Li Yunsheng. This woman had lived with him for 3 years. How could he not know what she was truly like? But now, the woman exuded a fresh and vibrant aura. And yet it was the exact same face. She was simply like a completely different person.
Yes, it is.
I'm not lying to you. If you want to eat some, I'll make you 10 ring-shaped treats in a couple of days.
She knows medicine and can also cook delicious food. I didn't expect that after I had been in a coma for a while. You've actually become such a dumbass. This is the first time I've ever heard that. It turns out dumbass means to praise someone's intelligence. So, by praising you like this, you must be thrilled.
Happy my ass. What the F a sec? He truly felt that crushing frustration. All right, let's eat. After dinner, Xiao Yi called Xiao Yumo into the house. Xiao Yumo naturally revealed everything.
How is this possible?
I know you have many questions. Suddenly, a knife was pressed against his neck.
Now, you better start begging this great hero for mercy.
Speak. Who sent you? If you don't tell me honestly, I'll chop you down.
First of all, I would never harm you. After you fell into a coma, I protected the 3 children. I even saved your life. Xiao Yi withdrew his knife.
I heard you had amnesia.
That story was all from Xiao Yumo. Of course not. I lied to the kids.
What happened? I dare to tell you.
It is just that I was afraid you wouldn't believe it. As she spoke, she pointed to the unhealed scar on her forehead. Well, this body is still Li Yunsheng's, but the soul isn't.
What do you mean?
Oh, gosh. What it means is, I'm not from this place. I'm not talking about the state of Yan, but this dynasty, or even this whole era. I'm from another time and space. After passing through what you might call a time wormhole, I'm a soul that traveled through time and transmigrated into the body of the recently deceased Li Yunsheng, and then became the me you see before you now. Understand? Thai silence. Stillness. Oh, well, I know this, for you, is a bit difficult to understand, but...
Understood.
You can understand all this. Hey, since you understand then, there are some things I wanted to tell you. I transmigrated as Li Yunsheng, but I'm not her after all, once your body has fully recovered. As for me, I will leave Peach Blossom Village. I know. My decision, well, is a little bit much. After all, I've taken over Li Yunsheng's body, yet disregard her own flesh and blood. But as for the children, I will try my best to compensate them. As for this husband of mine, judging by his demeanor, he didn't seem to have any feelings for the original lad. Needless to say, did I say something wrong again? Well, there is another good show waiting to unfold tomorrow morning, Cheesy. He got up and left.
What are you thinking about?
Haven't seen you for a while.
You say you're not the one managing things here, yet you still covet me so intensely.
Big brother, you're so narcissistic. Do your little cubs know that? Just admiring, that is all. It is hardly coveting. As long as they're handsome men. I enjoy seeing them, but there are so many handsome men in this world. If I coveted them all, wouldn't I be exhausted to death? Stop rambling. I've woken you up. Go pour yourself a drink. Aren't you afraid I'll poison you?
What do you think?
You're right. If I wanted to poison you, you'd be dead already.
Eldest auntie is here. Eat. Well, so, has your Xiao Yi come back from the dead yet? If not, then pack your things and get out.
What is the rush? Didn't you just ask if this Sang Yi has come back from the dead? You should definitely go take a look, no matter what.
Indeed. Do you think you can protect him? Fine, let's go. Just because you know some herbs, you think you can actually save someone. Go on, make him rise from the dead.
Let me see. Oh, he's like, get up now.
Just...
Don't worry. He didn't come back from the dead.
How is this possible?
Big brother, I didn't expect that you and my sister-in-law were hoping I wouldn't wake up.
Not at all. Of course. I was hoping you'd wake up as soon as possible. As for those things, they're all just misunderstandings between your sister-in-law and your wife. Dar, stop making a fuss. Let's go then, even if you're not ashamed. I'm embarrassed. Zhang Dahua, according to what was agreed yesterday, there is really nothing more to say. Let's go home. Sai?
Wait a minute. What else do you want to say?
Since you're so unwilling to just let us live on this land for free, then you tell us. How much would it cost if we were to buy this land?
30 taels of silver!
Dahe, don't be so greedy.
As per the terms, as long as I'm here, I can live for free. Who knows, I might live to be 100. And what happens in the future is hard to say. Why bother selling it for money?
Alright, I'll sell it then, for the sake of appearances, and for my younger brother-in-law's sake. I won't overcharge you. The village head knows the price of land in the village.
Your family's courtyard is probably about 15 tiles of silver. The exact details will be discussed after I measure it thoroughly when I have time.
15 tiles. Then, if you're willing to buy it, pay up.
Alright. When I have money later, I'll pay you back.
Then, when will you be able to pay back the money? That would surely take 100 years. Wouldn't it? I can't wait that long.
A month at most.
That is fine. Village head, please prepare 3 copies for us.
1 copy for each of the 2 parties. And the witness, the village head, will also hold a copy. Before I leave the village, I'll leave more things for them. This courtyard is one of them.
No need.
It is necessary. As a mother, my decision to leave already means I owe them. This is the only thing I can compensate them for.
You are truly not Li Yunsheng.
As he spoke, he walked out. What does Big Pig's trotter mean? The children went looking for herbs as usual. This means the whole family is coming along. Hey, aren't you supposed to be resting at home?
Why should I rest? I'm patient.
I also underestimated you martial arts practitioners. After all, you're ancient warriors, far less fragile than she had imagined. Suddenly, a slender form appeared in the green bamboo. Branches hung low in the bright sun.
Be careful! Mom! You've been bitten by a snake!
She gently cradled her foot, a lift, about to lower her head to suck the venom out. Suddenly, someone squatted down, lowering his head without hesitation, and sucked at her wound. Xiaoyi!
Don't move. What are you doing?
It is all my fault.
As long as you're all right. With those words, he stood in front of her, pulling her onto his back. Hey, Xiaoyi! What are you doing?
Your foot is injured.
Oh, it is fine. I can walk.
I'm hungry, and you walk too slowly. Let's go home early, so you can cook sooner.
So it was just so I could cook sooner, huh? Xiaoyi, this ascetic and aloof man, his heart as cold as iron, a 10,000-year-old iron tree that will never bloom. It is impossible for him to have any feelings for me. It was I who was being awkward and overly sentimental. Go back and cook.
Don't move. I saw you sitting this morning.
Dad is washing Mom's clothes. Dad must like Mom too.
What the hell? So he didn't like me before, even when he used to do the laundry. How strange. This family is truly a bit puzzling.
I also felt something was strange between Mom and Dad before.
In what way did you think it was strange?
Dad too's parents smile at each other. They would hold hands, and I even saw them hug. But you two aren't like that. You've never been like that.
I guess your dad was born unable to smile.
Hey guys, don't joke with me.
Well, could it be that the formerly cuckolded him? Or have the couple long been estranged? What about you? No, I mean, me. How did I treat your dad before?
Mom was very good to Dad. According to Da2's mom, Mom always tried to please Dad, but Deja didn't. He didn't pay much attention to her.
It is indeed strange how these two got along. Were there no feelings between them? But if there were no feelings, no intimacy, how could they have had 3 children? Anyway, I'm going to leave. None of this has anything to do with me.
Xiaoyi, you've really recovered. No, stop.
The children told me during my coma, I wouldn't have managed without your help. Wife, I don't have much to give you in return. Give this chicken to Dato to eat.
What a bountiful harvest! Xiaoyi used his trap to capture a wild goat. And the fall.
We'll have chicken again today.
Boil some water. I'll kill the chicken when I get back.
All right. Are you going to village chief Lai's house? I'm going to town tomorrow to sell herbs. I can take them to sell along with my herbs. He had learned from the children before that Xiaoyi always sold his prey to village chief Li. No need. I already told village chief Li today that tomorrow I'll be going to town to rent his donkey cart for a trip. Besides, after the medicinal bath, the borrowed tub still needs to be returned. Tomorrow, when he is able, we'll take it back to the village chief.
Dad, tomorrow I'll go with him.
So, Mom and Dad, then go sell them in town.
Will that be a lot of money? Xiaoyi didn't insist any longer.
How much does a goat cost?
How much does a deer cost?
8 gold costs 3 chuan of silver. It is worth at least 3 fine.
So expensive. Young master.
You're selling too expensive. It won't sell.
It is a wild goat. You could roast it whole. It'd be delicious. And venison stewed into a paste is a great tonic. The venison alone can fetch a good price. I don't think this price is expensive.
Can the deer I'm buying be a bit cheaper?
I can't make it cheaper, but I'm offering a buy one, get one free deal.
I'm even offering pay one, get one free.
If you buy the deer, I'll give you a goat.
Okay, come on.
Elder, please take care and walk slowly. My father also appraised it. He said this deer could sell for 20, and we wouldn't lose money. In this way, I still made a good profit.
Mother, where do we go next?
Hekang Hall.
Why go to Hekang Hall? Are you still hoping to become a doctor at Hekang Hall? But they looked down on you.
But my dear young Master Xiao, do you remember?
What did I say that day? The same. Today, they look down on me. And tomorrow, they won't be able to reach my level.
Son, you're so smart.
If that is the case, why go again? Herbs can be sold for a good price at any pharmacy. If you don't think the price is right, just bargain.
But I'm too lazy to bargain. On that note, Hekang Hall is quite straightforward.
So, are you being ordered to be their doctor?
Of course not. I want to choose a pharmacy to join myself.
Oh.
Clerk, I have some herbs here. Do you buy them? There are several kinds.
You're that divine doctor who, a few days ago, actually revived someone who was dead, aren't you?
Oh, no, that is not me. Their demeanor instantly turned cold.
What herbs do you have?
Please have a look. These are all we have. They aren't worth much. For all of it, 4,000 silver.
That is too little.
Sell them or don't. Just leave.
Mother, we couldn't sell them.
Time is precious. We can't waste it on such fools.
Shopkeeper, you're back.
The young divine doctor. Has she already been here?
Why didn't you keep her here?
Shopkeeper, she wasn't a divine doctor. Just someone here to sell herbs. And her herbs were overpriced, so we sent her away.
Yes, shopkeeper, you've told us repeatedly these past few days to wait for the divine doctor to come to us and to keep her here at all costs. But we asked her, and she said she wasn't a divine doctor.
You fools.
Utter fools!
Clearly, her nature is humble and unassuming. How could she admit she is a divine doctor?
You two must have offended the divine doctor. She left without even selling her herbs. Now, go. Search every pharmacy in town for me. Find out which one she went to. Sell her herbs.
Shopkeeper, is he really the miracle doctor?
After finding the miracle doctor, have one person come back to inform me. It is okay to kneel on top or back, no matter what. You must keep him here for me until I get there. If you fail, you can all pack your bags and leave.
Yes, shopkeeper, don't be angry.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm here to sell herbs.
Right.
Yes, may I purchase it from you? I run an apothecary at home. If the young master is interested, if I were to go with you for a brief chat.
All right. Then, how about you should get on too?
Young master, you're back. Young master, this is it.
I'm here to sell some herbs.
Dashan, go prepare some tea and snacks and bring them over. Indeed, young master, may I see those herbs? Young master, do you have a price in mind?
7 items for a total of 6,000 silver taels.
I'll offer you 8 chen. Young master, would you care to come in for a cup of tea?
Xun Sheng did not refuse.
Young master, what should I call you?
My surname is Yun. My given name is Sheng. The same Sheng as in birth, or zodiac. Young Master Yun Sheng.
Young Master Yun, you possess remarkable medical skills.
Just a little.
Then, young Master Yun, would you be willing to become a resident doctor at my Shangqing Hall?
He is a handsome uncle. Could it be he wants Mama to be a resident doctor? If I couldn't, then wouldn't your elaborate scheme be for naught?
Faking an accident.
What I mean is, you deliberately almost got hit by my donkey cart, just to get a chance to speak with me. Liang Ziqing's pale, handsome face flushed slightly, and coughed violently a few times. You cough frequently, especially during morning and evening. At other times, it is mostly an irritating cough. There is blood in your phlegm, and your chest often feels heavy and painful, and shortness of breath.
Excellent. You truly are the divine doctor who can bring the dead back to life right on the street. Please, don't call me a divine doctor. I've been plagued by this affliction for many years. Can you save me?
You have lung nodules.
It is a complicated ailment, one that has afflicted you since childhood. Many doctors have examined me over the years, including the old divine doctor from Jichengtang. Yet, this lung ailment remains a stubborn illness. It is difficult to completely cure. My health has only worsened over the years. I thought my days were numbered, but your arrival has given me a glimmer of hope.
If it is not treated promptly, the chances of it worsening are very high. If you can cure my illness,
Shanqing Hao's profits will be split with you, half and half.
I'm not that greedy.
Of course. I have one condition.
Will you be the resident doctor?
Dr. Yuan, I sincerely invite you to join Shangqing Hao. Don't worry, on ordinary days, you only need to see patients. I will manage the clinic. If you bring your own herbs, that can be counted as additional income. Each month, once the clinic's total revenue is calculated, we will then divide the profits. How does that sound to you?
Young Master Liang, offering me such terms. Don't you think I'd be taking too much advantage?
It would be mutually beneficial if there isn't a highly skilled doctor working here. My apothecary is now empty, with not much income. If we cooperate, we will both earn more. On the contrary, I feel like I'm taking advantage of him.
Then, it is a deal.
I'll have someone draft the agreement for us. May I ask Dr. Yu, where are you from?
I'm from Peach Blossom Village, not far from Qinglin Town. So, when can I start? Oh,
I'll have the consultation room prepared within the next 2 days. Then we'll officially open for patients.
alright. I'll come back in 2 days. Let's find a place now. And I'll perform acupuncture on you. Then I'll prescribe some medicine to make you feel better.
My apologies, Dr. Yun.
Momo, eat something here and wait for me. Okay.
Okay.
When Hikang Hao's 2 shop assistants came looking for her, Yunsheng had already left. And they learned from Liang Ziqing that Yunsheng had already agreed to become a resident doctor at Shangqing Hao.
You incompetent fools! Both of you!
We've lost out on a divine doctor, and instead, we've gained a formidable competitor. That is an enormous loss indeed.
Shopkeeper, please don't fret. They haven't signed the contract yet. It is said that the divine doctor will return to Shangqing Hao the day after tomorrow to sign the contract with Liang Ziqing and officially begin her residency.
That is right, shopkeeper. We still have a chance.
Our Hikang Hao is certainly not short of money. When the time comes, if you offer a generous sum, are we afraid we can't poach her from Shangqing Hao?
Starting tomorrow, the 2 of you will keep a close watch on Shangqing Hao, day and night. Don't miss a single thing. The moment the divine doctor appears, report back immediately.
Yes, shopkeeper, you can rest assured.
I've used up all that money. I bought 2 bags of rice, a bag of flour, and some snacks.
I still have some money saved up. Funds I had set aside from before that nobody knew about. It is not that we're out of money. I'll get it for you later.
Oh, wait. What are you trying to say?
Don't you enjoy buying things? Buy whatever you wish. As for the 15 tiles from Zhang Dahua,
Actually, you should keep that money. It is good for you to have some savings. After I'm gone, the children will still rely on you for their care. Raising children is very costly. What is wrong? Did I say something wrong? The atmosphere suddenly grew heavy. I must say, the martial arts practitioners here certainly look. He is stronger than the martial artists back home. Shao Lihuo, the prominent talent of Gaoling, paid him no mind. Let me go with you.
No need for the cart.
I gave the money to Li Chang this morning. If Auntie has finished the clothes, just remember to bring them back. I'm offering 10 sets. You should take a look first. Shao Yi drove the donkey cart out the door. Li Changjiang.
I finished the clothes. Would you like to take a look? And with the remaining fabric, I've made 2 pillowcases, as Yunsheng requested.
Thank you, Auntie.
You should still have someone inspect them in person, lest later on, people say these clothes don't match the fabric you were given. That would be quite embarrassing.
Xiao Ye, you really should take a look.
Alright, don't worry, Auntie. Since I've checked them myself, if I say they're correct, then they are. There will be no going back and saying otherwise.
Good. Good. These pale green and apricot-colored ones are for Yunsheng.
But in the end, they were 2 sets of pure white shrouds. Lin Daxiang was stunned. The 2 sets of clothes she made for Shao Yi were the same as what she made for Shao Yumo and his brother. A gray set.
Oh dear. Auntie. So, it turns out that Lai bought funeral fabric and asked you to make shrouds for Shao Yi. Oh, my. So this Lai was actually wishing for Xiao Yi's early demise. What evil intentions are these?
This isn't.
It is not like that.
Lin Daxiang was always slow with words, and now, under pressure, she could barely string a sentence together.
Auntie, it is alright. I already have 2 sets of clothes. I imagine my wife, seeing me always in coarse clothes and uncomfortable sleeping, asked you to make me these proper clothes.
Yes, that is right.
Auntie's clothes are so well made. I have plenty, My wife even bought shoe material today to make you a pair as well. She trusts you and admires your embroidery skills.
Oh, I see. Thank you, 云生啊.
So it wasn't funeral clothes after all, but formal attire.
黄小葵, what do you mean? To declare it as a shroud? Isn't this cursing Shao Yi?
It is more than just a curse. She is still upset about that dog barking incident from last time, harboring a grudge against Madam Li, trying to sow discord, to make the couple quarrel.
Hinyo, you really need to control your wife, Huang Xiaokui.
I know this.
Auntie, you don't have to worry. I'll fix it.
Shao Yi's expression hardened. When he left, he cast a deep, lingering glance at Liu Tianyu's household.
Mama, the food you cook is the best in the world.
Then, you should come eat at our house every day from now on.
Alright.
黑头，云生, don't spoil him.
I'm serious. In the past, I had many faults. Please forgive me, sister-in-law.
It is nothing. I didn't take it to heart either. Let's just let the past be the past.
Let's not talk about it anymore, Brother Chao. Actually, I invited you all over for dinner tonight, because I have something I want to discuss with you. Yang Song isn't robust. He can't do any strenuous manual labor, and his income is meager. Yung Sheng wanted Yang and his wife to learn how to identify herbs with her, collecting herbs to supply to Shang Qinghao. Are you serious? As for the herbs you pick, Shan Qinghao will not undervalue them, and I won't take any kickbacks either. But I have a condition.
Just tell us your conditions, sister-in-law.
When I'm not home in the future, I hope when my sister-in-law looks after Daytu, you can also help look after Momo.
Oh, I see. Momo and the others also need looking after.
You're welcome.
Yes, of course. Will you be living in town from now on, sister-in-law?
No, I'll still come home for dinner. One must have principles in life and work, unless there is a special circumstance. Otherwise, she'll only work during the set hours. For the remaining time, she wants to spend time with these three little ones. This is the only way she can make it up to them.
Yung Sheng, look, how about this? In the future, when you're busy in town, I'll just cook for both our families. Then we can all eat together.
Oh, thank you, sister-in-law. And don't worry, I won't let you pay for our food.
Husband, do you think Mrs. Li truly has medical skills?
Wife, think about it. Gathering herbs isn't a one-time thing. She had no reason to lie, nor could she have lied.
That is true, but it is very strange. You said Mrs. Li got hit on the head like that. How did she become a different person?
Perhaps hovering near death brought her profound enlightenment.
With an ashen face, she found him lying on the bench in the yard, drawn by a sound, after he returned from finishing his errands. Xiao Yi held 2 sets of clothes in his hand.
Be that is wonderful.
I believe you can always take good care of the children. Otherwise, I really couldn't live with peace of mind.
You've entrusted everything. What is there to worry about?
Are you talking about Zhou Mei? This woman, Zhou Mei, is quite kind. I can entrust the boys to you, but with her help, Yan Yan will have someone to look after her in the future. Xiao Yi said nothing, turned around and walked towards the back room. This old woman is so temperamental. Early the next morning, Wang Xiaokui's frantic screams erupted from Liu Tianyu's home.
You're crazy!
Wang Xiaokui's eyes widened. The 2 sets of white shrouds were actually placed on the table. And right there was their family's only kitchen knife.
Look what you've done. Now you're finally afraid. Xiao Yi returned a few years ago. Tall and brave, strong in martial arts. Even Zhang Dahua didn't dare to provoke him. How dare you replace his clothes? Be careful. Next time that kitchen knife will be put on your neck in the middle of the night.
Brother Chang, according to what I taught you this morning, do you recognize what this is?
This is solanum, nigrum leaf, the wild vegetable we ate last night. You often see this. It is easy to recognize. This is cuscuta seed, and this is coptis root. Hey man.
Good. I've already taken your pulse. You're deficient in qi and blood. Your constitution is weak. You should exercise more in the future. And with sufficient nutrition, your health will gradually improve.
I'm relieved if you say that.
I think you have a good memory, and you learn quickly. These past 2 days, I've asked you to gather more herbs. When I'm not here, you can bring your sister-in-law along, and teach her how to gather herbs together.
Got it.
It seems we're quite lucky today.
Hey, sister-in-law. What is this?
This is ginseng. This isn't very valuable. You know, nature is our natural herbal treasury. Pick ones, this big, but the really small ones. You can consider leaving them to grow.
Understood, sister-in-law. This is very simple. Could you teach me more practical ways?
Of course, I can teach you how to prepare ingredients like cicada, sloth, scorpions, and other things.
Oh, so these can also be used as medicine.
Of course. Why? Even the common venomous snake, the Bungarus multicintus, can be used as medicine, but I haven't come across any yet, so I can't teach you about it. Moreover, it is quite dangerous, and I don't recommend you try to catch one. Xiaoyi, didn't you two go to Beishan Mountain? Why did you come back from here?
Because Dad came here to retrieve a trap.
Xiaoyi calmly interrupted his son. Originally, Xuansheng and Yang Song were walking together, but Xiaoyi walked over and cut in line, abruptly squeezing Yang Song away.
Dad, why don't you tell Mom that we detoured halfway around the mountain to get here, just to find Mom?
Why are you with Li Chang's cart?
I bought it. You travel to town and back every day. A cart will make things easier for you.
Niu Yunsheng inexplicably thought of a modern domineering CEO telling his heroine, "Darling, since you commute to work every day, I bought you a Bugatti." Although Xiaoyi's Bugatti is, well, a bit too plain and humble, still. Hey, how did you get the money? A donkey cart isn't expensive, but a donkey certainly is.
Yes, I don't understand herbs, so you can arrange them and put them on the cart yourself. I'll make some noodles for you.
I'll make noodles for you. Oh, my! What am I thinking about? Oh, Xiaoya. Were you this good to Li Yunsheng before? Getting up and bustling about at 4 or 5 in the morning, just to buy a donkey cart for her, and making her breakfast. Is there something wrong with his head?
Of course not. Tyre, you're the one who doesn't know how to make money.
I do all this because I know how to make money.
What else? You go to town to be a doctor, to earn money and support our family. So what I'm doing is even more justified.
Yunsheng seems to have figured everything out. He sat down and unceremoniously began eating noodles, with thoughts of the high-collared flour. It is just that time I was overthinking it. Let's go.
Oh, you must be Divine Dr. Yun.
You are.
I'm a new assistant at Shanqing Hall. You can just call me Sto. Hey, please enter through the main entrance. You can leave the donkey cart here. Oh, I'll take care of it. The shopkeeper is waiting for you inside. Only Dr. Yun may sit in this seat. The table next to it should always have tea. If it gets cold, you must replace it for Dr. Yun immediately.
Shopkeeper Liang.
You're here quite early. The breakfast isn't ready yet.
It is all right. I've already eaten.
Dr. Yun, these clothes fit you perfectly.
They're newly made.
From now on, you'll have the final say in everything here. And I've already had people spreading the word for the past 2 days. For the next 3 days, Shanqing Hall will offer free consultations from Shanxi to Shanxi.
Which means starting work at 7 a.m. and finishing at 5 p.m.
Shopkeeper, doctor, breakfast is ready.
Let's go eat together.
All right.
Hekan Hall's shopkeeper, that one, has appeared. He is at Shanqing Hall.
Let's go. I'm seeing the Divine Doctor.
Young master, Hekan Hall's shopkeeper is here. He's here for Dr. Yun, isn't he? Da Shang, let shopkeeper he in. Well, all right.
Divine Doctor. Oh, Divine Doctor. I've been searching for you so desperately these past few days. Divine Doctor, I've been looking for you constantly. I want you to come to Hekan Hall as our resident doctor.
As for the monthly stipend,
just name your price, Divine Doctor. I can meet all your demands.
This shopkeeper, he truly is snobbish.
Shopkeeper he, I'm afraid. Dr. Yun has already signed an agreement with me to serve as Shanqing Hall's resident doctor.
Oh, Shopkeeper Liang, you're here too.
Xuansheng was speechless.
Shopkeeper, he. Look, I'm not blind. You're blind. I've been right here all along.
My apologies. I only had eyes for the Divine Doctor.
Well, that is a pity. Dr. Yun belongs to my Shanqing Hall.
So, the Divine Doctor's surname is Yun. But shouldn't this be up to Dr. Yun to decide? Divine Doctor, my offer still stands. The monthly stipend is not an issue. Just name your price. I'll offer 10 times Shanqing Hall's price.
Shopkeeper he, aren't you speaking a bit too boldly?
What I say, I can deliver. Hekan Hall possesses such strength.
Thank you, Shopkeeper he, for your kind offer. However, as for myself, I value my promises greatly. With a 7-move promise, Shopkeeper Liang will personally see it through.
Shopkeeper he, please return.
I hope Dr. Yun, the Divine Doctor, does not regret this. I, for one, regret my past actions. You may come to me, he, anytime.
Shopkeeper he, Please take care.
Divine Doctor! Divine Doctor! Hey! Oh, it is you! Oh my, I never expected to see you again. Divine Doctor! Divine Doctor! Do you remember me? Do you remember my mother? The woman you revived on the street a while ago.
Oh, I remember.
What is going on here?
I wonder what Divine Doctor they're talking about.
Could it be that Shen Jinghao hired someone to put on this act?
Well, it is possible, but we can't be sure yet.
Let's wait and see.
It is not an act. This woman, I remember she was at Hikan Hall a while ago. The old miracle doctor had diagnosed her as dead. But just as people were carrying her out of Hikan Hall, a handsome young man on the street actually told them to put her down, claiming he could save her.
Miracle Doctor, we've been following your instructions during this time, decocting medicine for mother 3 times a day. And if you could provide acupuncture a few more times, my mother's illness will be completely cured.
She is much better. From now on, bring her here every 5 days. I saw her perform acupuncture once, and she began needling the woman. People of that time were quite conservative. It was truly embarrassing to disrobe like that. In a doctor's eyes, there is no distinction of gender. Everyone is simply a patient.
How odd. Why are they still using screens?
What do you people know? This miracle, doctor's needling, is truly miraculous. The miracle doctor used only 7 needles to save that woman.
I see. The miracle doctor is performing acupuncture behind the screen.
Lie down first, and when the internal heat subsides, I can remove the needles.
Okay.
Next.
It is my turn. Miracle Doctor. I've been getting headaches off and on lately, and I lack energy all day. And whenever I eat something, I have to run to the latrine. I'm so obese. Why is my body still so weak?
Your eye sockets are deeply sunken and darkened, and your tongue is yellow. If I'm not mistaken, your urine is often a deep yellow, isn't it?
Yes, Dr. Shen is absolutely right.
Being overweight doesn't necessarily relate to one's health status. On the contrary, because you've been staying up late for a long time. Hormonal imbalance. If I'm not mistaken, your work likely involves staying up late, doesn't it?
You truly are a miracle doctor to know even that. I'm just a working person.
Everyone's constitution is different. Your constitution is clearly not suited for this kind of work. Or rather, you must get sufficient sleep during the day. At least. Otherwise, you'll face even bigger health problems. As for your current condition, I'll prescribe a few doses of medicine. Take them for 3 days, and you'll feel much better.
Do I have to get medicine from Shanqing Hall?
Not at all. You're free to choose wherever you deem suitable. You can choose independently. However, the medicine sold here at Shanqing Hall, I can guarantee its absolute authenticity. And from now on, any patient I consult for, who gets their medicine from Shanqing Hall with my prescription, will receive a 10% discount.
Really? That is wonderful. Unlike Hikan Hall, where not only do you spend money on visits, but buying medicine for pregnancy costs even more there. Today, a total of 41 patients were seen. We filled out 38 prescriptions in total. Today's total receivables amount to 36 liang and 6 qian, and the net income is 21 liang and 4 qian.
The initial cost is so low. They truly are profiteers. And this is even with a 10% discount. Hikan Hall sells even more expensive medicine. Wouldn't they be making even more profit? No wonder Hikan Hall boasts so much. They're so incredibly arrogant. They truly have considerable wealth.
This is the highest single-day net income we've ever achieved. Dr. Yun, thank you for setting a new record.
It is a win-win, as it should be.
Dr. Yun, I see it is getting late today.
Why not hurry a bit? I might still make it for dinner.
All right, I'll see Dr. Yun off. Keep it to eat on your way.
Thanks.
Today, a total of 41 patients were seen. There were a total of 38 cases. Today's total receivables are 36 taels and 6 mace. And the net income is 21 taels and 4 mace.
The costs are so low. He truly is a profiteer. And this is even after a 10% discount. Hikan Hall sells even more expensive medicine. Wouldn't they earn even more? No wonder he boasted so profusely. His arrogance was beyond words. He truly has some family wealth.
This is the highest single-day net income we've ever achieved. Dr. Yun, thank you for setting a new record.
It is a win-win, as it should be.
Dr. Yun, I see it is getting late today.
If I hurry a bit, I might still make it for dinner.
All right, I'll see Dr. Yun off. Keep it to eat on your way.
Thanks.
Divine Doctor, Please, Divine Doctor, save my father. The Divine Doctor is not in Xinchen. Please, Divine Doctor, save my father. Erden is willing to be your servant and slave for life. You won't be able to do it well.
The Divine Doctor is going home. How about you come back tomorrow?
Oh, no. Are you the renowned Divine Dr. Yuan from Qingling Town?
That is right. My surname is Yun.
Dr. Bear.
Please don't kneel. Just answer my questions.
My father is mortified. He is right here at my house.
Where is your home?
In Tofu Village, near Qingling Town.
It is not far from Qingling Town. If Dr. Yun wishes to go, I'll take you there by carriage. It will be much faster.
Seeing the boy's anxious worry and his uneasy, gaunt little face, she nodded.
Is my father going to die?
Please, don't say that. Please go out and wait with the big man outside. Okay, after about the time it takes for an incense stick to burn.
Divine Doctor, how is my father?
Don't worry, he'll be alright. You go back and have these few doses of medicine sent over.
It is the Divine Doctor.
I had the Shang prepare 4 days worth of medicine. Have 1 dose decocted for your father to drink each morning and evening. He will be fine in a couple of days.
Thank you, Divine Doctor. Once my father wakes up, I will work very hard to earn money and to repay you.
As healers, saving lives and helping the wounded is our sacred duty. When we meet patients who have money, we accept payment. But if a patient has no money, we also don't have to charge them.
You still must thank the Divine Doctor greatly. Divine Doctors, please just let me kneel. Compared to your life-saving kindness to my father, my kneel is too insignificant.
Such a small child, yet so sensible. Oh, right. Where is your mother? Oh, if you don't want to say.
A few years ago, my mother once took tofu to the market. She never came back.
She just disappeared.
Father said someone must have taken my mother away.
Why do you say that?
Because my mother would never leave us. My father loves me very much. He truly does. In the past few years, my father has been looking for my mother and couldn't properly attend to making tofu. Our family is getting poorer and poorer. This time, my father returned, gravely ill and bedridden. My mother is so good looking. She is not from around here. Her skin was exceptionally fair. They call him Tofu Deluded. Dad. My father's awake!
Divine Dr. Yun. Many thanks, Divine Doctor, for saving my life.
I gave you some medicine. Someone will bring the rest of the medicine later. Please decoct the herbs and take them starting tomorrow morning.
My family doesn't have much money now. Please consider this jade as payment for the medical expenses.
I've already told Erden. There will be no medical fees this time.
Please take it, Divine Doctor. I, Su Liangchen, wish to owe no one.
Although she doesn't understand jade, its significant worth was apparent just by looking. Sir Su, you seem intent on parting with this jade. How could I have known?
If Divine Doctor thinks this jade exceeds the medical fees, then please save it for next time. If Arden goes to Shanqing Hall for help again, I hope Divine Doctor will, considering this jade's value, help him again. Some things must be put to rest, and I feel it is time this jade was given away. Perhaps it is destiny's hand at play.
Very well, I can accept it. But can you promise me this, that you will live a good life with Erden? There is no spark in your eyes. You've shown little will to live from the start. Ardan told me his mother was taken away by force. Then, have you ever thought that if she can return here someday, but she can't find you anymore, what should he do? The man did not speak, but his hand, clutching the quilt, was trembling fiercely. It was already raining when Dashang arrived.
It is raining. The young master asked me to take Dr. Yun home directly, and I'll pick you up from Peach Blossom Village tomorrow.
You don't need to take me back to the clinic. I still prefer my donkey cart, actually.
Who is that man?
Why is he here?
Do you know him, Dr. Yun?
Yes, my husband. Fancy that.
What? You're back.
Why are you here?
It is raining.
To bring an umbrella.
You came all this way just to bring an umbrella. I'm so touched.
Shopkeeper, do you think that man in black could be Dr. Yun's brother? I thought Dr. Yun was handsome enough, but I didn't expect her brother to be even more handsome than she is. How can there be such a handsome man in this world?
In the afternoon, Dad saw that it was about to rain. so he went to deliver an umbrella to Mom. When Mom saw Dad bringing her an umbrella, her heart was truly touched.
So touched. Oh, her little heart was pounding with emotion.
Dad, he really lives by the rule of not speaking during meals.
What are you thinking?
I was thinking about what to eat tomorrow morning.
What do you want to eat?
Then, preserved egg and lean pork congee.
Preserved egg? What is that?
7 kinds of pickled eggs. It is a pity, though. You don't have them here. However, since it is already morning... What are you doing? I'm cutting eggs.
Let's try Odeon's eggs.
The taste is indeed good. Xiaoya, I've noticed your cooking skills are pretty good. Cooking, hunting, bringing your wife back home. Xiaoyi, don't you think this kind of life is too simple, too ordinary?
Ordinary. Such an ordinary life is what many people yearn for but cannot attain.
But how could that be? That should be the demeanor of someone who has experienced the world's true splendors. And Xiao Liuhu. I misread that. My eyes must be playing tricks on me. A lady of noble birth. Elaborate pavilions and towers. High-ranking nobility.
The prince ordered them to enter.
A man in green clothes walked up.
Prince, what do you wish to report?
On my way back, I encountered someone. I felt I should mention it to your highness.
You mean Prince Ouyangling? How is that possible?
Are you mistaken?
Your subordinate believes he is not mistaken.
That can't be. Can it? It is rumored he died on the battlefield. How could he appear in such an insignificant place?
Does your highness still recall that night, more than 3 years ago, when the Eastern Palace concubine gave birth?
Of course, I remember that night.
A large group of unknown figures in black suddenly appeared within the Eastern Palace, bent on taking lives. The Crown Prince's favorite concubine was murdered on the very day she was due to give birth. And that wasn't all. The 1-year-old twin princes, born to the Crown Prince and Crown Princess, also vanished without a trace.
Originally, the Beast King had exposed the Crown Prince for bribery to eliminate rival factions and other offenses. His Majesty was furious. However, the Eastern Palace incident, for a time, stirred His Majesty's pity for the Crown Prince. He also felt there was something deeply suspicious about it.
Since then, the Eastern Palace adopted a low profile, recovering its strength and slowly regaining His Majesty's favor.
Exactly. There are also rumors that the Beast King, back then, sought to usurp power, murdered the Eastern Palace's favorite concubine to shatter the Crown Prince's spirit, sow discord in the Eastern Palace, and utterly crush the Crown Prince and his faction in one fell swoop.
What does any of this have to do with him?
Your Highness, have you forgotten the connection between that young general and the Eastern Palace's Crown Princess? While I don't know what his retirement has to do with the Eastern Palace incident, from that year, I am certain that the man I saw was none other than him. If you wish to discover the reason for his reclusion, can I not simply go to Qingling Town and investigate?
I am not affiliated with the Eastern Palace faction, but I share a bond of loyalty with him nonetheless. This matter must, under no circumstances, be divulged.
If the disappearance of the 2 young princes back then was a deliberate arrangement, then this must have been a plan devised by the Crown Prince. A way to preserve the royal bloodline. Then, looking across the entire court and realm, who could His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, and the Crown Princess truly trust to safeguard the young princess? Only him.
This matter must be kept confidential. You may withdraw now.
Yes, young master.
I didn't expect this Yun Sheng to have such great ability, and a bit of a bad temper. She is unyielding.
Shopkeeper, why don't we also lower the price of medicinal herbs?
That is right. Patients who come for a consultation here can get a 20% discount on medicinal herbs.
Our venerable physician has treated countless patients. I'm afraid I won't be able to outcompete Dr. Yun.
I think it makes sense.
There is some truth to that, but I can't let Danqing Tan overshadow us like this. Xiaoxiang, come with me.
You're truly clever. As long as we do this, no one will dare to trust Dr. Yun and Danqing Tan anymore. Rumors are fearsome. Then, we will have the most credibility, and the common people will still trust our kitchen tongue the most.
Go on, I'll find a few reliable people.
Shopkeeper, you just wait and see tomorrow.
My Yan Yan is truly beautiful. Let's go out and show everyone.
Yan Yan is truly the most beautiful girl in all the surrounding villages. Every time I look at her, I particularly want a daughter too.
Feeling comfortable.
It is very comfortable. It is so soft. Walking feels much easier now.
It seems Haoshie's needlework is truly superb.
Mother, tomorrow I want to go to town with you. I still haven't been to town.
Mother, I want to go too. I haven't been to town either.
You can't go.
Dad. Why?
Father, I want to go.
Alright, my girl. But once you're there, you must listen to me and not run around. She has you too. Only 11 can come along. Tomorrow, Yang Yang will come with me. But this time,
it is great to bring little CE, dear.
You two little bumpkins.
My eldest daughter will go to town to have the best breakfast. My little firecracker, why don't you join us? A day trip to Qingling town. The man raised his eyebrows and turned back into the house.
Oh, what a delicate and beautiful little girl.
Your skin is so fair, and your eyes are so big. Your eyes are truly beautiful.
So pink and tender, just like a little white kitten. So adorable.
A female doctor, and she married so early.
The daughter is so good looking. It just doesn't quite look like Dr. Yun. She must take after her mother.
Yes, that is right. Exactly. Yes, she looks just like her mother, the shopkeeper's wife.
We've reinstated the consultation fee. Yet, there is no shortage of patients. Dr. Yun will have another tiring day today.
I don't find it tiring at all. But now that Yang Yan has come with me, I'm afraid I won't have time to take her out for a walk.
Dr. Yun, how about I take her to browse the market?
No need. If there are any interesting trinkets, buy some for her to play with. Once I'm finished, I'll take her out myself.
Shopkeeper, I have a niece. She is 3 or 4 years older than Yan Yan. I think they could play together well. How about I go and bring her over? Let her play with Yan Yan. As she is a bit older, she can also help Dr. Yun look after Yan Yan.
That would be great. Thank you for the trouble, Shito Chuner.
Quickly, pay your respects to Dr. Yun.
Dr. Yun. Good girl. Xiao, Yun. Today, you can play with this big sister. All right.
Okay, yes. Is your name Chuner? Then can I call you Sister Chuner?
Yes.
Dr. Yun. Then, I'll take them out to play. You can rest assured. It is right here by the consultation hall. You can see it when you go outside. I've instructed Chuner not to let Miss Yan Yan wander off.
Thank you. Outside the consultation hall, 2 little girls sat on the ground.
This is fun.
At this time, several people walked to their side.
You can go in and take a look later. After Dr. Yun prescribes the medicine, you'll be cured, won't you?
He vaguely overheard a remark.
It is all a pretense. Sister Chuner doesn't understand. I'll go tell my dad later. My father. Let's keep playing.
Okay, we got it.
We remembered. Then, go ahead.
Sister Joa, wait for me here.
Miss Yan Yan, aren't you playing anymore?
I'm going to get some water.
Yan Yan?
Uncle Liang, someone wants to make a mockery. They're trying to frame Dr. Yun.
All right, Uncle knows. You can continue to play. Dr. Yun, there is a very important herb. I need you to come and take a look.
Everyone, please wait a moment.
Dr. Yun, it seems that the few people who came in just now were sent by He Tianfang. So what is your plan?
I don't think Danqing Town's reputation is big enough yet, and not enough people know who I am yet. So, He Tianfang is actually going to do me a favor this time. Only with conflict can there be attention and public interest. Since He Tianfang wants to make Danqing Town and my name even bigger, then we'll just go with the flow. We'll use their trick against them and seize the opportunity.
All right, I'll follow your lead. Okay, Uncle knows. You go ahead and play. Dr. Yuan, there is a crucial herb. I need you to come and take a look.
Everyone, please wait a moment.
Dr. Yuan, it seems the people who just came in were sent by He Tianfang. So, what is your plan?
I think Danqing Town's reputation hasn't spread far enough, and not enough people know about my reputation yet. So, He Tianfang is actually doing me a favor. Disputes bring attention and buzz. Since He Tianfang wants me and Danqing Town to have a greater reputation, then we'll just go with the flow. We'll use their trick against them and seize the opportunity.
All right, I'll follow your lead. I just caught a cold. How could my stomach start hurting? I felt this way shortly after taking the medicine at noon. Ouch! Oh, it is killing me.
I only ever get headaches. But after taking the medicine prescribed by Dr. Yu, why does it hurt so much here? This is my liver, isn't it? There is a problem with your Danqing Tang medicine.
My head aches so much. Dr. Yu, didn't you say I just had some internal heat and prescribed some cooling medicine? I wasn't sick, but your medicine made me ill. You're just a quack.
No way! Dr. Shuan just prescribed me medicine. If he said there is a problem with Danqing Tang's medicine, then I have to return my medicine quickly, lest I spend money only to ruin my health.
Things haven't been figured out yet. Everyone, please calm down.
How can we calm down? People are already having problems from taking your medicine.
Exactly! Does it have to come to someone's death before you'll act?
Oh dear. Never mind. Our lives are more important. We shouldn't stay here to watch. Even if Kachintang's medicine is expensive, at least they won't endanger lives.
What a cheap trick.
Liang Ziqie, you hire quack doctors and sell fake medicine. If you don't give us an explanation, today we will, then we'll smash your Dan Qingtang.
For these unscrupulous pharmacists and charlatans, pay compensation. Otherwise, we'll smash it down.
They're right about Dan Qingtang.
You must compensate. Otherwise, we'll smash the shop to bits. Once the esteemed officials arrive, they'll get to the bottom of this matter and bring the guilty to justice. It turned out that when these people started causing trouble, Dashang ran to inform the constable.
Who is causing trouble here?
Sir, Dan Qingtang sells fake medicine. It gave us stomach aches and headaches. It is unbearable.
That is right, sir. Please deliver justice for us. And punish these quack doctors named Yuan.
I'll question you one by one. I haven't gotten to you yet. Whoever dares to interrupt, I'll break their legs. You said Dan Qingtang sells fake medicine, and the doctor is a quack. What is your evidence? Speak. Describe the process.
This morning, I came to Dan Qingtang to see a doctor, and then my stomach started hurting. Ouch! It is killing me!
Do you have any proof that this medicine was prescribed by Dan Qingtang?
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
Alright, you hold on to it for now. Then stand there and don't move a muscle.
Just after the three of them had presented their cases, Xuan Sheng then asked,
Who else believes Dan Qingtang's medicine is problematic? The doctor is a quack, just these three, right? Who among you can read? Do me a favor.
Master Guan.
I can, Master Guan. I can read too.
Alright, you two step forward. Come, both of you look at this. Then read the prescription, aloud for everyone. 1 tile of Tai Guanyin, 2 tiles of chrysanthemum tea, 2 tiles of Lysimachia, 3 servings each.
I didn't misread that. 1 tian of Ganoderma lucidum powder, 2 taels of white fungus slices, 3 servings each.
These ingredients are so wholesome. This is for nourishing the body, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
This prescription feels a bit strange.
1 tael of black bean flour, 1 tael of dried cinnamon, 1 or 2 taels of dried black nightshade, 3 servings each.
What kind of prescription is this? These don't seem like medicines for treating illness.
Exactly. Why is there even tea included?
Well, do any of you have anything further to say?
No. What strange concoctions are these? Master Guan, you must investigate thoroughly. This doctor is prescribing us such a mess.
Nonsense! This isn't medicine at all!
But I'm also curious. Doctor, why did you prescribe them such things?
Their true intentions were not what they seemed. They are not sick at all. Yet, ignoring my assessment, they insisted on complaining of discomfort here and there. They were actually trying to bait me, so I simply played along.
You mean you've guessed they're going to frame you?
That is right.
So, this prescription, I wrote it based on the symptoms they described.
And that is the prescription I gave them. These are Dan Qingtang's prescriptions, and they all bear my seal. They can alter the prescriptions, but they will certainly try to twist what I prescribed against me. I had originally thought, if they discovered, we'd change the prescriptions, and that what was prescribed was an actual medicine. They'd realize we'd seen through their sinister plot. I thought they would abandon their malicious intent, even understand the wisdom of mending their ways.
But it seems I was wrong.
They were fully prepared, intending to frame Dan Qingtang, these utterly malicious people.
Who ordered this? Daring to frame even a miracle doctor.
In fact, if they had checked the medicine and pills, it was time to give up, however. They had never seen any medicinal pills or medicine before.
Because they never even intended to actually take those medicines. This is enough to prove that they were purely trying to frame me and Dan Qingtang.
Do you few have anything else to say?
Have mercy! Please have mercy!
It was Quail Chang, a clerk from Keichungtang, who paid us to do this.
Yes, he told us to do all this. We still have the silver he gave us on us. Hardship.
Enough. We have both witnesses and material evidence. Take them all away. I only asked Quail Chang to gather information about Dan Qingtang. I definitely didn't tell him to frame Dr. Yun and Dan Qingtang. This is absolutely a misunderstanding. However, regarding compensation and apology,
I was ineffective in disciplining my subordinates,
and I truly should bear all these consequences. I only hope, Your Honor, that considering Kerqiang is a first-time offender,
deal with them leniently.
Regarding this case, it falls under business competition. Both parties can negotiate. What is more, the Yaman's income is directly linked to the entire town's tax revenue. In recent years, Yichuntang has been one of Qingling Town's biggest taxpayers. So after Xuansheng and Liang Ziqing discussed, 3 requirements were put forward.
First, Kerqiang is to be detained for 3 months. Second, He Tianfeng is to publicly apologize to Kai Shiji and clear the names of Dan Qinghao and Yun Sheng. Third, He Shentang must compensate Yun Sheng and Dan Qinghao for their reputational and other losses with 300 taels of silver. If shopkeeper he does not agree to these 3 conditions, then, no matter how difficult it gets, I will also appeal to the Yamen. If the county Yamen doesn't suffice, there is always the higher prefectural office. We have ample witnesses and physical evidence.
Shopkeeper He, do you accept these 3 conditions? Of course, I certainly accept them.
So be it. We shall start executing it now.
This is a bit fast.
Strike while the iron is hot. We want to make this a hot topic, so how can we let it lose its value? This free publicity is truly fantastic.
Mother is famous now. Many young ladies think Mother is quite handsome. But they don't know Mother is actually a woman disguised as a man. They even say they like Mother and want to marry Mother. But there are also some uncles who say Mother looks like a young lady. And when she wears women's clothes, she is a natural beauty. I think they are all very discerning. They weren't even fooled by Mother's male attire.
Wow, Mother, you charm everyone. This little guy knows quite a lot.
So it turns out you like everyone's admiring gaze.
群生不写的派上的. But the man had already turned his head away.
He was ready to eat.
Dr. Yun, do you want to take in an apprentice?
So you want to study medicine with me?
Actually, I've been learning from you these days.
If I myself were to leave Danqing Hall in the future, and the doctor were to stop seeing patients, it would inevitably return to its former decline. All right, then I'll take you as my apprentice.
Honored master, please accept your humble apprentice's bow.
Why are you so late today?
I've taken Liang Ziqing as my apprentice. He is the shopkeeper of Shanjing Hall. I was teaching him some things and lost track of time. Tomorrow, I'm off, so I can spend some quality time with the children. I always feel it doesn't quite suit the high-color flower's personality.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing. Mom must be thinking about today's kiss.
Exactly. Mom is so busy. Dad, you really need to be careful. Hey! What kind of scandalous talk is this? Go get your clothes ready. Go take a bath. Yun Sheng returned after taking the rascals home for their bath. Xiao Yi had just finished washing the donkey cart. Thank you, Hunter Xiao. You've gone to great trouble. Hunter Xiao is truly so attentive and capable.
Is Dr. Yun satisfied?
It is nothing.
But she just walked past him. Xiao Yi, 等一下, moment. What do you think? Why do you think Foggy's mother suddenly sent us loofah? Could it be that Li Rensheng has some connection with Foggy's mother? The last time Wang Xiaokui made things difficult for me. She even wanted to help me.
I don't think so. I didn't realize it before. But now, by bringing loofahs, she is likely seeking your help for something.
Seeking my help? Never before. No. What could she want to ask me for?
If I came over, wouldn't I have to be...
sitting together with him? No, definitely not. I'm still quite full. I'll stand and help digest my food. Please continue.
It seems you really don't remember anything at all.
I've already told you. I am not Li Yuansheng.
Wang Fugui previously had both his legs broken by Zhang Dahua's brothers. He is still bedridden and completely unable to walk. After the incident with the Shoei family's daughter in lost childbirth, your medical skills became known throughout the entire village. Perhaps Fugui's mother wants you to help heal Wang Fugui's legs. She just doesn't know how to approach you about it yet.
Oh, so that is what it is.
Yu, you are currently Danqing Tang's resident physician. If I were to leave Danqing Tang in the future, there wouldn't be a resident physician.
That is why I accepted Liang Ziqing as my apprentice. So when I leave Danqing Tang in the future, there will still be a resident physician. You, what is wrong? Why are you just staring blankly and not saying anything?
Go on.
Go to sleep. It feels like our conversation just suddenly broke down. Xun Sheng took 2 blackfish to town. He had Liang Ziqing send them to Lord Chan's residence.
Master, are you trying to win over the county magistrate for me?
Of course. I don't think He Tianfang is someone easily dealt with. Because what if one day I'm no longer here, and he stirs up more trouble? It is better if we win over the county magistrate first, rather than letting him curry favor with the magistrate before us.
Master, are you saying you're going to leave someday?
Maybe that is why, while you're with me, you must make the most of your time to learn. Oh, right. Arrange a crucial task as soon as possible. That is a place to produce medicine. Then, custom order a large batch of small bottles for pills, and so on.
Understood.
Xiao Yi received the coded instructions 2 days ago for a meeting on Peach Blossom, Village Mountain. This time, he came to the agreed location. The man in black knelt down.
General.
Get up. I'll make a trip back in the next few days.
Is there some difficulty? General, are you worried about the young masters? I can stay behind to protect them. No.
You just report back. Understood.
Yun Sheng, aren't you going to town today?
Oh, Mommy just came back. Father's here.
Why are you back at this hour? Xiao Yi offered no reply.
Oh my, you 2 lovebirds are so sweet together, like honey mixed in oil. Is there any man in this village who does laundry? But I often see Auntie doing laundry. Yun Sheng,
he really dotes on your aunt. Even washing clothes for her. Why do you say he dotes on sort of aunt? Whether a couple's relationship is good or bad, it actually depends on how they interact in private. Auntie, look at Xiao Yi. He is like a block of ice. How could anyone tell that we're as sweet as honey?
Well, when it comes to a couple, they may fight at the head of the bed, but they'll make up at the foot. As long as their love is strong, that is what matters.
Fight at the head of the bed, make up at the foot. Humpy, my little shy one. Is that so? Yun Sheng, you're so thin-skinned, getting shy.
Yun Sheng, are you complaining that Xiao Yi isn't affectionate enough with you in private? Then, how do you want us to interact privately? You can talk to Xiao Yi directly.
My dear aunt, you seem to know quite a lot.
Then how am I supposed to be intimate enough with you in private?
What are you talking about? Yeah. Aren't you supposed to be aloof? You're not... No. Who is teasing whom here? Really?
Sheng, how do you want me to be intimate with you?
Yun Sheng? Oh my. Such beauty is truly captivating.
Mother, who is beautiful? Is it father?
Child, cover your little mouth now. It is still not too late.
Dear. And here they say you 2 have a bad relationship. Just to look at you 2, I'm getting embarrassed just watching.
No, Auntie. Actually, this is just a misunderstanding. Xiao Yi and we don't even go home together, do we? Auntie, come in and talk, please. Oh dear.
Zhou Mei is here too.
Yes.
Recently, my eldest son and I have been following Yun Sheng to gather and sell herbs. You see, our 2 families have also been making do and living together. We can manage everything.
Auntie, is something the matter?
Yes. Yun Sheng,
your medical skills are so excellent. Please, save my Fugui. He lies in bed every day now. If this continues, his life will be ruined. Yun Sheng, please don't worry. Our family can afford the consultation fee. Just tell us how much you want. We'll pay you even if we have to sell everything we own.
Auntie, you're being too polite. As healers, as long as we possess a benevolent heart, saving lives and helping the wounded is our sacred duty. Money is not the point. Besides...
Yun Sheng, you truly are a living bodhisattva.
Young master, please go back first.
No. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. It is getting dark. The road is treacherous. I'll stay with you.
How long has his leg been broken?
It was broken last year. It has been almost a year now.
I can heal his legs. After taking the medicine, he'll be able to walk and work like any ordinary person. However, for 1 year, he must not run fast or bear too much weight. Once he is recovered, he'll be just like before.
Really? Oh, that is wonderful.
But the bone wasn't set properly in the first place, so it needs to be rebroken and reset. And the other leg has been neglected for too long, so that also needs to be rebroken and reset. This process will be quite painful for him.
It is okay. I can endure it.
But I will try to numb the pain for you with acupuncture and anesthetic. I'll come over tomorrow evening.
You're back. Go take a shower. You even went to the river so late.
Hunter Xiao, you're acting like my virtuous Mrs. Yun.
What are you laughing at?
Hey! You! What are you doing out?
What are you doing?
Are you on lookout?
I'm just taking a bath. I'm not stealing anything. What are you keeping watch for? Huh? She is taking a bath by herself. He is listening to you outside.
Don't you feel ashamed?
烧烈火, 烧烈火. This is completely unlike the behavior of people from your ancient times.
I can't see anything though.
Judging by your tone, you sound quite disappointed, huh? What? You still want to see it?
You said your original name was Yun Sheng, so that is one less surname than Li Yunsheng, isn't it?
It is not that a surname is missing. My surname is Yun. Yun Sheng called him by his full name. Not intimately at all. Yet why did it still sound so alluring?
What is it?
I need to go on a trip tomorrow
Why are you going?
to visit a friend. He is ill today.
How many days will you be gone? And where?
I'll be back soon.
You know. What about the little ones? With you away and me working long hours, I'm quite worried. How about I take them to town?
No, I mean, you're very busy at Shangqing Hall. If they go to town, you won't be able to look after them properly. What if they get lost?
That won't happen. And you're not at home, even in Xi'an. The little ones also like the town. Why don't I save the time running back and forth, and take the little ones to stay in Zhenshan for a few days? If you return during that time, just find us at Shangqing Hall. Hey, you don't seem to like the little ones going to town. Is there something about them that can be seen?
No. Alright, then. Just tell them not to run around.
Oh, got it. My little ones are being obedient. Alright, go to sleep. Good night.
What do you mean? What?
Good night.
It just means sleep well. Sweet dreams. It is a polite greeting. A way to say hello and goodbye. On the 7th day, early in the morning, the family rode a donkey cart to town.
Where is your mother?
Mom said she went to buy things. She told us to sit here and wait for our noodles. Maybe you'll come find us in a little while.
Yun Sheng didn't return until they had finished eating their noodles. He came back leading a horse.
What is this?
Didn't you say you were going on a long journey? Were you planning to walk the whole way? So I bought you a horse, didn't I?
How did you get the money for this?
I'm a doctor now. No, not just any doctor. I'm a renowned physician. Renowned physicians, huh? They're quite profitable. All right, don't worry. Our family now isn't exceptionally wealthy, but buying a horse is well within our means. Go on, spend what you need to on your journey. Don't be frugal. 商议旁着, he suddenly lowered his head. He chuckled softly. What are you laughing at? Hey, I'm talking to you.
It is my wife's blessing. I will not forget it.
That is good then. Wait, who is your wife?
Of course, it is Mother.
Oh, you. Why are you here? Little gossip monger.
We came to see you off. Dad, you must come back soon. Mother, and we will all miss you.
I certainly won't.
Oh, right.
Dr. Yun, I never imagined you already had 3 children.
Dr. Yun, your 2 young masters are truly too handsome.
It is just a pity that none of these 3 children resemble Master. Do they all resemble your master's wife?
Yes, they do. They resemble your master's wife. Congratulations. Our little fox hunter has happily gained a new identity. Master's wife. 3 days later. First, we will handle the Eastern Palace.
Crown Princess, our young master has returned.
Beizhu, is that true?
Of course it is true. He is already dismounted at the Eastern Palace gate. I heard the news and ran all the way here to tell you first. He is back.
That is wonderful. But the young master returned alone.
Perhaps that is for the best.
Even if I can't see them, I can always know how they're doing.
Sister.
Aji has taken it in. The night has grown darker. These past 3 years, you've truly endured so much.
It was no hardship.
Please, sit down and tell me. You came back alone.
Then who is taking care of them? Sister, don't worry. I've read the letter Moju brought me. So, is the matter finally coming to an end?
Yes, we've collected almost all the evidence. Our father will not have died in vain. Once this matter is resolved, you'll finally be able to return to the capital. So many eyes were fixed on the Xiao family back then, eager to take down both the Xiao family and the Eastern Palace. They colluded, both from within and without. Yet, they still pinned such grave crimes on our Xiao family army. I will never let them die peacefully.
Oh, your aunt. I've noticed you've changed since your return, haven't you?
Sister, what do you think has changed?
I can't quite put my finger on it. I just feel you've changed. And what is more, it is a change for the better.
After that, the siblings talked at length. They talked about many things, including how the children had lived incognito in a remote village for the past 3 years. Regarding the children's current situation, Xiao Jieyu listened intently and learned a great deal. Her heart yearned for them, yet she felt relieved. After all, it wouldn't be long. They will be able to get the children back.
But these past 3 years have held you back. If not for what happened back then, you should have married and had children long ago. Now, you are almost 25. Once this matter is settled, when you return, I, your sister, will surely find you a good girl you like.
No, I just came back. Go in and rest.
Why? Why not?
By then, Xiao Yi had already walked out.
Because he already has someone.
What does he mean by already? Has someone?
The young master means he already has a girl he likes.
Impossible. He wasn't even interested in the noble ladies or the daughters of princes and nobles in Yanjing. How could he be interested in some common village girl from a remote countryside? Then, I'd like to see. What is it about the girl he likes that has won his heart? Go quickly and find the blood bracelet I hid in the box.
What are you doing?
That blood bracelet was once worn by the eldest princess. There is only one of its kind in the entire Yan kingdom. When the eldest princess passed away, she once instructed that this blood bracelet be passed down to the mistress of the Xiao family for generations.
Ah, what do you know? This boy has always been stubborn. Whoever he sets his heart on, he will be devoted to the girl he likes for life. Won't she then become the mistress of our Xiao family? Yes, go find it. I'll give it to her, so she can take it back and win him over. My dear,
once you wear our Xiao family's blood bracelet, you will be the daughter-in-law of our Xiao family.
Yunsheng.
Over the past few days, thanks to Yunsheng's persistence, he no longer calls her master. Instead, just call him by his name.
That is right. Yunsheng, I heard some news from Captain Yuan today.
All right. Is it relevant to us?
Not for now, but it might become relevant later. Let me tell you. Captain Yuan said a plague broke out in Qingzhou. Many people have already died.
A plague? Yes. Tell me more about it.
I heard that a month ago, the pigs, horses, cattle, and sheep in a village in Qingzhou fell ill. From the onset of illness to death, it only took a mere 7 or 8 days. Later, all the livestock died off, and the villagers ate the meat from those livestock. Afterwards, these people also fell ill. Initially, about half a month later, the people in that village began to die. It didn't spread to other neighboring villages. Yet some individuals still fell ill, likely due to their travels. Then, people in other villages also started to fall ill and die one after another. However, for humans, it only takes about half a month from the onset of illness to death. So, the news of these deaths has only just emerged in recent days. And furthermore, there is something rather peculiar. Physician Miao Bai believed those who fell ill did so from eating the meat of those deceased livestock. However, when it spread to people in other villages, people fell ill, yet the livestock remained unaffected.
Mutation? What do you mean?
Everyone cooks their meat thoroughly before eating. Essentially meat processed with high temperatures. But not all of the viruses died. Even after high temperature cooking, it appears to be quite challenging.
Indeed, but what exactly do you mean by mutation?
Originally, even those who ate the meat fell ill. But from then on, it only spread among humans, and no longer transmitted to livestock. That means this plague has already mutated, becoming an infection that spreads only among humans.
Why would that be?
One thing is for sure. The natural spread of this plague shouldn't be too extensive yet, which is why, at first, it only affected the village livestock. Livestock in other villages remained unharmed.
That is why things are so serious now. And the imperial court has already started to take it seriously. Qingzhou is quite far from Yanjing. If it spreads to Yanjing, then those nobles in the capital, even the emperor himself, could be at risk. That is why Catcher Yuan told me. The court has offered a huge reward. Whoever can cure this plague. If anyone succeeds, do I even need to explain?
What do you mean by that? Well, actually,
I'm just here on behalf of Catcher Yuan to gauge your interest. The prefect of Qingzhou reportedly sent over 10 renowned doctors there. But they couldn't cure anyone. People kept dying, one after another, and more kept getting infected. Even the doctors themselves were infected. Catcher Yuan said, just 2 days ago, His Majesty issued an imperial edict. A miracle doctor who can cure the plague will be granted the title of first-rank divine physician.
What is the point of that?
Of course, it is useful. It is equivalent to the title of a first-rank marquis.
HMP? Now that is somewhat interesting.
Qingzhou is now rife with news of the Grim Reaper's arrival. Our county magistrate's intention is, if possible, for you to serve the imperial court and save the people suffering from this plague.
Since ancient times, every plague has left behind a tragic record.
Yunsheng. Oh.
I understand. How about this? You tell Catcher Yuan to have him collect more detailed information about this plague and bring it to me as soon as possible.
Oh, right. I'll go see him tomorrow.
However, Liang Ziqing didn't even need to ask. Catcher Yuan came to visit. He was accompanied by Lord Shi, the county magistrate. My lord, what brings you here?
Even for a divine doctor. Please allow this official to kneel. As for what this official must ask of you next, it is a matter that puts one's life on the line.
The county magistrate kowtowed 3 times in a row.
On behalf of countless common folk, I beg Divine Dr. Yun to go to Qingzhou to fight the plague, eradicate it, and save the common people of this land.
Even the 3 little ones in the family stood together, all looking up at Yunsheng with their small faces. They were eagerly awaiting Yunsheng's answer. But the moment Yunsheng met their gaze, she found her answer. She agreed. She had to agree, even if it was just to prevent more children like her own little ones from losing their father or mother or all their loved ones. I agree.
On behalf of all the people of Qingzhou, I thank Divine Dr. Yun.
Your Excellency cares for the people so deeply. It is truly a blessing for the imperial court and a fortune for the common folk.
I am not even worthy of half such praise.
To go, disregarding life and death. Your Excellency, there is no need for such polite words.
I would like to know more detailed information about this plague.
It was personally recorded by an old divine doctor who had experience treating plagues. However, he was also unable to cure this particular plague. And unfortunately, within a few days, he too contracted it.
What this old divine doctor recorded was a patient, afflicted with the plague, detailing all their symptoms and so on. It is almost equivalent to a medical record. However, this is definitely not the full clinical picture of this plague. Otherwise, that old divine doctor would not have been helpless. And yet, this has already been of great help to doctors. The main symptoms are diarrhea, high fever, followed by tuberculosis. Previously, this plague first appeared among livestock, then spread to humans who became infected after eating the meat. It is almost certain this is very likely a parasitic, infectious, and mutable pathogen, a type of bacteria or virus.
What exactly is it?
As for what specific bacteria it is, I'll explain it to you properly later, although I'm not absolutely certain. Based on my comprehensive judgment, this is an infection and contagion caused by bacteria.
So how do we resolve this?
First and foremost, we must stop the plague from continuing to infect more people. Right?
Regarding this, the Greenworm Manor has already issued orders. Anyone going out is required to cover their mouth and face, doing their best to avoid contagion. But it is useless. Why?
The reason why those people contracted the plague before was that they ate raw meat from animals that died of the plague. Based on this, it is likely caused by the accidental ingestion of bacteria. Let me give you an analogy. If 2 people don't cover their faces or mouth, one is infected with the plague, and they brush past each other, or even walk together, it is quite possible there will be no transmission. But if someone is infected with the plague, but hasn't shown symptoms yet, and a healthy, unaware person eats at the same table with them, sharing a meal together, then it is very likely they will be infected.
Exactly.
Don't worry, my lord. Take your time.
Just recently, there was a major outbreak of infection. It was a family holding a wedding celebration. And among those who attended the banquet were people surnamed Zhou, and others from the countryside. It was a very mixed group. Less than 10 days later, the plague spread extensively among the people. According to the statistics compiled by various doctors, more than 10 of those infected with the plague had all previously attended that family's wedding banquet. No one knows if this phenomenon is merely a coincidence, or if there is a deeper reason behind it. Now that you say it, you've hit the nail on the head. Divine Dr. Ni, I didn't expect you to have analyzed so much useful information even before reaching Qingzhou. Without further delay, I shall have a carriage prepared. I implore Divine Dr. Yun to depart for Qingzhou at once.
Of course, Yunsheng cannot depart immediately. While the people of Qingzhou are indeed important, her 3 little ones are just as crucial. Whether for the original host's sake, or due to Xiaoyi's entrustment before his departure, she must first settle her little ones. Therefore, she returned to Peach Blossom Village with them.
Mother, Are you truly going to Qingzhou to treat the plague?
My child, to heal the sick and save lives is a physician's sacred duty. While this journey is certainly perilous, but other senior physicians went to save people, risking their own lives. Mother is also a physician, so how can I stand by idly? Mother only hopes to do her utmost and successfully eradicate this plague.
Mother, please go. We support you. Saving a single life is more meritorious than building a 7-story pagoda. What is more, Mother aims to save thousands of lives.
That is an even greater merit than building 10,000 golden Buddhas. With your support and understanding, Mother becomes the most invincible and resolute. My heart becomes like armor. But Mother needs you to promise this. I need you to promise me this. During this time, stay obediently at home. If anything happens, go find Uncle Yang and the others. Or Elder Lita. The plague is extremely dangerous, and Mother isn't entirely confident she can save everyone. Mother might even die.
I understand. What do you understand? If Mother were to die saving the people, that would be as great as Mount Tai. Her legacy would live on for centuries. We definitely wouldn't be sad.
The subtext is, so, Mother, you can go without worry. Of course, this line was something Yun Sheng imagined herself. Don't worry. A mere minor illness won't stump me. Your doctor.
Don't worry. From now on, only Dallin will go gather herbs, and I will stay at home, keeping a close eye on the children at all times.
Thank you. Before long, Lord Xiling's carriage arrived. What is going on?
Master, I was the one who suggested it to the magistrate. This time, with my master going to Qingzhou alone, I'm truly worried. Although I may not be able to offer much help, I am willing to protect my master at all times.
Who is protecting whom between us? It is hard to say.
Didn't you always stay a few more days in previous years? Why can't you spare these 2 days?
I'm worried about the children at home.
It has been over a year since I last saw you. You've only been back for a few days. Can't you stay for 2 more days?
Now it is different.
What is different?
What difference do 2 days make?
Today, the plague has also reached Qingzhou City. Be careful along the way.
Didn't you hear that Qingzhou already has a miracle doctor who can cure this plague?
His Majesty just received a letter yesterday from Imperial Physician Chu, which he had sent back. It is said that the miracle doctor is a physician from Shanqing Hall in Qingling Town. Young and handsome, yet extraordinarily skilled in medicine.
And his name is...
So you're leaving now, just to return to Peach Blossom Village. What is making you rush so much?
No, I'm going to Qingzhou.
Qingzhou is facing a plague outbreak. What are you going to do there?
To find my wife.
To find his wife? When did he get married?
He was destined to be an untamed wild leopard. One day, he will still be an undefeated legend.
I'm asking you. What did you say?
When has Divine Dr. Yi ever been so anxious?
Divine Doctor, a man has arrived from outside the city, claiming to be looking for you. But he,
Hey, what about him?
But he actually claimed he was here to find his wife.
Is it Xiao Yi? Did Xiao Yi return from Yanjing? Did he return to Peach Blossom Village so quickly and learned I was in Qingzhou? Is the man tall and stately and exceptionally handsome?
Yes. Where is he now? After the plague broke out. Before you arrived, the authorities had already ordered a lockdown of Qingzhou. We stopped that man outside the city gates.
A horse! Lend it to me quickly! How did you know I was in Qingzhou? Have you already returned home?
On the way, I heard that Dr. Yun from Qingling was going to Qingzhou to treat the plague.
I guess you had finished dealing with your affairs in the capital.
And came here. What about the children?
Father Chu, the young couple, and Li Chang are helping to look after them. There shouldn't be any problem.
Could the divine Dr. Yun truly be a young lady?
I knew it! How could a man be so good looking? This divine Dr. Yun is cross-dressing as a man. Master, you.
Your identity as a woman disguised as a man has been completely exposed by Hunter Shao. Oh, why did that fellow have to do that? But since it is already exposed, there is no need to forcibly hide it anymore. Let me introduce Shao Yi. My husband is also your... master's wife.
Brother Xiao, you call us Shen Master, then call me Big Brother. This will completely mess up the hierarchy.
Shao Yi, not real. No, I will not. It is settled. Ziqing, next time you see him, you can just call him by his name.
Master, that would be very disrespectful.
Are you finished yet?
I'm hungry.
Looking at the time, it is almost lunch.
I left Yanjing early yesterday morning and rushed here without rest. I haven't eaten anything.
Why were you in such a hurry?
I was worried about you being in Qingzhou. So worried I couldn't eat or sleep.
Ziqing, where are you going?
Well, Master, I'll ride Xiao Yi's horse back. You two can take the carriage together.
小烈火 I'll treat you to a meal. 小野 in your eyes, who do you think I am?
Why do you ask?
Hey, can you answer me first?
My woman? Didn't you just ask me who you are in my eyes?
A doctor.
You're Xiaoyi's woman, no matter where you come from, if you're human, ghost or god, demon or devil, so what? You are still my Xiaoyi's woman. I want to sleep. Since you're not sleeping in that bed right now, let me borrow it for a nap.
But, 小野 I can use telekinesis. Some of my medical equipment and supplies I can get from another world.
Will you go back to that world? Then,
Huh?
Yunsheng, will you leave me one day? Leave this world we are in, and go back to your own world.
I don't think that is likely. I should have died in that world. The lab exploded. He should have fried it into barbecue pieces. Sorry. It seems I can't return your wife to you.
Is that so? Glad you know.
If that is not possible, when I get rich in the future, I'll just buy him a graceful and incomparably beautiful young lady as compensation. Hey! You're not asleep.
I was sleeping, but you woke me up. You're tired too, and you want to sleep here. Let's share the bed then.
小烈火 let me explain it to you first. As for this bed, it is mine now.
I know, I'm yours too.
You wish. Don't think you can just play dirty and sleep in this bed. We agreed you'd sleep on the mat. If you try to snatch it from me tonight, I'll kick you out.
I'm sorry to trouble Shenyi, and I'll still have to ask Shenyi to stay for 2 more days. I received a notice this morning stating that in 2 days, the imperial decree of conferment will be delivered directly to Qingzhou Prefecture. The prefectural office. Yes. Sufeng means conferment. You will be named an imperial, appointed divine physician. It just so happens that tomorrow night is our annual cultural festival. You'll learn more about it then. You and young Master Xiao can go to the street to see the lanterns.
Niu Hu, can wait for you to finish your work here. That will be in about 2 days. You can then date your wife.
Congratulations on your recovery. You can go home now.
And Xijie, an unforgettable figure, has arrived!
Congratulations to the owner of the space for obtaining gratitude points. 10 points, 10 points, 100 points.
Get up, everyone. Seeing you all recovered, I'm happy too.
All right, let's all go home. Your family is waiting for you. How could that be him, my lord?
Who are you talking about?
That man, doesn't he look familiar to you?
This isn't that...
Don't say.
But how could that be? He is rumored to be dead.
Is it him? We'll know if we try.
Understood. I'll make arrangements now. But if it is not him...
Then leave no survivors.
Don't just stand here, doing nothing.
Don't move. Hey, you. Xiaoyi advanced with his sword, his figure as swift as a ghost, striking like lightning. In no time, one after another, the men in black responded and attacked. In just over 30 seconds. What terrifying fighting power. He left one person behind. Xiaoyi didn't kill him.
Go back and tell your master. The more you know, the faster you die.
Yes.
Xiaoya.
Don't worry. Rest assured. Someone will come to clean up these bodies.
Do you know who those people are?
I don't know.
Listen, the imperial decree has arrived at the government office. My lord, I've been sent to escort you.
You stay here. Get my packed things onto the carriage. When I come back, we'll go home. All right.
Divine Dr. Yu, in the future, when addressing His Majesty, you no longer need to call yourself this humble subject, but your minister.
Yes. Thank you for the reminder. The person who announced the decree gracefully declined the prefect's kind invitation and hurriedly returned to the capital to report back.
Divine Doctor, I shall escort you back.
The Imperial Divine Doctor is granted a first-rank official title. Oh, no need. No need. But I have something to tell you. The Miracle Doctor instructed him, requesting that the prefect not reveal his origins. And if anyone were to inquire about this matter, the prefect should not disclose it either.
Although I don't know why the Miracle Doctor said that. This humble official will certainly comply, and will also instruct others who know where the Miracle Doctor came from to keep it strictly confidential.
Later that day, afternoon, Yunsheng and Xiaoyi left Qingzhou.
What is wrong?
It is nothing. I'm just wondering. She was a very good friend of mine, but I was responsible for her death. If that person hadn't asked Wei Wei to help in the lab that day, Wei Wei wouldn't have died. The laboratory exploded. My old self died. And Wei Wei naturally had no chance of surviving. Fortunately, I died. But I transmigrated to this time. And got a second chance at life. But what about Wei Wei? Wait a minute. If I could transmigrate, then maybe Wei Wei did too.
What did you say? Nothing.
Just wondering. When do you think we'll arrive in Qingming Town?
We could find a place to rest tonight and leave tomorrow morning. Or, if we don't stop at all, we could arrive before afternoon.
That would be quite quick. Han Snake Village. Wait a minute. This village. Xiaoyang, what the hell is this place?
A place where ethnic minorities live. The Han snake is said to be a bone snake. That is what people say, so most bypass this place.
So, why are we here? Bone snake sounds a bit interesting.
You're such a coward.
I'm not afraid.
Then what are you?
I'm just finding it strange. Do you have some ulterior motive bringing me here? For example, what if there is some love goal here? What if you have someone put a love guilt on me?
My bad idea.
My skin. Today in Han Snake Village, there was a bullfight and the bull went wild, charging at people. That day, children from two families went to herd cattle. The two bulls started clashing again, then fighting each other. One of the children jumped into the water and escaped with his life. The other child was caught in the chaos and knocked to the ground, vomiting blood and critically ill. Later, the creditor arrived with the shaman god. The shaman god is the demigod worshipped by the villagers. He is blind, however. He can foresee the past and predict the future. He rarely speaks his divine prophecies, unless it is a matter of life or death. He would never reveal heavenly secrets. The shaman god simply said,
Wait.
Wait for what?
Exactly. If we wait any longer, the child will die. I'll be responsible for his death.
Don't cry. Don't make noise. The divine healer has saved hundreds. She has saved countless people. Tonight, she will surely pass through here. Pass through here.
Is it the one who went to Qingzhou to cure the plague?
I heard her surname is Yun, and she is a female doctor. If it is her, then Almu will have a chance to live.
Take Almo to Gumat.
That is the inn at the village entrance, and the only inn in the entire village.
Are you here to stay, esteemed guest?
Yes, to stay.
Hurry, get up.
Who needs help?
Divine Doctor, please save my son's life. Divine Doctor, I beg you, save my son's life.
Hey, get up and speak.
I am willing to pay any price. I only beg that you save my son's life.
What is wrong with your son? The child's parents quickly gave a rough account of what happened. Where is the child?
He is right here, in the inn. Divine Doctor, please follow me.
Everyone, out. Wait by the door. No one is allowed in without my command. All right. We'll all go out. Your parents told me your name is Almu. That is a beautiful name. Almu, trust me. You'll be fine. Good boy. Close your eyes and sleep. You'll be fine. She performed a color ultrasound examination on Almu. He was trampled by a cow, breaking 4 ribs and cracking a sternum. Moreover, one of the broken ribs had punctured his heart and lungs for the next 2 hours. Apart from Xiao Yi bringing in 2 basins of clean hot water, the door remained tightly closed. Finally, the door opened.
Dr. Zhen, is Warner still alive?
His life is no longer at risk. However, the period that follows is crucial. Also, she explained how to care for the patient, including precautions and other instructions, relaying everything to Almu's family.
Dr. Zhen, thank you, Divine Physician, for saving his life.
Thank you.
Thank you, Divine Doctor.
Saving lives for generations is a physician's sacred duty. Everyone, please rise. I have a question. How do you know who I am? And how did you know I would pass by the 3rd room upstairs here? He is waiting for you there, but he said he could only see you alone. So mysterious. Who could it be? All right. For the next 2 hours, apart from Xiao Yi bringing in 2 basins of clean hot water, the door remained tightly closed. Finally, the door opened.
Dr. Zhong, is my son still alive?
Yes. His life is no longer at risk. However, the period that follows is crucial. Also, she explained how to care for the patient, as well as precautions and other instructions, relaying everything to Almu's family.
Thank you, Dr. June. We thank the Miracle Doctor for your life-saving grace.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miracle Doctor.
Saving lives is a doctor's sacred duty. Please rise, everyone. I have a question. How did you know my identity? And how did you know I would definitely pass by here? To the third room upstairs. He is waiting for you there, but he said he can only see you alone. So mysterious. Who could it be? All right. You can just stay here.
Come in. Please have a seat.
How should I address you?
I am the witch god of Han Snake Village.
The witch god? Oh. How did you know I would pass through Han Snake Village?
My eyes are blind. That is precisely why I can gaze into heaven's will.
You can even predict that I would definitely come here.
More than that, I know you are no ordinary person, and will surely turn the tide in the future, and it concerns the very survival of the realm.
The old man is just boasting. That is enough. All this fortune-telling and divination, I don't believe in it.
A soul from another world, reborn defying fate, whose fate is ultimately not determined by heaven. Don't be surprised. Hundreds of years ago, Han Snake Village was once the sacred land of the Yang Kingdom. Every one of those in that position, these divine intermediaries, possessed a profound celestial connection and the ability to divine. However, as it passed down through generations, it has grown increasingly weaker. I don't know much, but today you saved a life, and your gains will surely be abundant.
Right now, I'm actually operating at a loss. To save our meal, I had to exchange my resources for the color ultrasound and other medical supplies. It cost a total of 61 gratitude points, yet I only received 29 gratitude points in return.
You will soon realize that your presence here is deeply intertwined with the one you cherish.
Is the person I care about Wei Wei, witch god?
It is not for me to reveal.
The witch god shook his head, looking unwilling to speak further. He stood up and walked out.
A heaven-defying rebirth must come at a price. Unavoidable.
Did you hear that? Xiaoyi nodded with a calm expression. Honestly, I've always found it quite strange. You know, I'm not the original Li Yunsheng, yet I was never surprised. When I was a child, I read a book called Strange Tales, and was very interested in the peculiar things within it. And I believe that anything is possible in this world. What we don't know is probably just what we haven't encountered yet. Since I've met you, who transmigrated and was reborn, then it must be fate. Xiaoyi, for that alone, I truly admire you. Not everyone can accept such an absurd thing.
In your original world.
You died. Your body is gone.
So you can't go back.
Not necessarily. But if you were to go back, it would certainly be a dead end.
Then it is best you stay here and live well.
That night, she tossed and turned sleeplessly, constantly thinking about what the witch god had said. Why did he say that her coming to Cold Serpent Village was deeply connected to the one she cherished? But where exactly is Wei Wei? Could she be in Haishuzhan?
Can't sleep. Are you thinking about the one you care about?
Oh, she is my comrade in arms, and my dearest friend, but I implicated her and made her die with me.
She would never blame you.
She wouldn't, but Yunsheng herself feels so guilty.
Han Snake Village was originally a very mysterious place. Indeed, I heard the previous dynasty highly valued Han Snake Village, but then the dynasty changed. The current emperor does not believe in such misleading arts.
Clearly, Han Snake Village has fallen out of favor. I want to learn Gu arts. You don't object?
Object? Why should I object?
Once I've learned it, aren't you afraid I'll cast a love go on you, making you loyal to me for the rest of your life, to be my licking dog?
What is a licking dog?
A licking dog. It means someone who loves the person they like so humbly, getting hurt countless times, yet remaining infatuated. So infatuated, loving with absolutely no dignity. Right?
Yes, that is right. Go on, try then.
Didn't you say you'd cast a love go on me? You can give it a try.
Hunter Shao actually wants to experience being a licking dog for once.
Last night I went to see the creditor and looked at the population register. There are 5 women whose names contain Wei.
Where are they?
I've asked them to go wait at my house. Go and see if the person you're looking for is among them.
Among these 5 women, none of them are Wei Wei.
Well, it is definitely not her, is it?
I'm Yunsheng. I'm here looking for my friend. Do any of you know me? Or has anyone here ever lost their memory?
Pingshin Hospital. No.
No, thank you for your trouble. You can go home now. I didn't expect you to have such a profound destiny with Han Snake Village.
I didn't expect that either.
Next, I'll tell you how to use the Xuanbing Ancient King to create a G.
少爷，你是不好奇 curious? What is this? Who is he? It is called the Xuanbing Jiyu King.
In that case, congratulations. Divine Dr. Yun has actually acquired 2 treasures today.
Indeed, it is getting late. Go on.
Congratulations to the space owner for acquiring the Snake Whip and the Divine Fruit King 2 treasures. The treasures are being integrated within the spatial dimension.
Divine One! These are the Funduan Huandai fried pastries Mother rushed to make early this morning. They're very delicious. I'll give them to you for your journey.
Thank you, Tai.
Divine Doctor, please take care on your journey.
Qingling Town is only a little over a day's journey from the seawater station. So if you ever have the chance, please come visit Qingling Town.
Sounds good.
Of course it is true.
All right, then. The Divine Doctor still needs to hurry on their way.
Divine Dr. Yu, please take care.
May the green mountains endure and the clear waters flow eternally. We will certainly meet again.
Yinsheng is back.
Sister-in-law, we're back, Uncle Yao.
Xiao Runzi,
Dato, come over.
Yinsheng has gifts. So, after your trip to Qingzhou, you two seem to be even more in love.
Sister-in-law, I bought meat. Everyone, come over for dinner in a while.
All right, I'll wash my hands, then come over and help you cook.
Mom, why does Big Brother have a leopard? Second brother has a lion. And Dato has a tiger. But why do I only have a little bird?
因为妍妍是个小 little girl.
Can't a girl have a fierce little animal?
Mother chose a little bird for Yan Yan because Mother hopes that when our Yan Yan grows up, she can soar high like this, bird spreading its wings, free and happy.
Mother, a few days ago, Big Tooth's sister from the east of the village was married off by her father to an official from the neighboring village. Big Tooth's sister is only 15 years old, while that official is already 36. So Big Tooth's sister didn't want to marry him. But her father, for the sake of 30 taels of bride price, forced her to marry.
Who is Big Tooth's sister?
Auntie, Big Tooth is my sister.
You're the daughter of my husband's cousin.
Oh,
I see. Well then, I'll go cook.
Sister-in-law, let Xiaoyi cook. Let's chat for a bit. I can do the cooking tonight too.
Mother, you said that little birds are free. So when I grow up, can you and father not accept a lot of bride price and marry me off to an old official?
Of course not. Let alone forcing you to marry. Your father and I won't force Yan Yan to do anything she doesn't want to. Except for studying and practicing martial arts. Of course. Those you all have to learn.
Thank you. I love this little bird. Brother, Dato, come on. Let's go out and play.
Mother, we're going to play now. Go on. Keep it safe.
If it gets too hot, go out and rest. Let me do the cooking.
It is all right. It is not that hot, is it?
Not very hot. Your face is all red from the heat. Be obedient. Go outside.
Xiaoyang, why are you using a handkerchief?
I bought it. I bought it myself.
I know. I mean, when did you buy it? Last time I was bitten by a snake. Why didn't you use a handkerchief to bandage me up?
I didn't buy it at that time. I bought it later, when I went to town.
Oh, all right. You can continue cooking now.
Brother Xiaoshan is no fun. Ying Ying got into a fight with someone.
What? Where?
At the banyan tree.
If Xiaoyan, you hit me. You're so fierce.
If Xiaoguda bothers me again, I'll make him cry again.
Xiaoyan, you just hit my Guda's mom.
As soon as Zhang Dahua saw Zheng Sheng, she immediately made a move. When her eyes fell on the stick over there, her expression grew even more tense and grim. She had to suppress her rising impulse.
You coward! You can't even beat a tricky girl! You're infuriating me. How did I give birth to such a useless thing? You're just leaving like that. What else do you expect me to do? Just because your daughter beats my son, do you want to beat me up too?
Look, I didn't intervene in their fight. The winner is decided by strength, isn't it? But who did you just call a little beast?
Who called anyone a little beast? I didn't say that at all. Li Shi, you dare hit me! I'll go complain to Li Shang. Don't think you're so powerful that you can act with impunity.
I'm lawless. When you were cursing, didn't you think I was lawless? All right, then I'll hit you first today. As for you, go ahead and complain all you want.
Wait a minute. Your Xiao Yuyan hit my son first. I called him a little beast. Am I overdoing it?
Mom, I swore to Xiao Yuye our fights are usually just between the two of us, and we never complain to our elders. I can't beat him, so I just got beaten.
What are you even saying? You're infuriating me! Fool, I'm not as foul-mouthed as you are.
But you, don't worry. When I get home and eat more, one day I'll be able to beat Xiao Yuye. I'll hit her back hard.
You shut up. I cursed. So what do you want to do about it? Xiaobo, you curse back too.
I'm not as foul-mouthed as you are, but you cursed my daughter, so you'll have to pay the price. Kneel down and apologize. Then, once we're home, you can get up.
Kneel to you. Kneel to you. You wish.
However, he had only just taken 2 steps. Suddenly, 2 sharp sounds rang out, directly at the back of his knees. His legs were suddenly overcome with a fierce tingling numbness. With a loud thud, he suddenly fell to his knees. Let's go. Go home for dinner.
Madam Li Yanshang, just you wait for me tonight.
Yuanshang, this time, you went to Qingshao to treat the plague. You've worked so hard. And thankfully, you are the pride of our village. You are a doctor worthy of everyone's respect.
Brigade leader, you're too kind.
Brigade leader, enough with the pleasantries. In 2 days, Madame Lai is supposed to pay for this piece of land, as agreed. I'm here for the money.
Didn't you also say there were still 2 days? Then, let's talk about it in 2 days.
Madam Li, are you trying to renege? You said a month at most. It is not even a month yet. So, I want my money now. You have to give me money. Otherwise, in 2 days, I'll demand 30 taels of silver.
Don't go too far. We agreed. 15 taels is 15 taels.
I'll demand as much as I want. Either they pay now.
Folks, Liang Ziqing originally wanted to settle the profits from the start of our cooperation. 2 months of profit sharing for him. But he was eager to return, so it was postponed until the next market day.
Yingsheng, is there not enough money? We have a few taels at home. I can gather some for you. You can ask Li Chang again.
It is okay. Sister-in-law, you don't have to worry.
Pay up! What are you whispering about over there? Li Chang, it seems they don't have the money to pay. I don't want this land yet.
Oh no. Xiaoyi walked out of the house.
15 taels. Go sign it.
Zhang Dahua, now you have nothing to say, do you? I'll write a receipt. Zhang Dahua, sign your name after you've received the money. I'll finalize the settlement tomorrow.
He wrote a receipt for the recipient.
Zhang Dahua put her handprint on the receipt and took the money, then left in a huff.
Mom, how could Dad have so much money? Dad actually hid money while we were starving before. Mom, you almost lost the bet to her.
What do you mean? Almost. Mom, didn't I tell you? Never do things you're not confident about.
Anyway, Dad is hiding money. I heard Auntie Yang say, Dad hides his private money stash. Mom, Dad's hiding private money. Why don't you do something about it?
Mom, I can't control him. That is not merely private money. That is a man's dignity. But Mother, you can't let Father lose his dignity, can you? Right.
As for my private stash, if my wife wants it, I'll give it. As for dignity, my wife is more important.
Huff. I didn't expect to find someone so shameless these days.
Mother, Father says he can do without dignity and is willing to give you his private stash. Father, how much private stash do you have left? Give it all to Mother. Mother goes to town every day to buy us delicious food.
All right. I'll give it all to you when we get back. Mother, make him buy delicious food for you every day. You little greedy cat.
Dad, you're so good to Mother.
I'll buy you good food. It is not just being good to you.
That is not it. He dotes on his wife. That is why he gives all his money to his wife. Father gives all his money to Mother. It is all because he dotes on her. Mother, you bring me here to bathe every day. Isn't it boring?
Why do you say that?
Okay. Kaizai was taken to bathe by Grandma because his mother loves bathing with his father the most. Little Kai said, every time his mother bathes with his father, she is so happy. Next time, I'll bathe with Auntie Yang. Mother, you go bathe with Father. I want Mother to be happy too, don't I?
This old mother of yours isn't happy at all. When you're wearing clothes, I don't think you look chubby, but one touch, and it is all little rolls of chub.
Mother, that tickles.
Father and mother are worried about you outside, while you all are eating, drinking, and having fun, and that is a good thing.
We miss father and mother too. We don't want them to worry. That is why we must take good care of ourselves every day. Eat well, and not get sick.
You're well aware, aren't you? What your father and I care about most.
Dad, stop pretending. You bought gifts for us, but didn't get one for Mom. How do you expect Mom to have a fourth child for you then?
Ah Sheng, is it because I didn't give you a gift that you're unwilling to have a fourth child?
No, it is not like that. I didn't say that. Don't talk nonsense.
Mom is the most important. How could Mom not get a gift?
Xiaoyin,
I can't accept it. Why not? Mom, who doesn't want a gift?
Oh dear, you're too young. Even if Mom told you, you wouldn't understand.
Is it because Dad said he wants you to have a fourth child?
No, it is not.
Then why? And aren't you going to look at what kind of gift it is first? What if you really like this gift?
Grandpa's right. Why don't you take a look first?
No, Xiaoyi. You know, Sheng.
I remember all my promises to you. This is just an ordinary gift. You don't have to feel pressured. At most, it is just worth some money. If you think it is inappropriate, you can just give me a gift in return.
Exchanging gifts. Wouldn't that be a definite token of love? Oh, Mom.
Just take it. It is staying in the family anyway.
We are your father.
It is Dad's money. So of course it is yours too. So what if this gift is expensive?
Xiaosai is right. I myself can be yours. So of course my money is yours too.
All right. I'll accept it for now. I'll give you a gift in return later.
Zhou, wait a moment.
What is it?
Is there anything else? This is a bracelet.
How about I put it on you now?
Oh, there is no need.
I want to personally put it on you tomorrow. Please grant me this wish.
All right. I'll indulge you then. Okay then. I'll grant your wish. Xiaoyi, what is wrong? Why are you suddenly distracted?
It is nothing. Your hand is the perfect match for this blood bracelet. Do you like it?
Of course, but I'm often clumsy and knock things around.
I'm worried this jade won't withstand a knife or an axe.
Is it really that magical? But how can you be so sure? The shop owner told me when I bought it. Don't be so naive. Do you really believe everything people tell you?
It is. Yangzi, I'll pay more attention next time. But I trust my judgment. Oh, you can try smashing it tomorrow to test its durability. If it shatters, I'll go back to Yanjing and settle the score with the bracelet seller.
Fine. I'll smash it tomorrow and test it. Let's go to sleep.
I won't smash it then.
Dr. Hao Xun. Lay down. Suddenly, a prompt from the space system echoed in her mind.
Congratulations, Space Master, on acquiring the blood bracelet. It is a space-empowering treasure.
Is this my blood bracelet? But what exactly is a blood bracelet? But what kind of empowerment is it referring to? And what will happen after this empowerment? How can a bracelet bought by Hunter Shell also be a treasure? Are things from Tianjin really that good? Unless Xiaoyi lied. That night, Tiansheng tossed and turned because of this blood jewel. He couldn't help but recall the time in Qingzhou again, when unidentified men in black tried to kill Xiaoyi. So his identity is definitely not merely a countryside hunter. That's simple.
Shen Yi, this is the jade artifact bestowed by His Majesty. The Divine Doctor Gold Medal is a symbol of your status, and 100 taels of gold bestowed by His Majesty.
These yuanbao are exceptionally large. One large yuanbao is worth 50 tiles of gold. Your disciples have followed the imperial decree and finished setting it. Patients are still waiting for me at the clinic, so I'll head back to the clinic now.
All right. Please attend to your duties.
Congratulations, Space Master, for completing a great meritorious deed and being rewarded 30 gratitude points. And a reminder to Space Master, you have only 32 days of life remaining.
What? Only 32 days of life remaining? Wait, what exactly does that mean? I recall the system's previous reminder. Accumulate 1,000 gratitude points, and the path to rebirth will open. Resurrection. So, gratitude points aren't just for exchanging items in the space, are they? After exceeding 1,000 points, these gratitude points become something that extends her life. 7 gratitude points are equivalent to 1 day of life.
Ma, what is wrong?
It is nothing, but they can be converted into lifespan. But these life points are hardly enough to count. As for today, Only 32 days are left. If I can't acquire new gratitude points, then I will only have 32 days left in my life.
Master, what happened? Why has your face suddenly turned so pale?
To save others' lives is the only way to save my own. Yet, saving one person's life only extends my own by 1 day. Therefore, only by saving the lives of many can I truly survive.
Master, what is wrong? Master, please wake up.
Xiqing, from today onwards, you must learn more. Master can no longer stay at Shangxianhou. 32 days will pass in the blink of an eye. He dreams of me traveling the world, healing the sick and saving lives.
I will certainly listen to Master and study twice as hard.
You will be seeing patients today. I'll teach you. Now, let's test you.
Master, little junior brother wants to go out and play, so I let Dashang take him out. You can rest assured Dashang will stay with him. Master, we have calculated the net profit for these 2 months.
For the first month, Dr. Yun had excellent earnings at Shangxinghou. The net profit totaled 586 taels. For the following month, you were only at Shangxinghou for a few days. And after the shopkeeper came back, there wasn't much profit either. So the net profit was 135 taels. That is a total of 721 taels.
Master, we all each take half, 360 taels and 5 qian.
Everyone has worked hard these past few days. I'll only take 350 taels. Let's distribute the remaining 10 taels and 5 qian to everyone.
Then I'll also only take 350 taels and distribute the rest of the money based on contributions. Consider it a bonus for everyone.
Mom, is our family really rich now?
I guess so. 7 tiles of gold is equivalent to 10 tiles of silver. So, 100 tiles of gold, which is 1,000 tiles of silver. So our family now has over 1,500 tiles of silver in total. Based on current market prices, in Qingming Town, you can buy a large 3-courtyard, 3-entrance house for about 300 taels. Even in the best location, it is only 500 taels. Your mom, could buy several of them in one go.
Mom, a 3-courtyard, 3-entrance house must have a lot of rooms, right?
Hammer, over a dozen rooms, big and small.
Where did all this money come from?
Yes, indeed. This much money. Wow, it adds up to over 1,000 taels of silver. Hey, my dear, aren't you a little too calm about this? It is like someone earning a few thousand a month suddenly saw tens of millions. No, it should be astonishment. At the very least, you should have widened your eyes or something.
So, my dear wife, how exactly should I react less calmly?
Well, at least you could have gasped. Oh, Dr. Yun, how did you get so much money? Yusha, did you rob a bank? What in the world is going on? As a matter of fact, I came back and picked up gold on the way.
The gold was a gift from His Majesty, and these few hundred taels of silver are profits from Shanjingtang.
Oh, you're no fun at all.
Here, it is all yours then.
Are you trying to provide for me?
Yes, precisely. And the little ones too. Later, you can decide if you don't want to live in town. We can build a new house here. We can build the most luxurious mansion in all of Peach Blossom Village.
We will?
What else? I paid for it. Are you saying you won't let me live there?
All right, of course. Chuckles. Dad, if you're going to buy such a huge 3-courtyard, 3-entrance mansion, there will be 6 big rooms. 1 for each of us. You and Mom will share one, and I'll take the remaining 2.
What is wrong with this rascal?
What was he going to say? Why won't you let him speak?
It is nothing. Nothing. Really, it is nothing.
Gab, Mom just won't let me. What? Mom doesn't want you to know. I won't say it either. But Mom, didn't you say you'd give Dad a surprise once we got home? Dad, what surprise is Mom giving you? I asked him today, but he absolutely refused to tell me. Please, just tell me.
Surprise. Your clothes are hanging outside.
Go fetch your and Dad's clothes. Then, close the door.
Step by step, he backed the woman into the corner behind the door.
Sheng, you're my surprise.
Surprise! Surprise! My surprise is gold. Aren't you happy? Aren't you surprised?
Sheng, nothing in this world is more important than you. Sheng, you are my biggest surprise.
I'm sorry. I haven't thought about it yet. If I were to be with him and then suddenly leave, the pain I'd leave Shaoyi and the little ones would be even greater.
Why, Sheng? You can refuse me, but you have to tell me why. Look at me. Tell me decisively why. Don't tell me you don't like me. I don't believe it.
So, Shaoyi, are you ready to have an open and honest talk with me now?
Yes.
Then, why do you think I can't accept you?
I don't know. Well then.
Let me tell you, I don't like second-hand goods. The children are blood relations to this body I'm in, and they have moved me. But what about you? What are you to me? You keep saying that you don't love Li Shu. Then why were you able to have 3 children with Li Shi?
So, I'm second-hand.
Yes. I'm not from here. Our perspectives on many things, perhaps, may not align.
Fine, tell me then. If you don't say, how will you know we won't match?
Firstly, there must only be one partner. And that means only a husband and wife. No concubines, or intimate relations of any kind. Secondly, I will only love one person. Love is both emotional and physical. For someone I don't love, it is impossible for me to engage in, share a bed with them, or even to have children with them. Thirdly, there must be absolute trust in one's partner. 少爷很抱歉, I'm really sorry. You're completely unqualified.
Unqualified.
You're qualified. You're qualified for nothing. You, who are you trying to fool?
Just that much.
Is that all you've got emotionally?
So then, I am qualified. Ah Sheng, I'm untouched.
What was that? What the hell is untouched goods? This shameless bastard. He is really quick to pick up new words. But what did he mean? Untouched. But those little ones aren't. Xiaoyan, do you even realize what you're saying? Are you suggesting?
Ah Sheng, didn't your third point mention his absolute trust in his partner? Ah Sheng, trust me this once. I'm truly untouched. Perhaps you don't need any other promises from me, but I promise you this. I will only ever love you in my life. When the time is right, I'll tell you everything. Some things are better left unknown to you.
Xiao Yi looked at her stunned expression
and couldn't help but gently kiss her on the corner of her lips. About this matter, please don't delve into it yet.
Promise me.
Sheng, please, tell me your concerns. The real reason why you're rejecting me, okay?
Xiao Yi, if I only had one day left to live, would you still be determined to stay with me?
I will. Sheng, I don't like you scaring me like that.
Xiao Yi,
Didn't you say you were leaving? To become a traveling doctor, go wherever you want. I'll be at home, waiting for you to come back.
Xiao Yi, thank you. Thank you for your understanding and support.
What is there to thank me for? A husband's kindness to his wife is only natural.
Tell me, Xiao Laiho, what exactly is your true identity? You weren't a hunter before, were you?
Indeed, I wasn't, but now I am. This is the life I've always wanted to live. When you return from your long journey, we'll build a grand estate with our largest master bedroom, a room for each child, and reserve a study room for the 4th and 5th.
Unexpectedly, he actually guessed what the second child was about to say. What are you talking about? That was me just joking with the second child.
Then just let me take it seriously.
Just let me be happy for a bit, and I'll go take a bath after this.
Don't rush off yet.
Dad, I've been getting your clothes for ages. And you're actually in Mom's room with the door closed, chatting for so long. I'm sleepy. If I don't take a bath, Big Brother won't let me get on the can. I wouldn't want to take a bath tonight. Go. Now that you've heard this, let's go. Dad, what does first-hand mean? How are you first-hand? So am I first-hand too? Or is Big Brother first-hand? Am I second-hand then? That broken door. It is drafty everywhere. The little ones were quite mischievous again. Fortunately, neither he nor Xiao Yi explicitly said it. What if the little ones overheard something about the children, saying they aren't our biological children, or anything similar? Wouldn't that be terrible? I should still think about how to save my own life. Only by saving my life can I accompany all those I love, and those who love me.
What are you thinking, Xiao Yi?
I know I should trust you. That is what we agreed on, but I still can't help but ask, who are you? Really?
I am yours now.
I'm not kidding you.
I'm not either. I used to be a dangerous person, although I cannot impose my thoughts upon you. There are some things I really don't want you to know yet, because once you know, it is not good for either of us. But Sheng will tell you the whole truth one day. Trust me, my not telling you is not because I don't trust you, nor is it because I don't love you enough.
Then let me ask 2 questions. You have to tell me, who exactly is Li Yunsheng to you?
A maidservant.
Yes.
What? Really?
I didn't lie to you. I bought her on my way to Peach Blossom Village. When I passed through a small town, her stepmother was going to sell her to a brothel. When I passed by, she begged me to buy her, and at that time, I had 3 little ones with me. They were still very young, and Yan Yuan was only a few months old at that time. I thought buying Li Yunsheng would be a good idea, to have a maidservant look after them, and on the surface, to have her pose as their mother.
That was to keep up appearances.
I threatened Mrs. Li. Dare to leak a word, I will kill her, or sell her back into a brothel.
That is pretty ruthless, brother. No wonder after Xiaoyu became unconscious, Li started to mistreat the children. Hey, was there a bond of servitude or anything like that?
Of course, but after I woke up and felt a new spirit in this body, and saw that you were not like Li, I burned it.
So, I'm a free person now.
Of course.
The second question. Those little ones weren't born to you, nor were they born to me.
Right.
But why are those little ones all acting so adorable, and they all resemble you a little? Hey, don't even think of denying it. Momo, these twins bear some resemblance to you, but Jinyan doesn't look like you. But both of you have wavy hair. That is true.
They are not my children, but they are all descendants of the Shao family.
They are all children of the Shao family. Do you have anything else to ask?
So, you came to live in Peach Blossom Village. Is this really your ancestral home? And Shaoshan is truly your cousin?
That is right. He is indeed my cousin.
It is late to ask questions. Let's go to bed. What wild thoughts are you having? Oh, your mind. Can't you think of something a little more pure? What I meant was, I'll go back to my room to sleep. And you go back to your room to sleep. Hemp! Oh.
Don't move. Just let me hug her. Shang, you're so nice.
What makes me so good?
Everything about you is good.
It is good that you know. Alright. Make sure to cherish your good daughter-in-law.
Mother, such a pretty little girl, Luer.
Your mother brought you to Shangxing Tang. It is for you to personally go and thank Divine Dr. Yun. And what are you doing? Just staring at the beautiful girl.
The more beautiful she gets.
It is incredible. When she grows up, she'll surely become a great beauty.
Divine Dr. Yun, Lord Shenling's sister, has come to see you.
Yun Shuiyi, Luai, quickly go greet Yun Shuiyi and Chen Luo.
Thank you, Yun Shuiyi, for saving my life. Yun Shuiyi saved Chen Luo's life. She is like a reborn parent to Chen Luo. I can never repay your kindness in this life.
I'll repay you in the next life. Please rise quickly. After I came back, Ziqing told me about it. The child has recovered well.
Indeed. Dr. Liang meticulously tended to Luar's wounds. With such a great teacher as you, Dr. Liang is sure to become an excellent physician as well.
That is good. The weather's hot. Take the child home.
Oh, by the way, Divine Dr. Yun, I just passed by your courtyard gate and saw two little girls playing inside. One of the little girls had such a delicate and refined appearance, so graceful and utterly adorable. Divine Dr. Yun, do you know whose daughter she might be?
Don't tell me you two have taken a fancy to my daughter. The little girl you spoke of, that would be my daughter.
She is actually the esteemed daughter of Yun Shuiyi. No wonder. With such refined beauty.
You flatter me, young mistress. Never mind.
Not at all. Not at all. In fact, I feel my praise was insufficient.
Young mistress, please take care. I must get back to my duties.
Certainly. Divine Dr. Yun, please go on with your work. Fang, she is Divine Dr. Yun's esteemed daughter.
You might not know this, but
Divine Dr. Yun now holds a first-rank official position. Her rank is even higher than your uncle's. The very highest rank.
Mother, so what?
Do you like that little girl?
Yes, I do.
Then when you grow up, would you want to marry her?
Mother, what is there to be shy about?
Just like your father and I, wanting to be together for a lifetime.
I want to marry that little girl. I truly wish to see her happy every single day.
But even if your grandfather and father have some money, even the Divine Doctor's daughter looks down on you and wouldn't marry you.
Mother, then what should I do?
We women prefer men who are accomplished in both literary and martial arts, and are also handsome. Your appearance is passable, I suppose. But that little girl has such extraordinary talent. You must study hard and also practice martial arts when you grow up and achieve scholarly fame. Become a higher-ranking official than even her mother, skilled in both civil and martial arts. Handsome and dashing, deeply devoted and unwavering. Then perhaps she'll take a fancy to you.
Mother, how high a rank must I achieve to be a higher official than Dr. Yun?
Let me think.
Higher than Dr. Yun. That would mean rebelling. Never mind, son. You should just work hard to become a top, Rank official, that will do.
Congratulations, Space Owner. You have gained 2 sincere love points, which have granted you 1 day of lifespan value.
Sincere love, my foot. And there are 2 of them. What the hell is this? Sincere love. What's sincere love?
Time travelers and their blood relatives gain sincere love when someone's heart is stirred by them. 2 sincere love points can generate 1 day of lifespan value.
Soon, she discovered that 1 sincere love point came from Xiaoyi, and the other from Chen Luo. That little rascal is really eyeing our daughter. Wait, that is not right. Time travelers and their blood relatives gain sincere love when someone's heart is moved by them. I am a time traveler. That is correct, right? Xiaoyi's sincere love is for me. But Chen Luo's sincere love couldn't possibly be for me. At most, he'd feel gratitude towards me. What is going on? Could the system's meaning be blood relatives? Then, people who are blood relatives to the time traveler, or otherwise very close. It can only be this way for it to make sense. No matter what, I still gained an extra day of lifespan.
Mother, look! Why are there so many people at our house?
I see them. We'll find out once we go back. What is going on?
You'll know once you go there.
There was Zhang Dahua wildly kowtowing to the ground. All right, Zhang Dahua, what new trick are you trying to pull now?
No! Yunsheng, I'm here to beg you. No, I'm here to apologize. Everything I did before was wrong. It is all my fault.
What a show. Zhang Dahua always has to make a scene.
Exactly. I've been watching for ages, and I still don't know what the hell is going on.
First, she was trying to jump into Peach Blossom River. Now she has been kneeling in our yard for ages. I wonder what trick she has got up her sleeve.
I know why you're here. Get up.
Little sister-in-law! Oh, little sister-in-law! Please save your sister-in-law. Otherwise, she's doomed.
Now she finally knows to humbly beg others. Just a few days ago, they say Zhang Dahua came banging on their door, demanding money for the land from the couple.
Everyone, get up. For the sake of others. If not your own, I won't give face to any of you. But I still have to consider our Xiaoyi.
My dear wife, you must be tired. Let me give you a shoulder rub.
Young master is so protective and favored. Your eldest young master knows he was wrong.
Didn't my wife just tell you to get up? Then listen to my wife, because I listen to my wife too.
All right. Dahua, just listen to Yunsheng.
Well, then, I'll get up now.
All right, everyone. You can all leave now. We're about to have dinner.
So what of me? Doctor!
Now that you're up, of course you should leave. Go back to your own home for dinner.
I didn't say I wanted to stay and eat at your house, but my illness. When will you treat me?
Treat you, you say? When did I ever say I would treat you?
不是云生啊.
Do you remember what I once told you? I won't beg you, but you will definitely beg me. Do you still remember what you said back then?
Yes, Yun Sheng. I already jumped into the Peach Blossom River.
Jumped into the Peach Blossom River, you say? Just went for a swim, right?
Zhang Dahua, so you really just went for a swim?
Or was it just too hot, and you merely wanted to cool yourself?
All the things you did to me, to us, back then. It is not that I cannot forgive you, but as for me, I must have principles. If your child were sick today and sought my help, as a physician, seeing that the child is innocent, even if you didn't kowtow and didn't beg me, I would still save them. But you, Zhang Dahua, you harbor ill will. You are not a good person, let alone an innocent one. You say you want to live. Then go home and think carefully about what I told you back then. Now, both of you, leave my home. Don't ruin my appetite for dinner. You too, leave my home. Don't spoil my appetite.
Lao Huang, Yusheng is right. Go back. You did something wrong. At least you must abide by Yusheng's principles of conduct. Just go home. Yunsheng has probably been seeing patients all day, and she is tired. Let her family have a good meal first.
I'm sorry. My apologies for disturbing you.
Soon after, he and Shaoshan turned and left. The villagers also dispersed one by one.
Mother, will you save eldest aunt?
So, does the divine healer wish to save her?
If mother wants to save her, then save her. If she doesn't want to, then don't. I believe mother has her own principles, no matter what she decides. I believe in mother and I support mother.
You truly are an insightful little girl.
But will eldest aunt die? If eldest aunt dies, then 小狗蛋 will have no mother. That would be so pitiful. If I had no mother either, then I'd be very pitiful too. Fortunately, Mother, you are well and will always be with us.
So, do you think your eldest aunt is truly a wicked person?
She is truly wicked. She actually tried to sell us. She is rotten to the core. However, my elder brothers and I still remember that when Father got into trouble in the mountains, it was eldest aunt and eldest uncle who gathered all the able-bodied men in the village to search for Father in the mountains. Big brother said, if it weren't for that, we wouldn't even call her eldest aunt anymore.
You truly know to repay kindness. Such good children who value loyalty and righteousness, even if you have wronged me. But I have never betrayed the genuine feelings in my heart. Mother, great aunt. I know great aunt. Zhang Dahua knelt all the way as she entered, and is kneeling in the courtyard.
I didn't sleep a wink last night. Last night, you told me to go back and reflect. I seriously reflected on it all night. I recalled all my past actions. Perhaps it is because I'm gravely ill. Don't they say that when one faces death, their words are often benevolent? I suppose that is exactly my case. Suddenly, I realized that all my past deeds were utterly inhumane. You said it that day. I'll come to beg you. By then, I must perform the 3 kneels and 9 kowtows before you. Only then would you consider my request.
Then, do you think I'll save you?
No.
Zhang Dahua, you wicked woman. You are quite something. You're truly intriguing. Since you know that even if you came begging on your knees, I wouldn't save you, then why go to such lengths?
I don't believe you would save me. It is because someone like me isn't worthy of your salvation.
You continue.
I don't think you will save me, but I still came. It is because Zhang Dahua doesn't deserve to be saved by you, but the children's mother wants to beg you to save me. They are still so small. Losing my mother is really pitiful.
That is right. It is pitiful that they have lost their mother. Looking at the children, the only thing that is familiar is the puppy egg. But you still don't deserve to be saved.
Zhang Dahua was a villain before, but I promise, should I be granted a new lease on life, Zhang Dahua will absolutely repent and reform. I, Zhang Dahua, implore Divine Dr. Chu to save my life, the children's mother, and grant me, Zhang Dahua, a chance to truly reform.
Auntie, please save my mother. I have always lived at my grandmother's house, so I wasn't aware my mother had done so much. All the wrongs she committed against you, Auntie, and my younger siblings. Her mistakes cannot be undone, but I am willing to repay this karmic debt for my mother in the future.
Yanna, I'll never play with you again. Please beg your mother to treat my mother. I don't want to be a child without a mother, okay? You can meet me later. I won't hit you anymore.
Sister-in-law, I am not here to plead for your sister-in-law, but I used to see her bully you, and I couldn't control her. This is also my failure as a husband, and my dereliction of duty as an elder brother. With this kneel, I apologize for all my failings.
Please get up. Get up. I will save her.
I can hardly believe it. Thank you. Thank you.
Everyone, please get up. Zhang Dahua, my promise to save you isn't because of you. I know that Shao Yi had an accident on the mountain peak and didn't return late that night. The children came to you for help, and it was you and brother Shao Shan who went from house to house, pleading for help, to search for Shao Yi on the mountain together. This was your kindness towards us. Your good deed balances out your past wrongs. From now on, we owe each other nothing. As for my saving you, it is for the sake of the children's pleas. Firstly, as a mother myself, I can't bear to see children lose their mother. I only hope you remember your promise, that you turn over a new leaf.
And be a good person. I will engrave your kindness in saving me upon my heart, and I will firmly remember my vows as well.
I heard that Zhang Dahua secretly went to Heshen Hall in town to consult with that old miracle doctor. And the old miracle doctor said she was terminally ill. She didn't have long to live. If Li Yunsheng hadn't saved her, she would have surely died.
The patients in town are still waiting for me. Zhang Dahua, come to my house this evening.
Congratulations to the space host for acquiring gratitude points. 6 points. Congratulations to the space owner for adding 6 days to her lifespan value.
You don't need to remind me of that. I know that myself.
Congratulations to the space owner for successfully reforming a new evildoer. Reward, disguise technique unlocked.
Disguise technique. The very disguise technique I was just wishing for yesterday. Oh, this space understands me too well. It is so thoughtful.
Mom, eldest aunt is coming this afternoon. She even said she wants to help us with work. Don't refuse her.
What did you all do today?
Mom, after you left, we didn't just learn to read and write. At noon, we slept. And in the afternoon, we got up to practice horse stance.
An entire afternoon. That is good.
Mother, our legs are about to give out. They're so sore and painful.
It is nothing. When you wake up early tomorrow, you'll find your little short legs will be even sorer and more painful.
Mom, I thought you were going to comfort me.
I'm just telling you a fact in advance to give you a little mental preparation.
Mom, you're not deliberately trying to scare me, are you?
Why would I try to scare you? If you don't usually train your muscles enough. Anaerobic respiration produces lactic acid, which causes soreness. But don't worry. Once Mom finishes her work tonight, I'll do some stretching exercises for all of you. It will provide a lot of relief. And once you've practiced for another week or two, and you do some stretching yourselves, you'll get used to it. Come inside with me. Take off your top.
Completely.
Yes, I told you 2 months ago. Your liver was ailing.
Yes, it is cirrhosis of the liver.
Generally, early-stage cirrhosis often presents insidiously and is hard to detect in the advanced stage. However, various symptoms often appear. But observing your symptoms, and after taking your external pulse, I knew your liver was ill.
Yes, it is my fault. If only I had believed you then.
Don't worry anymore. He Chuntang's master might have said you have a terminal illness, but to me, it is nothing.
No, that is not it. I mean, I'm just so happy. Doctor, thank you.
You only have the next half-month. During this time, you must fully cooperate with all my treatments. As per the arrangement, you must, in about 20 days, embark on the game path and frantically complete tasks to save your life.
Understood. I will certainly cooperate.
Yongsheng chose a vigorous combined Chinese and Western medicine approach for Zhang Dahua. Additionally, she used traditional Chinese medicine acupuncture to stop the progression of his cirrhotic cells and prevent necrotic proliferation. Over the next half-month, every evening, Zhang Dahua would visit Yongsheng for an acupuncture session. This is my last acupuncture treatment for you. If you take your medicine diligently from now on, you should have no further issues. You only have tomorrow's dose of medicine left. Starting the day after tomorrow, begin preparing this new herbal dose. Take it once every 3 days, and continue taking this medicine for 3 months.
All right, I'm going to Shanqinghao tomorrow to buy medicine. Yunsheng, tomorrow morning, may I ride in your carriage to town?
No, I'm leaving tomorrow.
Leaving? Yunsheng, so the children truly aren't yours. You've decided to leave this home then?
What are you talking about? My children aren't mine.
Yunsheng, do you have amnesia? I've always felt like you've changed. In fact, you used to be quite good to me.
I hit my head earlier. I lost some of my memory, which is why I told you before. The children weren't mine.
You probably said that out of anger, and it is not entirely your fault. Your younger brother-in-law, Xiao Yu, used to ignore you. The children weren't close to you either, so you must have felt unhappy.
Just like you, Zhang Dahua, the previous Li Yunsheng was also a muddled person. Remember this, children. Of course, I am their birth mother.
I see. So you're not running away from home. Then, where are you going?
Not entirely sure yet. I'll be traveling around to practice medicine, but I'm not going to Qingling Town, so I can't give you a ride.
It is all right. It is all right. Then, please take good care of yourself out there alone.
Sister-in-law, I heard from my wife that you're leaving tomorrow to travel and practice medicine. We've brought some money as a small token of our regard for you, sister-in-law, to use on your journey. She should carry more money for self-defense while she's alone out there.
Big brother, thank you, but I have my own money.
Sister-in-law, please don't refuse. This is what we should do. Don't worry. This isn't alone, your sister-in-law. My wife said This is what you deserve.
I truly have enough money. I am a doctor from Shanqingtang. Moreover, I am not leaving for leisure as an itinerant physician. How could I fear not having money?
Mother, the world must be turning upside down. Eldest aunt actually sent us money.
What do you know? This is called turning over a new leaf. Someone like eldest aunt must have been touched by mother's generosity, right?
Mother, are you truly leaving tomorrow? Please take me with you. I can be your little maid and take care of you. Mom, you'll truly have nightmares tomorrow. Please take me with you. I'll serve you. I'll be your little maid to take care of you.
You'll take care of me. You should just stay home and be good. Take care of your father, my little one. When the adults aren't around, won't your two brothers be the ones washing your clothes and smelly socks? And you'll take care of your old mother. Your mother doesn't believe a word of it. Mom, I can take care of you. Please take me with you. If you can just take care of yourselves, this old mother will be very content. Study hard and practice your martial arts well. Who knows, in 20 years' time, you'll truly be able to protect your old mother. But for now, let's just forget it. I'm perfectly fine on my own.
The three of us are home, but father can definitely take good care of you and protect mother. You should take father with you.
I didn't dote on this little one for nothing. You know, father best. I'm not taking anyone. I'll go by myself. If she is truly unlucky, if she can't even earn a single gratitude point in the next 20 days, then she would rather, for the rest of her life, have Xiaoyi and the little ones misunderstand that she abandoned them, hid at the ends of the earth, nor would she want any of them to watch her die.
When you're away, don't worry about anything at home. The children, I watch over them. We'll take good care of ourselves. But you must also take good care of yourself.
It hasn't been easy for us, has it? But this sister-in-law is fine.
Xiaoyi and I have a long future ahead of us.
Forever and ever.
Mother, please take care. Mother.
However you leave, you must return home in the same way while you're away. To save others, you must first ensure your own safety. Don't be overly compassionate.
It is ours. Young Master Shao turned around at the sound. Tai suddenly reached out and hugged him.
It is the first time I've seen Aunt Xiao hug Xiao Shuo saying Xiao Shuo, Xiao Shuo. Is your face red?
Let me see.
You're really blushing. Let's get going quickly.
Let's find a place to stay before sunset.
All right, then I'm off. From then on, she just kept walking forward, never looked back. The carriage slowly faded into the distance, until it was out of sight. Xiaoyi slowly withdrew his gaze. He looked like a walking corpse, his still handsome face now cold and desolate.
Brother, that looks like a wooden puppet with no feelings.
Oh, his wife, whom he'd barely had time to embrace, just left. It must be truly painful, right? Oh dear. So I've decided I'll be a bachelor for the rest of my life, as long as I don't marry a wife. Then I'll never have a day of sadness because of a wife. I like father. His spirit seems to have left with his wife. What is wrong, father? Don't look at me like that. If you're sad, just say it. We'll listen.
Xiaoyu Si, if your whole stance isn't good today, then you won't eat tonight.
Why, father? Why are you suddenly doing this to me? My mother only left yesterday. Are you already going to abuse her most beloved son behind her back?
Why, second brother thinks Bai Zaihe is I mother's favorite son.
Who knows?
Mother clearly loves me the most. Dad's gone hunting, I guess.
To clear his mind, Mom's gone and Dad's heartbroken.
General, a word.
Is everything handled?
I've come to report on this matter. After you had Xiaoxi brought from Qingzhou to Yanjing, I immediately got to it.
How did it go?
Please rest assured, General, even if the authorities investigate, they'll only trace it back to the Yun family. Yun Sheng, an itinerant physician, was injured over 3 years ago, drifted to Peach Blossom Village, and later took refuge in Xiaoyi's home. General, please rest assured, even if our scheme goes awry, it certainly won't implicate your wife. Nominally, he is not your wife. He is not on record. Furthermore, we've made these preparations. Should anything happen, even if the investigation leads them 1,000 miles to Peach Blossom Village, as long as most people in Peach Blossom Village testify for him, it was only a temporary stay, and Madam hasn't acknowledged him, then there will be no problem.
We have already fabricated a new identity for Yun Sheng. He is Shun Sheng. He is not Li Shunsheng.
What is the progress in Yanjing?
His Highness said there would be results within 3 months.
I understand. You may leave.
Yes, General. Why did you let your wife leave alone? Can you truly bear to let her go?
None of your business. Take care. Yeah, not seeing her off, am I?
Could she have been unwilling to leave? I once promised the Sheng that, whatever she wanted to do, I would support her. Though my heart is filled with boundless reluctance, I could never break my word to a Sheng and not keep my promise.
But I would never truly let you be alone out there.
Whoa, Dad! Big brother, you were so good today. This chicken will make delicious braised chicken. Whenever Mother makes braised chicken, I can't help but drool. Second brother, let's ask Mother to make us braised chicken tonight.
Suddenly, silence fell upon them. At that moment, even that big chicken no longer seemed tempting. With Mother not at home, nothing really tasted good. I really can't take it anymore. Father, didn't the teacher tell you? I want to go find Mother. Don't just stare at me like that. Father, even if you beat me, I still have to say it. I just miss Mother so much. I must go find Mother. Eldest brother, Grandpa, are you coming with me?
Do you know why Asheng left? A traveling doctor, someone quietly offered.
To travel far and wide to heal the world.
What do you think?
I think the same as eldest brother. That is Mother's aspiration.
And Grandpa?
Well, I think Mother grew tired of staying at home and just wanted to go out to see beautiful sights and beautiful women and also eat delicious food from outside.
All right. Even if all of you are right, then I'll ask a second question now. As you said, then why wasn't Asheng willing to take you all with her? She didn't even want to take me along.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? She wasn't even willing to take Fan Yu along. Father, what do you mean by that?
Don't you understand? Asheng is my wife. She is the one who will be with me for the rest of my life. We are the most important people in each other's lives.
Then, are we not the most important people to Mother?
Of course not. Not if I am my wife's spouse. Do you understand? When you grow up, you'll also have your own wife.
So Mother can't love you the most. And you ask the most too.
I can only say she loves me. And she loves you all. But the love is different. She loves you, loves your eldest brother. Loves Yan Yan, that is the same kind of love. But her love for me is unique. That kind of love in this world is only for me. That is the difference.
But it is all love anyway.
It seems you've understood what I said. So tell me, why wouldn't Sheng want to take us on the road with her?
Mother said we should stay home to study and practice martial arts.
She said for you to take care of us at home.
Mother has her own difficulties.
Momo is right. Where can't we study and practice martial arts? Even if we travel as a family, there's nothing wrong with that. But your mother just doesn't want to. As the eldest said, what are her hidden reasons?
What kind of difficulties?
I don't know.
Then all the more reason for us to go find Mother. We can't let Mother bear everything alone.
Father, I think Yin Ying is right.
Anyway, let's just do this. We absolutely must go find Mother. Father, just tell us if you're coming with us.
I've made it so clear to you all, yet you still insist on finding your mother.
Of course.
In that case, if I stop you, are you going to secretly run away from home?
The 7 little ones looked utterly confused, but they never said they were going to run away.
You running away from home forces me to go out and look for you, and then I'd be forced to embark on the journey to find a Sheng with you.
Yes. That is right. We absolutely forced Father to come with us to find Mother. It is definitely not Father who Shui wanted to take us to find Mother.
Is that so?
It is.
Alright, then. So remember, I'm being forced to make dinner.
Father, I plan to run away from home early tomorrow morning. May I? Shang Yi glanced at him and nodded. As evening fell, and stalls were closing in Lunan County, the calligrapher and painter nearby, initially full of disdain and skepticism, was suddenly utterly astonished.
Are you perhaps a divine physician disguised as a mere traveling doctor?
All right. What is the matter? Judging by your expression, are you regretting something? Do you want me to diagnose you now?
Yes. 2 taels of silver as a consultation fee.
No. For me, right now, it is 100 taels.
How can you even suggest that?
Otherwise, forget it.
Hey, wait. Wait, how about 10 taels? Where would I get 100 taels? You're practically asking for my life.
No. You have money. In fact, you are extremely wealthy.
How can you be so sure that I have money?
By the river's edge, seemingly simple and unlustrous, refined over 1,000 years. It is now smooth and mellow. Sir, this jade pendant you wear on your waist appears to have a subtle, understated luster. But in truth, it has a profound inner glow, weighty and mellow. This is certainly a piece of superior jade.
It is of considerable value. I didn't expect you to have such discerning eyes. My surname is Yang, and my given name is Yan. Yan, as in the character for color.
My surname is Yun, and my given name is Sheng. Sheng, as in life or birth.
I was blind to your talent earlier. For any offense I may have caused Dr. Yun, I hope you won't take it to heart.
Think nothing of it.
How many days do you plan to stay here?
I'll likely leave in 2 or 3 days.
By the way, I need you to treat my younger brother.
All right.
And you're not afraid at all that I might be a bad person?
I am a dignified man, roaming the land. What is there to be afraid of? Besides, I'm just a poor doctor with nothing worth stealing. Yang Yan resides in a courtyard in the suburbs. It is surrounded by a fence, and the scenery is delightful. Wow, I never would have guessed that you'd live in such a beautiful place.
I built it myself. It is nothing valuable. Can I examine him tonight?
Of course.
Please wait a moment. I'll bring my brother over.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Wait, this one is your brother. Big brother. Are you serious about this? Oh, yeah.
Indeed. I raised him. He and I rely on each other for life, just like true brothers.
Hey, I'm not a vet.
You said you could cure all ailments. You never specified who you are treating. Isn't that right? I believe you can do it.
No, you're trying to corner me into this. You.
100 taels of silver is hardly treating you poorly.
Anyway, all I can promise is that I'll try. Now, tell me what is wrong with him.
2 months ago, he suddenly contracted a strange illness.
What kind of illness?
He kept losing hair, and then his appetite worsened. I've taken him to many doctors in various places, yet none of them knew what illness he had.
Please wait outside for a moment. I need to perform some examinations on him. After about an hour and a half. Yaya, you may come in now.
So, what is the diagnosis? Do you know what illness he has?
Here, once a day. Give it to your brother within 7 days.
He will surely recover. Is it really that simple? You're not trying to swindle me, are you?
If he takes it for 7 days and another dose tomorrow, will he show any improvement?
Then, you can pay me the rest.
Then you can rest for now. If you wish to bathe, just fetch water yourself. This Yun Sheng, he truly has some skills.
If that is the case, shouldn't you be settling up with me now?
You're really leaving tomorrow. I didn't expect your medical skills to be so good. After leaving Liunan County, where will you be heading?
Xuanmai. My planned route takes me all the way west. However, a peasant woman showed me great kindness, and I need to get some things to her son on her behalf. But her son has been transferred to Changping County to serve as a constable.
Changping County is to the east. 100 taels. Count them yourself.
Thanks. Oh, dear. I only have 16 life points left. Me, constantly treading the path of death.
Young master, how may I help you?
Excuse me, sirs. Do you have a head catcher named Chang Yongsheng here?
You're looking for Constable Chang. Who are you to him?
Well, I'm a neighbor, bringing some food from his mother to him.
Constable Chang, he just went out on patrol and won't be back until noon. Why don't you leave the items with us? We'll make sure he receives them.
Thank you, sirs. However, I prefer to deliver it to him personally. Which is the nearest inn around here?
Go straight ahead, then turn right, and you'll find a Clifford Inn.
Excuse me, good sir. Please inform head catcher Chang that I will be staying at the Clifford Inn. When he returns and has a moment, he can come find me there. I will give him what his mother asked me to bring.
Understood. May I ask for the young master's name?
Yun Sheng. My name is Yun Sheng. If anyone comes to the inn asking for me, please tell them the room I'm staying in, and have them come directly up to my room.
All right, honored guest, you can rest assured.
Meanwhile, at an inn in Liuyun County.
Father, it has been so many days now, and we still can't find Mother. Have we taken the wrong route?
No, I analyzed and planned a route myself. After Liunan County, one continues westward. That leads directly to Liuyun County.
I still believe you've led us the wrong way, Father. We also asked around at the inn in Liunan County. Shawar mentioned a doctor who went to set up a stall on the street, and the description certainly matched Mother.
Is Mother traveling around practicing medicine? Actually, she is still behind us.
Xiang Yan 塞在一拜. He listened intently to the 4 people's conversation. His thick brows furrowed.
Wow.
Isn't this the route Yun Sheng originally wanted to take? How did they surmise the person they're discussing is likely Yunsheng?
This young man. Are you traveling this road in search of someone?
The moment their eyes met, Xiangyan was taken aback for a moment. Why does this person seem so familiar? It is not just Xiangyan who thinks so. Shang Yi felt the same way.
Let me speak first. What is your name? Why do I feel like you're that little rascal who used to always beat me up as a child?
You've got the wrong person. Cheng Tai, I don't know you, do I? Why should I tell you my name?
Who are you looking for? Are you looking for a doctor named Yunsheng?
That is right. Uncle, have you seen me? Have you seen Dr. Yun?
Is Dr. Yun a woman disguised as a man?
Hey, hush. Don't say too much.
A few days ago, Yunsheng passed through Lunan County. She stayed at an inn and set up a stall on the street, offering medical consultations. Thus we forged a deep friendship. For the next 2 days, he stayed at my home.
At your home, did he tell you he was a woman disguised as a man?
No, he didn't. I guessed it after hearing your discussion. Tell me your name. Then I'll tell you where Yunsheng went.
Xiao Yi.
Xiao said. So that is his name. But it couldn't be him. After all, he hadn't seen that person in over 10 years.
Indeed. Impossible. What is his status?
Uncle, my father has already told you his name. Now quickly, tell me, where did my mother go?
How strange. Why do even you, little one, look a bit familiar?
Where did Sheng go?
Did Yunsheng go to Changping County?
Father, we really looked in the wrong direction.
Father didn't expect Mother would change her route. Now, let's quickly set off for Changping County.
Yes, let's go.
I didn't expect him to be so young and actually got married.
She is still the mother of 3 children. 7 sides. A woman in blue quietly stood behind him.
What is your highness looking at?
It is nothing. Go pack the bags. We'll also continue our journey.
In the evening, at the Clifford Inn in Changping County.
Xiao Er, has a young man named Yunshan checked into your inn recently?
Oh, yes. That guest left specific instructions. Constable Chang, that guest is staying in the 3rd room on the 2nd floor. You can go up to him.
Constable Chang, please have a seat.
You are Yunsheng? Yes. After my transfer, I haven't notified my family yet, and you're not even my neighbor.
As I'm speaking to a constable, it is not convenient for me to explain too much. Actually, I am a traveling doctor. I passed by your house that day, and your mother took me in for a night. She learned I was going to Lunan County, so she entrusted me to bring you something. As soon as I arrived at the Lunan County Yamen to inquire, I learned that you had been transferred.
So, you came all the way here, just to deliver these things to me, didn't you?
As I said, I'm a traveling doctor. My path takes me wherever I'm needed, so it is all just part of my journey.
Thank you. Is my mother doing well?
She is in good health, but she is lonely. As her children, you should try your best to spend more time with her.
I plan to go home soon, and bring my mother here to live with me. You'll say you are a doctor, but how long do you intend to stay in Changping County?
2 or 3 days, I suppose. He only has 9 days left to live. Life is already nearing its end, isn't it?
Old fan, Dr. Yun traveled all this way to bring me these things. If you're free in the next couple of days, I'd like to treat Dr. Yun to a meal.
Oh, there is no need for that. I could leave at any time. There is no need for Constable Chang to be so polite. Chang Yongsheng is a plain-spoken man, so we dropped the formalities. For 3 days, Yunsheng set up his stall and practiced medicine in Changping County's busiest marketplace. However, he failed to gain any gratitude points. 3 days later, Yunsheng left Changping County in a carriage.
System prompt. Host, you have only 5 days left to live. Please strive to gain gratitude points to extend your life.
Yunsheng parked his carriage at the entrance of a village, leaning against a large tree, and raised his eyes to the sky. I wish I could. To live well, who wants to die? 5 days. In another 2 or 3 days, if I still have no gratitude points, I'll have to think about where to leave my last will and testament.
Hurry! I heard someone died. The Yamen officials are rushing over.
Did something happen in the village?
Hey, Auntie, I just heard someone say someone died. What happened in your village?
Young master, you're from out of town, aren't you?
Yes. I am a doctor passing through here.
Oh, you're a doctor. Then come with me. Perhaps you can help.
Yunsheng learned from the woman that things were serious. This village is called Casey Village. The village chief married his second wife more than 10 years ago. She bore him 7 daughters. Finally, last month, his concubine gave birth to a son. And yesterday, for his son's full moon banquet, so he invited the head of a household from the village to his home for a meal and drinks.
There are over 50 residents in our village. Last night, all the men went to the village chief's house for drinks. Just over an hour ago, we heard that when many people returned last night, some were in the middle of the night. Many woke up this morning with vomiting and diarrhea. Just moments ago, we heard Carl Chu had died, and coincidentally, all those who suffered from vomiting and diarrhea had attended the full moon celebration at the village chief's house last night. So some went to the county yamen to report it, claiming the village chief had poisoned everyone.
Oh, no wonder someone just mentioned that officials from the yamen had arrived. In his heart, Yun Sheng already knew the cause of their vomiting and diarrhea. Unless I'm mistaken, it is simply a case of food poisoning or something similar. Actually, you've all misunderstood the village chief. He certainly didn't poison anyone.
Really? Are you truly a doctor? Then can you save Urkyu?
Take me to his house. I'll see what I can do.
My husband, if you die, what will become of my son and me? Our second child hasn't even been born yet.
Father!
Doctor, how is he?
Can he be saved?
Well, this is clearly food poisoning, but he can no longer be saved. I'll go see the others, see if any of them can be saved.
What kind of food poisoning is it?
That depends on what he ate last night. We'll have to examine everything he ate, one by one.
All right, then, let's go.
My lord, you cannot leave. Please, don't leave. Please save my son. My son still has breath. He is still alive.
Send someone to town for another doctor, but I'm afraid it is already too late for him.
Let me take a look.
I'll explain later. Saving lives is urgent right now. This person is clearly in shock. Every second we delay could mean a life.
Dr. Yu, I didn't expect to meet you here.
Constable, Chang, you know him.
Yes, and considering Chu's condition, we have no choice but to try everything we can. Dr. Yu, I hope you will do your best to save him.
Wait a moment. Your surname is Yun. Could you be the Dr. Yun who, a few days ago, traveled from Liunan County to Changping County and offered free consultations in several villages along the way? Indeed, that would be me.
Do you know me?
No, not exactly. I haven't seen you personally, but when I returned home a couple of days ago, I heard of your great reputation. You used your renowned Xingzhen technique and cured my mother's stubborn illness in a single session. You truly are a miracle doctor.
Miracle doctor. Miracle doctor, please save my son.
Auntie, I'm here precisely to save lives. Please rise, all of you. Saving lives is urgent. His body is cold, his pulse is weak, and blood pressure is low. A temporary shock caused by food poisoning. I must administer an IV drip immediately.
What does that mean?
No need to bring him indoors. Lay him flat on the bed.
Dr. Yun, should we bring all the other patients here?
So you can examine them all together.
Shock caused by food poisoning can be fatal. You must act quickly also. Send others from the village to speak with the village chief. Ideally, bring all the dishes from last night and let me examine them to find the source of the poison.
I'll see to it. Right away.
Very quickly. Every household has been notified. It is a wild mushroom. He found among those fungi, mixed in with the other mushrooms.
Doctor, this is chicken shit mushroom.
That is right. This mushroom is inedible.
Indeed. It is a poisonous mushroom. It also has another name, stinky yellow mushroom. Those who mistakenly consume it will experience vomiting, diarrhea, and other symptoms. In severe cases, lethargy and hallucinations can also occur. It seems the source of the poison has been found. Where is the village chief?
Right here. I am here. Doctor, I truly don't know. I don't know anything at all.
Where did these mushrooms come from? What were they used for?
These are the leftovers from last night's mushroom, chicken soup. I bought them from the county.
It must be that the harvester mistakenly picked it, mixed in with the other non-toxic mushrooms. Take these medicines, and you will sleep. You'll be fine when you wake up. Almost there.
This is Miracle Dr. Yun. If he were not here today, you'll be delivering your lives straight to the King of Hell.
Thank you, Miracle Doctor.
Congratulations to the space owner for earning 1 gratitude point, 10 gratitude points, 100 gratitude points, 133 gratitude points.
Oh, I'm in such a wonderful mood now. 5 months. 5 months. Enough for me to indulge in a rare trip home to see my husband and children, isn't it?
I heard from the village chief that Dr. Shen has almost finished treating the villagers, and plans to leave tomorrow afternoon.
That is right.
Will Dr. Shen continue her travels as a physician?
This is my first journey as a traveling physician. I've only been gone for about 10 days, and I already miss my family dearly. I plan to go home for a visit first.
Is Dr. Shen married?
Yes, I am. I already have 3 children.
Since Dr. Shen is already married and has 3 children.
That is right. My children are still young, so I'm terribly homesick.
Family is the most important thing. I also plan to visit my mother in a few days and have her come live with me in Changping. She is getting old now.
Please don't worry, Constable Chang. I performed a pulse diagnosis on your mother that day, and her health is very good. She is well and will continue to be healthy.
Dr. Shen, you truly understand my concerns. Thank you, Dr. Shen. I have matters to attend to in Chongqing County tomorrow, so I won't be able to come to Caxi Village to see you off. I wish you a safe journey, Dr. Shen.
Thank you.
Farewell.
Take care, Constable Chang.
Is that Constable Chang?
And you?
I am Yunsheng's husband, and these are our children.
What did you just say?
Please don't be surprised, Constable Chang. She travels alone as a physician, and for safety's sake, she always dresses as a man. She's actually a woman. I am indeed her husband.
So that is how it is.
No wonder. I always wondered about Dr. Yun, a man. Yet, why was he so slender? Her delicate and frail appearance. So this is her true self. It seems I was right. Divine Dr. Yun just mentioned to me that after finishing her medical rounds this time, she'd be heading home. She missed her children at home. She did mention she had 3 children at home.
Uncle, where is my mother?
Don't worry. Divine Dr. Yuan hasn't left. She is in Qianming Village right now, treating the villagers. You've come at the perfect time. Otherwise, tomorrow afternoon, Shen Yin would have already left for home. It is quite likely you would have missed her.
Would it trouble Constable Chang to lead the way?
Of course. I'll take you there. Divine Dr. Yuan, your family is here for you.
She turned to look. A tall, handsome man stood a few meters away, peerlessly handsome. His gaze was gentle as peaceful years. His deep eyes held a captivating intensity. Separated by those few meters, it felt both distant, yet within reach. It was just like her dreams these past few days. She had countless times dreamed of their faces. She never imagined it would truly feel like a dream. And they were truly standing right before her at that moment. You are... Mother! In an instant, Mother came over. But Father preempted her, gently yet firmly embracing her.
Uncle.
Huh? Shouldn't Mother hug her children first?
Father, move aside! Move aside! You're so annoying! We're the youngest ones! Why are you still fighting us for Mother?
Why do you think you're the ones who miss Shang the most?
Of course! You can't even say Mama.
Can you say it, then?
Of course. Since the moment Mom left home, I miss Mom so much that food has lost its flavor. Me too. I miss Mom so much that I can't sleep a wink every night. Me too. I miss Mom so much my heart aches. Missing is truly sweet torment.
It is sweet torment.
Dad, that is not fair. I thought of those words. I miss Mom so much that I've run away from home.
Now let's see. Dad tried to explain that away. He is really infuriating. He is trying to pass off our intentions as his own. That was our true intention. It certainly wasn't Dad's idea.
燕燕说的没错 They missed you too much, so they secretly ran away from home. I had to go out after them to find them, and had no choice but to let them come find you.
Dad, this is incredibly sly. Seriously.
Even Yuan Yuan said so herself.
Then they'll just have to take the blame for that. Mother, we were wrong. I'm even willing to step up and take the blame. The least you can do is give Mom back to us. Mother, this time it was indeed our fault, but we had no other choice. We just missed you too much, but we only slightly threatened Dad. Dad himself wanted to come find you too. That is why he was so easily swayed by our threats. Oh, all right. Let's just drop it. Since you're all here, I won't scold you. Actually, it is good you came. Mother missed you all too.
Yes, you do miss us. We were set on coming. Right.
Oh, my goodness. I was still a bit confused just now. But now I finally see it clearly.
I didn't even expect this, did I? In my opinion, these children are quite handsome, and they resemble Dr. Yun a bit. I could barely believe what they said was true. I didn't dare bring them to find Dr. Yun before.
Like me. Constable Chang, which child of ours do you think looks like me?
This one. This one.
Constable Chang, you've stumped Dr. Yun.
Of course, your daughter looks like you. Your daughter is very pretty. But I have to say, it is true, her facial features don't resemble yours much. But those eyebrows, dark as coal, delicate as willow leaves, and eyes like jade. Compared to your eyebrows, they truly seem to be cast from the same mold, wouldn't you say?
I don't usually observe them that closely. They really are quite similar. They really are. Huh, look! Yan Yan's eyebrows really do look exactly like mine. Her eyebrows are especially similar to Wei Wei's. They both have delicate willow leaf eyebrows.
I look like Mama. I am Mama's daughter. Of course, you have to look like your mother.
That is right. Hey, why are you asleep?
Otherwise, where would I sleep?
That is my point. Then where does Dad sleep?
Mother.
Oh, Mother. Really? So stingy. What is wrong with Dad taking up half your bed? Xiaoyao, you go sleep over there. Momo and the CECE. You can sleep with everyone else.
There should be proper distance between men and women. Mother, I have grown up. I must never share a bed with you again.
Right. That is exactly what Big Brother means. Alright. Fine. If you're going to sleep, you sleep on the inside.
Don't worry, my lady. I'm a decent man.
If you hadn't said that, you would have looked quite decent. But the moment you say it, I just feel like you're not a decent person. Just as they were drifting off to sleep and meeting the Duke of Zhou, suddenly, there was a commotion from the small bed. The little girl suddenly stood up and immediately bellowed.
I am the greatest hero of the Jianggu. When I see injustice, I draw my sword to help. My beauty, have no fear. With a mighty sweep of my great saber, light flashes everywhere to rescue you from this sea of suffering. Brother, a mighty saber on display. Master Guang, a shot of his era, bids you sail the seas.
What does he even say? Brother, why does this sound so familiar to me?
It is from a storyteller.
To find you, I also passed through some villages and towns along the way. A few days ago, when I was eating at an inn, I listened to a few stories told by the storyteller.
So, this is a performance. Do you still recognize Mom? What is, Sheng's name? Hey, drunk. You even dared to call Mom by her name. You see, this time, she's mimicking Mother.
If she learned it from her, why doesn't she call you Mother?
I think what Father said makes sense.
So what do you mean? So Xiangyan herself wants to call him a Sheng.
I miss you so much.
Xiaoyi's expression changed drastically. Sheng! Wait, don't. Didn't you say? Yan Yan said it herself. It is okay. Then let him finish.
Don't do this. The children are all here.
He didn't understand either. That night, he drank it himself at the inn. The whole tipsy thing. Why would Yan Yan know about it? It is nothing. Just teasing you.
Brother, you cool woman. Why don't you understand? Wherever you go, I want to follow you. Yunsheng, go on. Go if you must. But I tell you, wherever you go, I will surely find you too, you wicked woman who has stolen my heart. I hate you. I hate you so much. And I love you so much.
Shensheng suddenly didn't know what to say. Okay. Dad, Xiao Jiayu, we're the one who really wanted to find Mom. That is truly naughty. Deliberately tricking us, first saying he wanted to find Mom, then let them take the full blame.
Oh, clever. My good daughter made a confession for me.
Daddy, where are you going?
To look at the moon.
But frogs don't seem to look at the moon, though. If you keep laughing like that, my dad will lose face. So that's it. It's what they call a ground surface shooting death scene, isn't it? Mom, what is a ground surface shooting death scene? Who died? No. This, I'll have to explain to you another day. For now, you and your brother should go to bed. What about you? Of course, I'm going to join your dad to look at the moon together. Now, off to bed. Big brother, did you see the moon tonight? Xiao Yumo didn't answer. Adults are so amazing. They can even see the moon that children can't see. My brother must be an idiot, right?
Still not sleepy.
Not feeling sleepy anymore, so I might as well come over and tease you a bit.
Yunsheng, Is it funny that I love you?
No, as for me, I'm teasing you because you've never expressed your feelings so passionately in person. And then a 4-year-old baby made the confession for you. Don't you feel a little regretful about that?
Not really. I just feel a little sorry, a little apprehensive.
Why be sorry and apprehensive?
I just feel a bit apologetic and somewhat apprehensive.
Why are you apologetic and apprehensive?
Sheng, I promised you could open your heart. I swore to you I wouldn't interfere with any of your decisions and would support you in everyone. If you wish to leave, my heart aches to let you go. My heart hurts, and I even resent you. My pleading to keep you. It is not because I lack love for you, but because I love you and cannot bear to be without you. But those are all my contradictions and selfishness. I'm so sorry that I would be so selfish now, and what I'm truly afraid of is that you'll find this deep love of mine will make you feel disgusted and burdened.
You don't need to apologize. Love is inherently full of selfishness. And I, Xiaoye, am no different. It is precisely because of such selfishness in love that I once chose to live alone.
Sheng, will you say you love me again?
Ashen didn't say it again. He just stood on tiptoe, and her soft lips gently met his thin ones. Shangyang, as for me, I never do anything uncertain. If I choose to love you, I won't hide anything. If I love, I'll love radiantly, love passionately.
Sheng, then take me with you. Wherever you go, I will follow you. Wouldn't that be good? It wouldn't hinder your travels as a physician.
Yes, it wouldn't hinder me. My medical practice is quite good. I've also thought about traveling, passing through villages, treating a case, a family wandering across the land, with the open road as our only roof. But that would be too exhausting, and I would be even more exhausted. My spirit utterly drained. Only a few days ago, I had but a few days left to live. He wasn't sure if his remaining days would bring another stroke of luck like Hexy Village.
The second young master.
But I can't promise you that. I still hope to have a stable and warm home, with a spacious house and a beautiful, cozy courtyard, where flowers and plants are grown, and various vegetables too. But Xiaoye, a home is a home. Wandering doesn't make one. I'm quite fond of Peach Blossom Village, and I wish to live there permanently.
But you just said...
What I meant was that, for this time, just follow me. Once this medical assignment is concluded, we can return home together. This must not set a precedent. You, however, seem compelled to leave. Can't you see how exhausted they are?
So you intend to keep wandering far and wide, practicing medicine endlessly?
I'll return in a while. I'll decide for myself.
So, when will you return? When can you finally stop?
Indeed. He did not know his return date, nor could he ever stop.
Is it so hard to answer? Normally, one can practice medicine any time, but you don't seem to be staying. You seem to have to go, and you haven't told me why.
Do you truly wish to know the reason?
Ashen, that is not what I meant.
I merely...
She watched him slowly utter 3 words. I will die. What? I said, I will die. Only by saving others' lives can I sustain my own. Xiaoye, you heard me correctly. I've told you all the secrets of my life and death. What else is there that you refuse to believe?
I'm sorry, Ashen. I don't know. You're like a miracle that suddenly appeared. A beautiful dream. An illusion.
I am real. Xiaoye, let me say this one last time. Know this. My thoughts are always with you, and my love never wavers.
How can this be? Ashen, I'll obey your every word from now on. If I ever have the slightest doubt again, I only ask that you live. Just live. Grow old with me.
You clearly told me everything you heard about your father that day, when he was drunk, and how he kept calling out for mother. It is all right. You've already said it all. Your father, your brother, and I all know everything now.
Did I really say all that?
Oh my goodness, can you tell Mom how you heard your father say those things?
I overheard. I really didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I know. Our Yan Yan doesn't intentionally eavesdrop on adults, my child. Then, can you tell Mother what exactly happened?
That night, as I was sleeping, I got very thirsty, so I got up to find some water to drink.
Ashen?
When I heard the sounds, I thought Mother was back. So I walked over and gently pulled the door and found the door could be opened. I opened it a little and was about to call out to Father, calling out Mom's name. It turned out Father was drunk. and Mother wasn't even there. Father looked so strange to me, so I squatted there and listened for a while. Then, after a while, he went back to bed and lay down. I saw him not move for a long time. He must have fallen asleep. So I went back to sleep too.
So you didn't tell your father about it the next day?
Of course not. Father was drunk, and I was afraid he'd feel ashamed if I told him.
What a pity. Because last night, you told everyone right in front of us. And what is more, you described it all very vividly.
That is not right, Mother. So, I was drunk last night, and I told you about this whole thing.
My dear girl, you finally realized it.
No wonder my father isn't combing my hair anymore. He must be holding a grudge against me for revealing how he mistook that pillar for Mother. You blurted out the embarrassing story of him hugging and wailing.
Xiaoyi, who had just arrived at the door, was speechless. Oh, my dear daughter. Actually, you hadn't even mentioned the part about me hugging the pillar last night.
What?
He hugged the pillar too. I knew it. You kept hugging and rubbing against me last night. You're imitating your father. Your brother, what was he holding then?
So, it was a pillar.
No, that is not what I meant.
Probably. Only the part about him hugging the pillar was left unsaid. It is alright. And now you have completed the story.
Dad, I didn't mean to reveal you were drunk, and foolishly mistook the pillar for Mom. I thought I had already told that last night. Dad, anyway, for now only you know, I know, and Mom knows. None of us will make fun of you.
No, I don't make fun of your father. That is right. They say daughters are their parents' little padded jackets. But our daughter, she is more like your little summer padded jacket.
Gloating and happy, are we?
No. I promise you, man. What are you doing?
Yan Yan, just a moment. You absolutely must go tell everyone that Dad kissed Mom. Understand?
What?
Why should I go out and talk about Dad getting drunk and hugging pillars?
You can talk about why Dad kissed Mom. So why can't you just say that about Dad?
I didn't mean to.
It is alright. You can do it on purpose now. Oh, and you must find a way to say it very naturally. For instance, what you said about being drunk last night, and what you just mentioned to your mother, should be brought up as if by accident. And you need to add some adjectives.
Adjectives, Dad. What is an adjective?
Did you not just say that your father mistook the pillar for your mother and hugged it? You even said I was crying and howling. You told of Dad's embarrassing moment. So now it is time to tell an embarrassing story about your mother too. You must describe it vividly. For example, how your mother took the initiative to kiss your father. Do you understand?
What if I don't treat you both equally? What if I don't say anything? What will happen then?
That would be playing favorites. Yan Yan, I cherish both of you, and I treat you both fairly. You love Dad and Mom. It should always be fair, shouldn't it?
Alright. You always frighten him. We'll be able to leave this afternoon. Go quickly and wash the clothes you took off last night. They'll only dry by the afternoon. Xiaoyi glanced at the little girl before going out.
Search your heart, little one, and think about it.
Ugh, is this the trouble caused by drinking?
Yes, your alcohol tolerance is too low. You mustn't drink recklessly in the future. As for what your father said,
you can completely ignore it. But I can't afford to provoke Father.
Why can't you provoke him? Is your father afraid of me? As for me, I'll back you up. Don't be afraid.
Mother. Oh, please.
What?
You leave home from time to time to practice medicine, and then Father becomes the head of the family. How can you back me up then? For example, my hair. If you weren't here today, Father would be angry with me again. Then who would tie my hair?
Not bad. What you said is indeed very reasonable. Oh, Hou Yinyang was actually speechless.
She is awake. Yan Yan, you're awake.
Shi gazed intently at Xiaoyi. His eyes darkened. He seemed to remember something.
What is wrong with Yan Yan?
She is burning up. Her breathing and pulse are extremely erratic.
Are you sick? But Mother didn't detect her pulse at all. It is very strange. Yan Yan's body temperature is off the charts. So it is very likely that her maximum temperature is even higher than 40 degrees. Then this is unprecedented. How could this be? What kind of strange illness is this? What is wrong, Mother? Even you don't know what illness little sister has. Mother is so capable, yet she doesn't even know. Such symptoms. I've never encountered anything like it. Go out quietly and inform the village chief. Someone is ill today, so I must cancel this afternoon's clinic. And also, there is no need for the village chief or others to come.
Mother, I understand.
Until I've diagnosed Yan Yan's illness, I cannot give her any medication. But my sister will be very uncomfortable with such a high fever. Mother, is there really no way at all? We can only rely on physical cooling now. And also, from now on, I'll take her to that bed. None of you should look over there. She'll be going into the portable space lab for blood tests. Sheer, wait until the results are in. His brow furrowed even more. What is going on? The tests yielded no results. Impossible. Yan Yan must be sick. Why can't I find any results? Is my approach wrong? This is truly baffling. Mother, how is she? Has her fever subsided at all?
It seems to be helping.
Is physical cooling actually helping? Don't worry. I'll find out what is wrong with Yan Yan eventually. I will definitely cure her. Yes, Father. We have to believe in Mother. If there is an illness in this world, even Mother can cure. Then it might truly be hopeless. That last sentence, Shao Yi said, in a very soft whisper. His head was bowed very low, full of despair. No, Mother will definitely cure Yan Yan. Mother swears it.
I believe in Mother, and I believe in my sister. She will definitely get better.
This is his fate. He didn't dare to speak.
Oh, my God! No sooner had Shao Yi spoken than he turned and walked out. What do you mean by that? Shao Yi, stop. But this time, Shao Yi didn't listen to her. Hamish, that stubborn man is actually defying me. You two, continue rubbing Yan Yan with alcohol here. Mother, you should go after Dad. Chase him for what? I'll go out and give him a good beating. That'll settle it. It is not that you don't believe my last letter. It is that you've long known Xuan Yan is doomed to die. Why are you so certain? Why do you think even I can save her?
Because she is destined to die.
What does Shao Yi mean by that? Xuan Yan is just a few years old. So sweet and adorable. Lively and innocent. How could she deserve to die? Explain yourself. Shao Yi, do you hate your own daughter? Won't you be honest about Yan Yan's condition?
I didn't mean to hide it from you. It is just that she has passed away. I didn't want to bring it up.
Xuan Yan's illness is very strange. If you don't tell me, I might miss important clues. We'd lose the chance to find the pathogen. Shao Yi, if Yan Yan truly deserves to die, then she shouldn't have been born at all. But since she was born, she has the right and the opportunity to live. You can't give up on her. And neither can I. Shao Yi just stared at her. The afternoon sun, less scorching now, was more radiant. Although over the years, Shao Yi was actually mentally prepared. But now, hearing Yun Shang's words gave her a renewed sense of hope.
Yan Yan doesn't have an illness. It is a poison. A poison she has carried since birth. Before her mother became pregnant with her, she had already been poisoned. A strange poison no one could cure.
Can this poisoning be passed on to a child?
And that is not all. After she became pregnant with Ye Yan, a very skilled doctor examined her and told her that once she gave birth, the toxicity would become more severe, and once the child was born, he would surely die, and any child she bore would also carry the same poison.
I thought TV shows were making it up. I didn't realize you truly had such mysterious poisons in ancient times. After Yan Yan was born...
Damn it. This was its choice.
So, what exactly is this poison? Oh, I mean, do you know what raw materials it is made from?
I don't know. This poison has never appeared in our Yan kingdom. It is said to be a long-lost secret poison from the Lanyue kingdom. Both the poison and its antidote have long been lost.
Is Lanyue kingdom another country in this realm? So, who exactly was Yan Yan's mother? The person is gone. I don't wish to speak of her further. It is all just a sad affair. Those who have passed are not what is most important now. Don't worry. Even if that poison is lost, I'm not from your world. My medical methods are also different from what is practiced here. Perhaps I can cure the poison in Yan Yan's body. Does this poison follow any specific pattern?
I've only heard that once it begins to act, it will strike once every month. A 9-fold fatal affliction.
In other words, if the poison cannot be cured, does that mean Yan Yan only has 9 more months to live?
That is right.
Mother! My sister woke up!
But at this moment, the system's voice echoed in Yun Sheng's mind.
Remaining gratitude points, 326. 500 gratitude points are needed to unlock the mall gift package.
What kind of gift package? You go first. I need to stand here for a moment. You go back and check on Grandpa first. What kind of cursed gift package is this? You want 500 gratitude points. System. Do you think these gratitude points are as common as cabbage in the market? It always costs hundreds of points. However, this grand gift package actually contains Yan specific condition and the cure. And I only have 326 gratitude points remaining. So if that is the case, I only need 174 more points. And I can save Yan 174 points for Yan. And she has 9 months left. As long as I accumulate 500 gratitude points before then, I can save Yan.
Yes?
A great disturbance in the Eastern Palace.
What is wrong? Did you have a dream? Somehow, I suddenly dreamed of Younger, a tiny little thing, but she seemed to be ill.
It was just a dream. Please don't worry.
Yes, just a dream. Since they were taken away by Auntie. I haven't seen them since. So how could I dream of what he looks like now?
Exactly. You just had a bad dream last night. Besides, didn't the young master say when he came back? Since birth, he has never had an attack. You must miss the young ones too much and worry excessively.
How could I not worry? After all, he is a child for whom he risked his life.
Enough of that. Let's talk about something else.
Has the crown prince not returned yet?
Not yet.
The situation is becoming increasingly tense. He always leaves early and returns late. I hope all this can end soon.
Mama.
Do you still feel unwell anywhere?
No, it is just that I'm so hot and I had a nightmare.
A nightmare?
Indeed. I dreamed my whole body was engulfed in flames. It was fiery all around me. I thought I was dying. Fortunately, I woke up only to find it was just a dream.
You're still hot, aren't you? Look how hot our Yan is. Sweating profusely. Later, how about I wash your hair for you, my dear?
Huh?
My sweetie, aren't you also envious of Yan? Getting kisses and hugs from mother. As for him, he is absolutely an iron straight man. Sigh. So everyone's the same, wanting mother's kisses and hugs. He practically begs for them without saying a word. Oh, you shut up. Such a chatterbox. Which young lady would want to live with you in the future? I'm afraid your blunt words will exasperate them to death. Oh, divine doctor. She is much better now. Village chief, do you need something? Come in, and we can talk. The village chief didn't go in.
Those villagers are still waiting.
That is fine. Qianyang, sleep a little longer. Wait until mother is done. Master, it is not sunset yet. Why don't we set off now?
So urgent.
How can I not be in a hurry? Accumulating gratitude points now can not only save his life, but also allow me to earn enough gratitude points sooner to save my daughter's life, leaving Kaixi village on the way to Changping County.
Mother, that talkative, ordinary uncle. Constable Chen Yi.
It is me who came to find you.
I was afraid that if I came late, you would have already left.
So, what can I do for you?
Please save someone. Divine Doctor.
Alright, don't worry, Mom said. It turned out to be 5 pieces. Xiao Liu's distant cousin's patron, Squire Lin from Kangshui County in the neighboring county, is gravely ill. He hasn't recovered for several months. Haven't you heard there is a divine doctor recently? So they've been inquiring, and finally found their way here. As for Xiao Liu, he asked Tang Yongsheng to help find you. Did he say what kind of illness Squire Lin has?
Xiao Liu-san, it seems to be a stroke or something similar. He is already paralyzed in bed.
Understood. All right, let's go and see. Shen Yi.
Squire Lin Yuanwang's eldest son came in person. He is waiting at the inn.
Let's go to the inn then. Lin Xiaowangli invited Yunsheng's family to stay at the Lin Mansion, but Yunsheng declined. Instead, they settled into an inn in Kangshui County. His mother, however, went to the Lin Mansion with Lin Shang.
Dad, isn't Mother going to eat? Mother truly works so hard to save people.
Sheng, it is far more than just hard for her.
Dad, what did you say?
Nothing.
We're enjoying such good food and drink here, yet Mother hasn't even had a sip of soup. That young Master Lin can't even spare a moment for Mother to eat first.
There are so many patients in the world, but I only have one mother. She needs to take care of her health too.
May I ask, young master, was that beautiful woman who just left your wife?
That is right. Are you the owner of this inn?
Ah, yes. Is your wife a doctor?
Yes, my mother is a doctor. She is very skilled.
Oh, you must be new to town.
Why get yourselves caught up in the Lin family's troubled affairs?
Oh, what is going on? Please, tell us, shopkeeper.
Now, Squire Lin. He has taken a total of 8 wives and concubines. His principal wife bore him 1 son and 2 daughters. The second, third, and fifth madams each bore only 1 daughter. As for the fourth madam, she bore him 2 sons. All these children are already grown and married. The other concubines were all taken by Squire Lin in more recent years. Actually, Squire Lin is quite old, and those he took later on bore him no offspring. Last year, Squire Lin's health began to fail. That is when his sons began vying for the family inheritance. The eldest legitimate son of the principal wife should by rights inherit the most. But in truth, Squire Lin highly favored the 2 sons of the fourth madam. 80% of the family, as business has always been managed by the second and third sons.
But isn't Master Lin still alive? The distribution of his estate should be up to him.
Well, I hear he suffered a stroke a few months ago. He has been bedridden and unable to speak since. Then, I heard that the first madam somehow got hold of a new will. A will supposedly written by Master Lin, but on it states that almost all the inheritance goes to the eldest son.
That must be forged.
Sir, your children are truly exquisite and lovely, and so clever too.
With such a problematic will, the fourth madam's side surely won't accept it.
Of course, they won't. But it does bear Master Lin's personal seal, and the handwriting also matches Master Lin's. So now, one can only wait for Master Lin to regain consciousness. Only then can its authenticity be proven.
So, if Master Lin never recovers, the biggest beneficiary would certainly be the eldest son.
Exactly. Yet, this eldest young Master Lin acts incredibly filial every day, seeking out doctors everywhere to treat Master Lin, but no one is willing to take the case.
Shopkeeper, please speak your mind.
Well, for one, Master Lin's condition is indeed very serious. Many doctors simply cannot cure it. And second, all the local doctors know this. Whether he recovers or not, it is likely to offend the Lin family. What is more, if Master Lin were to die under their treatment at this critical time, they would invite even greater trouble upon themselves.
The dangers of family infighting are greater than any external conflict. This is what we call being caught in the crossfire.
Dad, once Mom cures Master Lin, will we have offended eldest young Master Lin? That is odd, then, if he doesn't want Master Lin to get better. So why travel all this way just to ask Mother to treat the illness?
Don't be silly. He is a hypocrite. But once Mother has cured Master Lin, he'll have much to regret.
Oh no, but what if? What if Master Lin dies? Don't be fooled by young Master Lin's outward show. You must be very cautious.
Thank you, shopkeeper, for telling me. I will discuss this with my wife. Shopkeeper, just pretend you know nothing of this.
Big brother, you've brought another doctor. Do you really want to kill father?
Why do you think a doctor would harm someone?
Because you are a woman.
Young Master Lin, won't you explain Dr. Shen?
Please don't mind him. This is my second brother. Taizhi wishes my father would die sooner, so they can divide the family inheritance. Big brother.
What do you mean by that? It is clearly you.
Shut up! If you keep delaying Dr. Shen from treating father, and cause him to miss the crucial treatment time, you and your mother will be banished from the Lin Manor.
You're going to let them go, aren't you?
Does Master Lin live here?
Yes. My father, when he suffered the stroke previously, it is in my 8th concubine's room. Later, considering his health, and because he dotes on the 8th concubine the most, just let her stay in the 8th concubine's room. For the past few months, the 8th concubine has been taking care of him.
Oh, I see. Everyone. For the diagnosis, all outsiders must leave.
Everything will be as Dr. Shen instructs.
Master Lin, I will now take your pulse. His mind is clear. He is staring at her with wide eyes. So you didn't have a stroke, but were poisoned. Master Lin blinked fiercely. Tears slowly flowed from his eyes.
Space Host gained 1 point of gratitude. Value.
Don't worry, I was invited by Lin Shao, but I am not like him. I am here to treat illnesses and save lives. I will definitely do my best to save you. I've entered my system space. What exactly is this 1,000-thread poison? If it can make a person like this ancient era truly holds surprising things. The poison masters in this world are perhaps more skilled than she imagined. But now, with this acupuncture to cure all poisons method, her spirits were greatly lifted. Isn't Yan Yan also poisoned? If I redeem this, wouldn't I be able to detoxify Yan Yan too? Without hesitation, she exchanged 100 gratitude points for the acupuncture to cure all poisons method. This is truly astonishing. If this keeps up, Won't her medical skills truly become unrivaled? Wait a moment. Is this skill only triggered because of Master Lin's case? But if the system is so smart, it should know my daughter is far more important than Master Lin. Why did this detoxification method only appear now? Because of Master Lin. However, she searched through the system's shop but found no answer. The pharyngitis cure gift package was still there too. Do you know who poisoned you? Her expression hardening, sitting by Master Lin's side. If I'm not mistaken, the one who poisoned you is Lin Shao, isn't it? Master Lin blinked with all his might. He probably intends to borrow a knife to kill, but his biggest miscalculation will be me. Don't worry. I've seen every trick in the book. I'll return tomorrow.
Physician Shen, how is my father?
He'll be fine.
We'll have to come up with a good plan.
Their opinions coincided perfectly. You little trickster, how are you so certain that Yan Yan was poisoned?
What is it? Have you discovered anything new?
However, I always feel perhaps it isn't poison, but rather something else entirely.
The one who diagnosed her back then. We trusted them deeply, but Ah Sheng, I trust you even more.
Then, I'll examine Yan Yan again later.
Ah Sheng, it is not as if I haven't examined Elder Lin's pulse before.
I do understand the pulse signs of poisoning to some extent. But as for Yan Yan, I couldn't diagnose it at the time. One of her symptoms is also very peculiar. And furthermore, I suspect Yan Yan was not actually poisoned.
If it is not poison, then what could it be?
That is the tricky part. When Yan Yan has her next episode, perhaps I'll be able to discover something new then. Her palm pulse showed no abnormality whatsoever. Untraceable.
In that case, there is no hurry. It is late. Go get some rest.
Divine, doctor, what exactly is my father's illness?
Stroke.
It seems my father truly is paralyzed due to a stroke. Distorted mouth, askew eyes. He can't even speak.
And they call Shu Chu divine doctor. He couldn't even tell Elder Lin was poisoned. Just a charlatan, a quack, who deceives the world and steals fame. Idiot. This fool. How did he manage to poison you like this? Unless he had a capable accomplice. Elder Lin stared, wide-eyed, just by blinking. I knew. The poison was placed in your inner chamber, wasn't it? Elder Lin blinked again. I had already figured it out. Yet, as he treated him, someone kept poisoning him. No wonder recovery was so difficult. Don't worry. I promise to save you, and I will. A gentleman's word is never broken. He didn't speak, but his eyes slowly welled up with tears.
Congratulations, Space Owner. You regained 1 gratitude value point.
This old man certainly has a strong will to live, and he is quite emotional. I've received gratitude value twice from him now. I wonder if Xiao Yin has found the person yet. Did the negotiations work out?
Father, are we here to buy fabric?
Here. Young master, what kind of fabric are you looking for?
I'm looking for your shopkeeper.
Whatever fabric you need, I can assist you.
You just need to inform your shopkeeper that Dr. Yun's husband is here to see him.
Please wait a moment.
Soon after, the assistant returned.
Young master, please follow me. Young master, my shopkeeper is inside.
You children wait in this courtyard for a while. Please look after these children for me here.
Please rest assured, young master.
Does father have friends in Kangxi County too? Are you here to see a friend?
It is none of your concern. You don't need to bother with it. Those are matters for adults. This is not good. It is about Lin Yuanwai.
Young master, little girl, would you like to come with me for some snacks? Or some tea?
No, thank you. We'll listen to father.
We'll just wait here. Thank you, young Master Shao.
Young Master Shao, please wait. Even if we're here to buy fabric, we should at least leave with some. We have a long journey ahead. It is not wise to be preoccupied with too many worldly things. Someone is watching, ready to mock. Even Dr. Yun has her suspicions. How intriguing.
The elder brother certainly didn't expect this. He smugly believed he could deceive the world, but this time, he is run into someone with fiery golden eyes. The Lingfu disciples were divided into 2 sessions, each giving Master Lin 3 acupuncture and detoxification treatments.
Isn't he out yet?
Bai Yin shook his head. I've had the maid keeping an eye over there. Divine Dr. Yun has been staying in the house. He hasn't come out.
Can he really save the old man?
If he saves the old man,
Can we? Shush! Be quieter! Dr. Shen, it is already noon. Please come out for lunch. Thank you, Dr. Shen, for working so hard for my father. But Dr. Shen must also take care of his own health.
It is lunchtime. Please, Divine Doctor, follow me to the side courtyard for your meal.
Lead the way. Oh, right. Hearing there is no need to serve Master Lin lunch.
Why?
He is too sick. After my Shenzhen treatment, his digestive system shouldn't be taxed so quickly. Wait until dinner time to feed him. At noon, he returned to the inn for his weapons. And in the afternoon, he returned to the Lin mansion. This poison will cause your nerves to gradually necrotize, affecting your cells, and slowly you will become paralyzed. You will become an invalid until your life force is depleted and you die from exhaustion. Don't get agitated. Karma will ensure he receives his just deserts. But there is something else I need to discuss with you. In the evening, the student left the room.
Dr. Shen, how is my father's illness?
How many poems should be written in autumn?
How could that be? Dr. Shen has been treating my father all day. There must be a way, right?
There is nothing else I can do, but one must always try, mustn't one? You mustn't worry. Aren't I also trying various methods to save your father?
Dr. Shen has truly toiled. Thank you so much, Dr. Shen. I'll send someone to escort you back to the inn.
Oh, no need. He politely refused.
Eat slowly. I'm not going to steal it from you.
No, wait. I'm in a hurry.
What do you mean?
Just then, officers from the Yamen arrived.
Oh, officers from the Yamen.
They arrived so quickly.
Hey, officer, who are you looking for? Has anyone from our inn committed a crime?
Which room does Dr. Yunshang stay in?
Dr. Yun? Officer.
What crime has Dr. Yun committed? He is a quack doctor. He treated Stuart Lin and ended up poisoning Stuart Lin to death.
Stop evading and answer my questions properly.
I am Yun Sheng. Arrest him, Xiao Yi, sitting nearby, then grabbed a handful of peanuts and flicked them over.
Who are you? How dare you lay hands on the constable?
Constable Lai, go wait.
The constables were utterly confused.
Constable Lai, who is this person?
I don't know.
Then why should we listen to him?
You ask me. Who should I ask?
You finally caught on.
Why should we listen to him anyway?
I don't know either. Probably because we can't beat him.
So, are we still going to arrest this person?
Of course, we're arresting him. He didn't say we couldn't, did he? He just wants us to wait. Can't you see he is eating?
Is Stuart Lin dead?
That is right. It seems you have some self-awareness. Let me tell you.
Lin Xiao reported the case. I was the one who killed Stuart Lin.
You know quite a lot.
Let's go.
Go? Go where?
Are you coming?
Yes, I'm here to arrest you. Then, just come along quietly.
Oh, yes.
I'll come quietly. Sheng.
All right. Go upstairs, check on the children, then get some rest.
Look at you, such a big, tall fellow. Yet, you're just a pretty face who can't do a thing. Your wife has been arrested. Yet, you can only stay at the inn to mind the children.
Aunt Xiang didn't speak.
It is surprisingly easy to be a pretty boy these days.
Not easy.
What do you mean, not easy?
The first requirement for a pretty boy is to be good looking, like me.
My wife likes it very much. The waiter was stunned for a moment.
So I'm ugly. I can't be a pretty boy. But I never said I wanted to be a pretty boy.
Hey, wait a minute.
So you're the pretty boy. Hey, why do you, an adult pretty boy, look so happy and proud?
Young Master Lai, rest assured, I will thoroughly investigate this case, and this quack doctor will surely not escape justice. Indeed, you are unskilled, yet you prescribed medicine rashly, causing Master Lin's sudden death. Do you confess your guilt?
I never thought that one day I'd actually play a role like this. Then I'll just pretend this is a play and act the part of an official for a while. I've been wronged!
Why aren't you kneeling?
I fear you're not worthy of it.
Preposterous! You, a condemned criminal, dare to speak such arrogant words!
Am I a condemned criminal? Your Honor, it is too early to say. If I am guilty, I will submit to justice. But I simply cannot understand. I clearly treated Master Lin quite well. So how did Master Lin die?
Your Honor, I have already submitted all the evidence of this man's guilt to you. I implore your Honor to investigate thoroughly and grant my father justice. What is more, this man killed my brother, yet still acts with such arrogance and ignorance, showing utter disrespect for your Honor. You're clearly not a good person. Your Honor!
Guards, come! Force him to his knees! If he refuses, break his legs. You dare to resist! Quickly, seize him! Give him 30 strokes of the heavy plank first!
Well, I never would have guessed that Hugh, a blockhead magistrate, could be so ruthless.
What did you say? Hurry up and hold down Master Tang!
Look at how incredibly arrogant he is.
Well, I told you I'd stand, didn't I? Do you still wish to continue this trial?
You very well. I shall allow you to stand. You may refuse to kneel, but you must confess to all charges. Otherwise, this official will report the case to higher authorities, and you will be declared a fugitive. No matter how skilled you are, you can't escape either.
He has no intention of fleeing, but I am not guilty.
Guards, bring them in. Bring in the evidence and the witness.
A young man, and an elder in his 50s.
Physician Yun, take a look. Is this the prescription you wrote?
Of course, this is not a prescription I wrote.
Nonsense! This is precisely the prescription you issued this afternoon. You can't deny it.
Your Honor, please explain how this quack, Dr. Yun, murdered Stuart Lin.
I am a physician. Judging from this prescription, it primarily contains mutually incompatible herbs, which caused Stuart Lin to die suddenly after consumption.
Your Honor, what Physician Chen stated is true. Indeed, it is.
The evidence is irrefutable. What more do you have to say in your defense? Guards, shackle him immediately and drag him away.
Halt! Do you truly have conclusive evidence? As a benevolent official, you preside over trials and close cases so hastily. You are far too sloppy. You're a disgrace. With such a mind and attitude, how many innocent lives will you ruin?
How dare you slander this official?
Yes, I am slandering you. Fine. In this insignificant little place, a few constables with amateurish skills dare to treat human lives like dirt.
Come on, you! Speak! Guards! Guards! Take him! Take Yun Sheng away and lock him in prison. Tomorrow he will be beheaded.
A bunch of blockheads, yet dare to accuse me. Lin Xiao, are you implying that my husband, for the sake of the 2 bolts of cloth in the Lin medical case, we, husband and wife, listened to him and caused Lin's death?
The master must have offered more than just that. He must have given you a good sum of money.
Even if you gave us your entire Lin estate, what would it matter? A mere Lin estate. I, the virtual first-grade divine doctor, don't even care for it.
Which Jade are you referring to? Jade, as in the Jade Divine Doctor.
The Jade Divine Doctor. He is actually the Jade Divine Doctor.
Yun Sheng? Yes.
That Divine Doctor is Yun Sheng.
Of course. Yun Sheng is the Jade Divine Doctor.
No. Impossible. That is impossible, my lord. You mustn't be fooled by this charlatan. If he were the Jade Divine Doctor, why would he wander around practicing medicine, eating and sleeping in the open just to earn a bit of silver?
This Dr. Yin. You claim to be the Jade Divine Doctor. Do you have any proof?
Shen Sheng reached into the pocket at his waist and took out a token.
Your humble subordinate. Your humble subordinate greets your excellency, Yun.
When Lin Xiao saw this, he knew the tide had turned, and immediately fainted. Magistrate Zhang.
Yes.
Your humble subordinate is here. I originally had no intention of revealing my identity, but you forced my hand, leaving me no choice. Your Excellency, have mercy.
Your Excellency, please spare my life. Your humble subordinate was also misled by Lin Xiao, and only then committed such foolishness. Your Excellency, please give this humble official another chance.
I've given you enough chances already, but you utterly failed to try the case. And furthermore, you accepted bribes, completely neglecting your duties as a parent official. Yes.
Your Excellency, your humble subordinate is guilty. But, Your Excellency, your humble subordinate was, in the past, considered an honest official, and I always did my utmost in performing my duties. This subordinate's heart was swayed because of Zhuya Wang, leading him to accept bribes and wrong innocent people.
Disregarding human life. I am a first-rank official. I have the authority to report to His Majesty. For an 8th-rank official like you, soon, officials from the Ministry of Punishment will arrive to investigate thoroughly. At that time, you will naturally lose your official position, and the divine thief baby can endure, Xu Shinan said.
Your Excellency, I assure you, this was truly just a momentary lapse of judgment. So many people in Kanshriks
can testify.
This official has always been regarded as a benevolent parent official who loves his people. I beg your excellency to grant this subordinate a chance to reform.
Your Excellency.
In fact, Magistrate Zhang is not wrong. He was considered a good official before. This time, he was indeed modeled. I also dare not intercede for him. But back then, in order to gain official honors, he never married. And now he is nearing middle age. His wife just gave birth to a young son last year. My mother is approaching 60. Please, Your Excellency, consider the unjust plight his family would face, and show him clemency, dealing with him leniently.
I know my own hardships. Why not think about how difficult it already is for his son? Fortunately, I am a first-rank divine doctor. Otherwise, you would wrongfully kill me. What would happen to my young sons and husband, Chu?
As your honor stated.
This subordinate is indeed unworthy of being an official. This subordinate deserves to die.
Very good. Before you die, you must properly handle the case at hand.
Yes, yes, yes.
Go out quickly and see who is petitioning for justice. Why did you beat the drum?
Is it to appeal a grievance? One grievance is for Dr. Yun. The second is for my father, who was murdered.
Bring this Lin Xiao to me. Awake.
I'll go give him a few needles.
Damn it! That divine needle.
You dare to prick me with that? I, Li Xiao, am sober now, aren't I?
You said I wanted to accuse my eldest brother Lin Xiao and the 8th concubine Zhu Zhu of poisoning my father to death, and then framing Dr. Yun. These two grave offenses. I beg your excellency to investigate thoroughly.
Don't look to me for guidance. If you speak incorrectly, I will correct you.
Lin Yan, you claim Lin Xiao and the 8th concubine poisoned your father. Do you have any proof?
Of course, Your Honor.
Here is how it happened.
Shao Yi went to find Lin Yan. It was essentially Yun Sheng's instruction to tell Lin Yan that Squire Lin was not actually paralyzed by a stroke, but due to poisoning. And Lin Xiao was having an affair with the 8th concubine and had continuously administered chronic poison into Squire Lin's meals. The directive was for Lin Yan to find a way to replace those meals. But it was crucial not to alert the culprits, or Yun Sheng's plan would be ruined. Indeed, Lin Yan proved very capable. He threatened and bribed the chef, so that the chef would reveal the dishes prepared each time, then have the chef discreetly swap out the poisoned meal. So, since yesterday, the meals served to Squire Lin have no longer contained poison. However, the poisoned meals that were replaced had been collected by Lin Yan to be presented as evidence.
Master Li Yan, 你说话!
You are slandering me! Your Honor, I am wrongly accused. I have nothing to do with this heartless beast. I am the master's concubine. The master dotes on me so much. How could I possibly betray him?
Haven't you done enough to betray him already? Just as I expected. She is also pregnant. It was only yesterday afternoon that I unexpectedly witnessed her retching. Yet nothing came out. When I saw the 8th concubine doing that, I had my suspicions.
I'm merely pregnant with the master's child. What have I done wrong?
Leaving aside whether the child in your belly is Squire Lin's, just based on the fact that your pregnancy hasn't exceeded 2 months, you claim, given Elder Lin's condition, could it be that your own desires were so strong you initiated it yourself?
You're right! I did initiate it myself. So what? The intimate joys between my master and I. How could an outsider like you possibly understand?
Indeed. I don't understand. But just you wait. Someone will eventually understand the truth.
Witnesses and evidence. Irrefutable proof. What else do you have to say?
Yes, I did intend to poison my father. But he, known as a living bodhisattva, the renowned divine physician of highest caliber, he clearly knew of my scheme, yet he still allowed me to carry it out. He let me succeed in killing my father. Is he not also to blame?
Who told you Elder Lin is dead? Bring him in. Servants, bring in the man on the stretcher. Wake up, Elder Lin.
How can this be? This is impossible. Utterly impossible. I distinctly saw that he was dead. And Dr. Chen, didn't you say my father was already dead? This is truly unbelievable. At that time, Elder Lin had no breath. His pulse stopped, and his heart stopped beating. How could this be happening now? No, this isn't my father. It must be someone else impersonating my father.
Eldest brother, don't delude yourself any longer. He is father.
You claim that Dr. Yun didn't stop you,
and let you kill father. But that is not true. Dr. Yun always gave you a chance. He said father's illness could be cured, and even prescribed medicine. But you thought that if Dr. Yun saved father, all your schemes would fail.
Lin Xiao, you have committed countless evils. Attempting to murder your own father, and even bribed this official with money. You almost made me, this official, commit a grave injustice. You are truly despicable. Guards, as for the numerous crimes Lin Xiao has committed, write them down one by one and make him sign and affix his mark.
Yes, Your Honor.
8th concubine. Didn't you claim the child you are carrying belongs to Lin Yuanwai? Or perhaps we should wait a couple of days until Lin Yuanwai is able to speak, and then have him verify it with me. County Magistrate Yang. Then we can thoroughly investigate the matter and pass judgment based on the circumstances.
Please rest assured, Your Honor. I, your humble subordinate, will certainly not show any favoritism.
Kishi rises upon hearing the command and leaves. Dad! So, did Mom upset you last night? Dad, if something's bothering you, just tell us. We'll listen. As they say, there is strength in numbers. Perhaps we can find a way to help you solve your problem.
I'm not unhappy about anything.
You're not unhappy about anything. Then why are you taking it out on us kids?
What is wrong with that?
I mean, Dad practices from dawn till dusk. No one could possibly stand that. If you have any questions, just ask me, and I'll tell you. What is there you can't say out loud? We'll just help you with it. Worst case, make Mom do the horse dance. Hold it for half a day. Mom definitely won't be able to hold out. Then, whatever you ask, Mom will surely answer.
And what kind of questions do you think I'd ask your mother?
You just want to ask Mom why she is still unwilling to have a 4th child with you, right? After seeing off Magistrate Yang, they walked over to find Dad and the children. Yun Sheng, utterly baffled, asked, "What kind of meeting are you all having? Why are you bringing up Wei Daisheng again? The 4th child who only exists in our discussions." Oh, Mom's here! Dad, why don't you just ask Mom directly? If you can't bring yourself to ask, I'll ask for you. Alright, you can ask for your dad. Mom, you're already sleeping in the same bed as Dad. So why aren't you making a 4th child with him yet? Dad's getting upset. He doesn't want to vent his frustrations on his own wife, so he just takes it out on us kids.
Making you kids do the horse dance is all part of your required studies, instead of getting angry with you.
Hey, wait a minute. CCE, answer Mom's question first. How did you know that your father and I, haven't had a 4th child yet?
Yeah, Urge. How do you know Mom and Dad haven't had a 4th child?
How exactly do you have a 4th child? Oh, you don't know. Guess I'm just diligent and studious. I asked someone else. You actually asked others about something like this, and found out. Of course. Do you remember telling everyone in Cassie Village, Jieyang, that you were going to have a 4th child? I remember. What does that have to do with a little sprout like you? Mom. Actually, I'm quite curious too. When you had me, Big Brother, and Yan Yan, there weren't many years between us. So why would there be so many years before the 4th one? Something must be wrong with you two. You really worry too much, don't you? I heard that having a child is a couple's business. Outsiders can't intervene, so I can't really help you much. How about this? When the 4th child is born, I'll help you raise them. If there were a 4th child, I really couldn't let you raise them. I'd be afraid you'd lead them astray, becoming an iron straight man or iron straight woman just like you. Mom, what is wrong? Why do you have such a disgusted look on your face? Oh, don't worry. Kids can be annoying, but you just focus on having them. I'll raise them for you. Don't be so impatient with the 4th child. Dr. Quan was utterly speechless. This one's imagination is really something. I almost can't keep up with you.
Crown Prince, is that him?
That is right. I didn't expect to meet him here, but what is his relationship with that miracle doctor?
I'll go find out the news. Oh, Prince, he's gone over there. Why don't you go see him?
Xiao Yuyan, a few meters away, finally confirmed they were watching his father.
Uncle with the mustache, come over here.
Crown Prince, that little chubby girl seems to be calling you. Little chubby girl, were you calling our young master just now?
Who are you calling a little chubby girl? Who says I'm fat? And what if I am? Am I eating your rice? Am I spending your silver? Uncle, I I can tell you're still a bachelor. Your family must not have given up on you yet.
Who are you calling uncle?
This handsome uncle looks about the same age as my father, and you're about the same. If I don't call you uncle, should I call you grandpa instead?
Young master, look at this child.
I'm not even 4 yet. This isn't fat. My mother says it is baby fat. Didn't you know?
Little girl, can you tell me then? Were you calling me just now? Do you need something?
I should be asking you that. Why have you been standing there peeking at my dad? Don't deny it. I've been observing you for a long time. When my dad was over there, you just kept staring. Just now when he walked away and went to the storage room at the back, you also turned your head and kept watching. I saw it all.
Is he also Xiao Liangsheng's child?
Yeah. My father's name is Xiao Yi. Oh, so you don't know my father? Then why are you still staring at my father?
Could it be that you also like my dad? That won't do. Dad can only be mom's.
Uncle, you're quite good looking too. Wouldn't it be better to find a girl you like? My father only likes my mother. He won't like you.
What nonsense are you talking about? You little brat.
Who are you calling a little brat?
I'm talking about you.
Well, you're not wrong. I'm a little brat.
It is incredible. He is actually already married and has children.
Xiao Lishan once used the pseudonym Xiao Yi. It is said that only close acquaintances knew him by that name.
My lord, no way. This child is already so grown up. How could it be General Xiao's child?
Your father is Xiao Yi. Then you should have 2 twin brothers, right?
Oh, yes. Hey, how do you know?
I'm a good friend of your father. I met him by chance here. I didn't dare to ask until I saw him busy again, so I didn't go online to disturb him.
You are my father's good friend.
If you don't believe me, wait until I meet your father. Then you'll know.
Uncle, then I'll take you to see my father.
No, rush. Wait a moment.
How do we crack it? Aren't you and my father good friends? Don't you want to see my father soon?
You clever little one. Aren't you just worried that I will lie to you? You want to take me to see your father, to prove that I didn't lie to you sooner.
Yes. Uncle, you are not only good looking. You're also very smart.
Don't worry, I didn't lie to you. I am really a good friend of your father.
I believe you, Uncle.
Is the divine doctor who sees patients your mother?
Yes, my mother's medical skills are amazing. Uncle, do you want to go see my mother too? If you have any illness, my mother will definitely be able to cure you.
Little chubby girl, what kind of outrageous words are those? You're practically wishing my young master would get sick.
All right. I'll definitely go later. I didn't expect him to get married. And his wife is that divine doctor, whose medical skills are truly miraculous.
What makes her medical skills so miraculous?
You may not know this. Qiu Chengye also went to jungle for the plague. But even he was helpless. In the end, it was a miracle doctor surnamed Yun who contained the plague. After Elder Qiu returned to the capital, he once suggested to His Majesty to invite divine Dr. Yun to the capital, to join the Imperial Hospital.
But hasn't that divine doctor already been bestowed the title of Imperial Great Divine Doctor by His Majesty? If divine Dr. Yun were to join the Imperial Hospital, then she would surely be subordinate to Elder Qiu. Qiu Chongyun is the head of the Imperial Hospital, but he is only a second-rank official. The Imperial Great Divine Doctor is of the first rank. Wouldn't that disrupt the official hierarchy?
That is why I said you don't understand, young master. The head of the Imperial Hospital, Elder Qiu, is indeed a second-rank official. But His Majesty has bestowed upon divine Dr. Yun the title of Imperial Grade Divine Doctor, meaning she is already of the first rank, and His Majesty even bestowed another position upon her. A position even higher than the head of the Imperial Hospital.
Even higher? What else could it be?
I've only heard about it, as it hasn't been officially named yet. According to regulations, after this divine doctor was formally appointed, she could enter the palace to meet His Majesty and request a mansion befitting a first-rank official. A mansion for a first-rank official. But a strange thing is, this divine doctor has never come to the capital.
It seems she is truly indifferent to fame and fortune. It seems to be true.
Uncles, what are you talking about? You mean if we go to that place? If we go to the capital, someone will give my mother a big mansion?
Yes, but you cannot enter the capital yet. Just pretend you don't know about this. This is something adults should worry about.
You go and take a look. Where did Jingyan go?
Daddy Oya.
Lin! Your good friend is here to see you.
Long time no see. Surely you haven't forgotten me. After all, I almost became your second brother-in-law.
Fancy meeting you here.
Let's go. Let's find somewhere private to talk. I have something to ask you.
Jingyan.
Where is your father? Did she leave with another man?
Why does that sound so strange? Could it be someone from the Lion family? Is there something they need Xiaoyu's help with? Did they make him leave?
I don't know. Just a very handsome man.
Uncle, you saw him. Did they say anything?
Oh, they did. His second brother-in-law, that is what he said.
Second brother-in-law?
Yeah, I don't know what kind of person that second brother-in-law is.
Whose second brother-in-law? Jingyan, did you hear them talking? What did they say?
That handsome uncle told my father it was just a hair's breadth away. I would have been your second brother-in-law. Then he told my father to find a convenient place to talk, because he had something to ask my father. Dad didn't let me follow, so I came over to find Mom.
Almost. So that means it didn't happen. Don't you have an aunt, Mom?
No, I don't. I've never seen Grandma. If you don't even know, why are you asking me? How would I know?
I don't know either. I haven't known your father since childhood. Never mind then. When Dad comes back, I'll ask Tianyang and Momo again, and Siyi. It couldn't be Sister Xiaoyi's child, could it? But which sister's child is it? Exactly. The eldest sister's, or the second sister's, or even two of them.
Mom, why are you looking at me like this? You startled me.
Wait a minute. Mom was just thinking about something. Just tell me honestly, what the hell is going on with your second brother-in-law?
He's not really my second brother-in-law. His name is Wu Yangling. His mother and my mother were close friends. Even after they each started their own families, they remained very close. Wu Yangling was frail and sickly as a child, occasionally bullied by other children. My second sister, however, was a tomboy from a young age, captivating and fierce, and defended him several times. Over time, she became Wu Yangling's unforgettable love. He constantly longed for my second sister, so he pleaded with his mother to ask my mother to arrange an engagement between them. What happened later? Later, that engagement was dissolved at my second sister's insistence.
You never mentioned your sister to me.
What I haven't mentioned to you is much more than just my sister. Sheng, give me a little more time. I will tell you everything, completely and truthfully.
How long? Xiaoyi, I've told you everything about myself, but you always have so many secrets. I can't see through you like this. And every time I think about it, I feel a little uneasy.
Half a year, at most half a year. Everything will be resolved. Remember, if there ever comes a day that truly disturbs you, then this blood turbidity will give you some answers. Wait, Sheng, I beg you, just this once. I promise I won't hide anything from you ever again.
What if I insist on an answer now?
I still won't say.
You scumbag! You're such a jerk. Fine, but you have to tell me who those three little ones are to you. To be precise, they are children of which of your relatives? Auntie, this is my most basic request.
Alright, even though we're both compromising, I still have to say it. Uncle, thank you.
I know. I hope you won't regret this decision in the future.
Wangmei and Siyi, the twins, are my eldest sister's children. My full-blooded elder sister.
What about Yan Yan? Then, is she your second sister's child?
That is right. She is my second sister's daughter. My second sister and I are fraternal twins.
Fraternal twins. And your Xiao family had such a set of twins. Will I also in the future... Oh, no. What am I thinking? And then, did something happen to your family? Why would you, a man, have to leave with the children? Did everyone in your family perish? Otherwise, how could Xiaoyi be left alone with three young children? It couldn't be that tragic, could it?
Sheng, didn't you just say that? As long as I tell you what my exact relationship is with the three little ones. They are my nephews and my niece. I am their maternal uncle.
I spoke out of turn.
All right. My second sister encountered a scoundrel. He once vowed eternal love to her, but later returned to his homeland and married someone else. On the very day my second sister was in labor, that scoundrel even sent people to kill her. Unfortunately, they didn't know my second sister was pregnant and in labor. To save my second sister, her maid disguised herself as her and died by their swords.
So your second sister gave birth to Yan Yan. How long after that did she pass away?
I heard it wasn't even a month.
Are you asking why Yan Yan was taken away by me right after she was born?
So, that means Yan Yan is the child of your second sister, and that scoundrel. Oh, to have to leave her own mother right after she was born. She truly is a poor little girl. But Xiaoyi, what about your eldest sister? How could she bear to let the little one stay with you all this time?
My eldest brother-in-law's family is even more troubled. If things had gone wrong for them, the little ones wouldn't have survived. It is good they grew up with me. They want for nothing. And now they have a mother they dearly love. I'm afraid that when the time comes, they'll know you're not their birth mother, and they might find it hard to accept.
Don't even say that. I'm afraid I couldn't bear it either. Oh, if you put it that way, the children's families are still around too.
Yes. Once things are peaceful, they will return home.
Suddenly, I don't want to ask any further. After dwelling on these complicated matters for so long, I suddenly feel that one day, I'll have to let them go back. This feeling is truly a mix of emotions, and hard to describe. When they eventually recognize their birth mother, and constantly call her mother, yet it won't be me they're calling. Why does this suddenly feel so heartbreaking? What is wrong?
Asha, my feelings for you, now that they've started, it is not going to change.
No scoundrel suddenly says things like this. If he is talking to me like this, he must be trying to trick me again.
Asha, what you mean is, whether it is my feelings for you, or the little one's feelings for you, they are all irreplaceable. No one can replace your presence, or the place you've always held in my heart. Always.
How could you?
How could I not know why you've been tossing and turning, unable to sleep?
He lightly kissed the bare skin, revealed beneath her collar. You're bleeding. What? You have a nosebleed.
It is so dry these days. Nosebleeds.
Oh, I never knew you had this issue.
The weather wasn't that hot before.
I'm not listening to your excuses. As he felt another nosebleed coming on, Xiaoyi hurriedly got up, covering his mouth and nose, got out of bed and rushed out.
I really need to get this stopped properly.
Suddenly, I felt in a good mood.
Divine Dr. Shen, are you truly heading back now?
Yes.
Yes, it has been 2 months since we left home, and it is time to go back now. After all that has happened in Linzhou, he has now accumulated 1.5 years of life, extending merit. He can now afford the luxury of relaxing comfortably at home and taking it easy for quite some time.
Are the Divine Doctor and the young Master Xiao not returning the same way?
Oh, no. Xiaoyi and I will take a different route back.
To have met the Divine Doctor has been Lin Yan's fortune. The road ahead is long, but we'll meet again. Divine Doctor, please take care. We shall meet again.
Farewell, young Master Ming'er. You are of pure and kind nature. And for all that happened in Linzhou this time, you offered a great deal of help. In the future, should you encounter any insurmountable trouble, you can come to Yanjing to seek us out.
Many thanks, young Master Xiao. Many thanks, Divine Doctor.
Daddy, why did you tell young Master Ling that if he encounters trouble, he should come to Yanjing to find us?
That is right.
Daddy, why Yanjing?
Shouldn't he come to Peach Blossom Village to find us? Exactly. Daddy, we are villagers.
That is right. We're villagers. We play and live our lives right here in the village. Xiaoya, why did you tell young Lin Yan to go to Yanjing to find us?
Yes. We play this in our village.
Your mother told me this. You'll have to ask her.
Hey, the art of passing the buck. You've truly mastered it, haven't you?
Mother, in the future, do you want to take us to Yanjing?
I've heard Yanjing is incredibly luxurious.
I think Peach Blossom Village is perfectly fine as it is.
Exactly. Peach Blossom Village is quite lovely. If you become a Jade Grade Divine Doctor, you can certainly enter the capital. Who knows, if we meet His Majesty, he might even grant us a luxurious mansion.
So, Mother, when are we going to Yanjing?
Wait, Mother, that is not right. That is not certain. When would young Master Linger ever be in trouble? Unless we are going to live in Yanjing permanently from now on. I feel like his mind is suddenly very sharp. Oh, yes. Anyway, young Master Lin isn't likely to run into any trouble for now. As for your father, he was just being polite. After all, we can't tell outsiders where we truly live. It is not safe that way. That is right. We can't say we're from Peach Blossom Village.
So, will we still go to Yanjing in the future?
Hey, Peach Blossom Village is our home. But Yanjing can also be a home.
Anyway, we're not going right now. Let's not think about these things for now. Let's think about what delicious food we'll eat tonight instead.
Right.
His aunt.
Arranging flowers.
I only knew you were back yesterday when I saw Xiaoshu.
Big Aunt, what are you holding?
Freshly picked fruit. These are truly delicious.
Qixiang.
Oh, come on. No need to thank me for this. You saved my life. I owe you a lifetime of thanks. From now on, we're all family. Don't be so polite. Anyway, I drew these myself, and my own family can't finish them all. They don't sell for much anyway. So I just hope you don't mind them, if that is all. I'll be going back now.
And then she truly left. What a life. I felt quite emotional. They say once a person is bad, their true nature always lingers to some extent.
Mother, I think Big Aunt is truly much better now. Let's not hold a grudge against her anymore.
You don't hold a grudge against her anymore. Mother, why would you hold a grudge against her?
Mother, your generosity of spirit is truly something to learn from.
You are so kind. Mother is truly comforted. Xiao Yi gave Xiao Yumo a deep look, remaining silent. As an emperor, what kind of feelings would one harbor? In fact, he couldn't quite say himself. But just as his brother-in-law had instructed, he had finally lived up to the trust placed in him. He hadn't let the little one fall into outsiders' hands, had he? Qianqing, what are you doing?
What happened to Qianqing? I don't know. Perhaps some dust got in when I was tending the fire just now. Come check. Mom seems to be fine. Maybe the wind just made it itchy.
That is good. As long as you're alright.
By the way, sister-in-law, do you happen to know a good matchmaker?
A matchmaker? Why do you ask about that?
Well, it is like this. I plan that once the new house is ready, I want to have a formal wedding ceremony with Shang.
What do you mean, Xiaoye? You and Yunsheng, you two haven't formally married yet.
That is not right, Dad. Mom, if you didn't have a formal wedding ceremony, then how did you have us?
What else? 5 generations of men have had no idea what a marriage proposal is. That is truly not romantic at all.
Even so, in the past, our lives were very impoverished, so we just bowed to heaven and earth, paid respects to our ancestors, and that was considered enough. But haven't our circumstances improved significantly now? I simply want to give Shang a more dignified ceremony.
Oh, I understand. My Xiao Yi is so considerate to think of such things.
It is not without precedent. Coincidentally, your family has just finished building a new house. How about this? Let's hold a new house celebration and the wedding feast together. It would be a double happiness occasion.
Shang, what do you think?
Double happiness at the door? Sounds wonderful. Yes, that is great. If Wei Wei were here, she would surely be happy for us, wouldn't she?
Then it is settled. Double happiness indeed. First, we need to find a matchmaker to arrange the betrothal gifts. Then, we'll find a fortune teller to pick an auspicious date.
Are you feeling unwell anywhere?
Nope. What is wrong, Mother?
Why does Mother keep asking me that these past 2 days? It is nothing. The seasons are changing. It is easy to catch a cold. Mother is just asking. Hey, have you forgotten what day it is these past couple of days? I truly forgot what day it is. Oh, Yan Yan. It has been a month.
Yes, it has been a month. The day before yesterday marked a full month. But why didn't Yan Yan's poison recur?
So, I didn't figure it out either.
But it was detoxified last time.
Yes, it was alleviated, but not completely gone.
So it is possible the toxicity has decreased, and its onset has been delayed.
Yes, there is that possibility. Anyway, we must keep a close eye on her these next few days. Hey, I'd better go check on her.
Didn't you just see her?
After a while, he came back.
I've checked.
The door is locked from the inside. That little rascal said she wanted to sleep by herself, and from now on, she'll lock her door when she sleeps. She even asked if there was anything important. If not, then she won't open the door. What are you laughing at? A little girl who sleeps by herself and locks the door. How clever is that? Never mind. It should be fine. Let's go to bed. How about this, before we figure out the situation? Starting tomorrow, I'll have the little girl sleep with me.
Got it.
Yan Yan.
Don't worry, it is just the usual.
She is fine. Yan Yan just has some minor ailments. Junyang is here. You two go have breakfast first.
But she has always been ill.
Listen to your mother.
Kongsheng still administered the Xuanbing Guqing therapy, just like last time. He hurriedly took the little girl's pulse. Her pulse has already changed. She has recovered well.
The poison is completely gone.
Has all the Jiyu poison been cured? I didn't expect this Xuanbing Jiyu Qing to be so powerful. It seems that last time, it must have cured Chuxian too. This time, it is just residual poison. No wonder the onset was delayed.
If he had endured until now and met a Shang, no longer affected by the Xuanbing.
The lonely king should be happy, because the person he loves most in this world has been saved.
What are you talking about? What is all that noise? Junior, how did I get into your room? I wasn't sleeping in.
You had a nightmare, so we carried you over. Then, we cured you.
What is a nightmare?
It is similar to, sudden fever and shivering, and things like that. But don't worry. The lady has just cured this nightmare for you. Everyone's experience is different.
So, I actually have such a strange disease, and it was a nightmare.
What is going on? Why are you rubbing your eyes again? I don't know. Your right eyelid has been twitching badly these past 2 days. It is even worse today. Mother, is something wrong with my eyes? Wait a moment, Mother. I'll put some eye drops in for you. The situation is now in Yanjing. A verbal decree from the emperor was delivered, and 3,000 imperial guards have already surrounded the entire East Palace.
Your ladyship, His Highness has already been cast into the imperial prison by His Majesty. Before the imperial guards break in, you must leave quickly.
Go outside. You, go out and stand guard before I open this door. Even if it means death, I must stop anyone trying to break in. Understood?
Your ladyship.
You two, come with me.
They walked into the inner chamber, lifted a painting on the wall. Behind the painting was a latch. Upon opening it, they saw a small topaz lion inside. As they twisted the small lion, what was originally just a wall revealed a stone door. It slowly opened, revealing a long passage leading to the outside of the East Palace. But Consort Xiao was not attempting to escape. Instead, she was going to meet someone.
Your ladyship.
Xingyi, the child's future now rests with you.
The benefactor is causing such a great stir. I wonder why. Your ladyship, please take care.
My strategies were not cunning enough, and ultimately, I lost, since heaven intends to destroy my Xiao clan. I have nothing to say now. Even this situation is dragged into it.
Now, the crown prince has already been apprehended, and the entire East Palace is in grave peril.
Your ladyship, there is no need to blame yourself. From the very beginning, the prince wanted to fight alongside the empress.
She disregarded life and death, not believing her feelings were genuine.
Every stir of her heart brought a heart-devouring pain. Yet, so clearly, as long as she was willing to take the forgetfulness potion, then this agony would automatically cease. But she stubbornly refused. She still believed in that man, until from the Lanyue kingdom, the most insidious shadow emerged to take his life. Ultimately, she was mistaken. Even though she knew that once the child in her womb was born, she herself would fall into a state of sentimental slumber. Yet she still gave birth to the child without hesitation. That child was Xiao Yuyan. Xiao Weiwei once said,
"To forget my feelings is not what I desire. Whether love or hate, I must remember every detail perfectly. I will never be a muddled person. Sister Shang, trust me, there will always be someone in this world willing to save me. He will surely come to save me."
But no one knew who exactly he spoke of, who could save him, and this wait has already lasted for nearly 4 years. In a state of sentimental slumber, her consciousness cannot awaken.
My lady, it is getting late. Very well.
Master Xin, the letter from 2 days ago has been sent. I have instructed the young master to ensure the children are well hidden. However, if circumstances change and the young master returns, you must take Weiwei and the young master and leave Yanjing.
Yes, my lady.
The crown princess has escaped.
Fools!
Prince Jin's residence.
How is His Majesty?
Your Majesty, we have successfully intercepted a letter from the Child Palace intended for Xiao Lishang.
On it was only a brief sentence. Do not return. Do not worry. Wait. There was also an address on it. Prince Jin narrowed his eyes and noted down that address.
And the messenger?
That, of course, refers to the messenger.
Your Majesty, rest assured.
The implied meaning was,
they were killed. Well done.
Prince Jin finally revealed a faint smile and tossed the letter into the brazier.
Yin, Shang, Yin Shang, the wedding date has been set, the 26th of next month, the most auspicious day for a wedding.
That is wonderful.
Oh, by the way, Xiao Ye. Have you two registered with the authorities yet?
Exactly. How is that done?
I know. There's no rush. There's still a month until the wedding day. We'll get married first, then register at the local government office.
Oh, you. That is senior brother Liang's carriage.
What? Is there something urgent? He is not even coming in. Not even staying for dinner.
Master, I wish I could.
But there is an urgent matter.
There is an urgent matter. I've come on behalf of Magistrate Zhang with a message for Sungge.
You should already know.
Magistrate Zhang specifically sought me out, asking me to make this trip. He is already gone to Suhi County.
The message states, He Yongming, the magistrate of Songyi County, has suddenly fallen gravely ill. Local doctors are utterly helpless. I implore Divine Dr. Xuan for his renowned healing, deeply grateful to the point of tears. And most importantly, it turns out this He Yongming is Magistrate Zhang's half-brother from the same mother. Their fraternal bond is thus incredibly deep. How long does it take to get to Suhi County from here?
Why would we dally for long? If the carriage travels without stopping, we'll arrive in 7 Shichen.
Wang Zhao, I'll pack my things first. We'll depart immediately. Look, it is getting dark.
It is not too late to leave after dinner.
Don't worry. The wedding date is set. I'll definitely be home before the 6th day of the month. While you're at home, take good care of yourself and the 3 little ones.
Mom, don't worry about us. Mom, I'll miss you. Please come back soon.
Mom, the weather is getting colder. Remember to stay warm.
I will.
Asha, remember this when you're out. Where we keep our money at home, wherever you go. Remember to take some money with you. It is getting dark now. I told you, I'll be careful.
I know. I'm leaving now. That night, the weather suddenly changed. The temperature plummeted, yet he didn't know what drastic changes this night would bring. But with his keen perception developed over so many years, he is also in grave danger. However, things had come to this point. It was too late to take any further action. He only hoped the ink would dry on his letters, so he could fold the 2 letters he had written. Outside the door, a gust of wind howled, scattering the barking of the village dogs, yet it brought with it waves of aggressive hostility. Hey! Over by the well, Xiaoyu was grinding a dagger. Your dagger is quite nice.
Is it? Shall I give it to you?
My
child, if you are given a dagger, what would you do?
Father, I don't know yet. Oh dear, I know. I will use this sharp dagger to protect my family and those I love.
Remember what you just said. Go call your elder brother, Yan Yan. Get up. You'll have breakfast, big brother.
What do you think Father meant?
I don't know. All I know is that the person you want to protect most must be Mother.
So, we must also protect Mother.
In the past, Mother always protected us. Look, Mother even subdued our eldest aunt.
I don't know how to say it. Anyway, everyone understands.
You children, stay home and be safe. We'll be out for a while.
However, this time upon arriving, he didn't see Ying Ar or Ying San, and at that very moment, he sensed something was amiss. As he turned to leave, a sudden hiss sliced through the air, a long sword piercing the wind, heading straight for him. The combatant's figure was swift as a phantom, spinning to dodge, but the next moment, countless flying swords shot out, densely packed like a torrential rain of needle-fine arrows. From every direction, groups of men in black advanced on him with swords. Yet, as he slew them, batch after batch appeared. Xiaoyu was covered in blood, but it was all the blood of his enemies. Finally, those men grew terrified. Their hearts pounded. They trembled. The young god of war, once invincible, swept all before him. His renown was legendary. If this continued, they would all die in vain. Suddenly, a burst of applause rang out. He was the king of Jin's most capable and trusted aide.
The god of war truly lives up to his name. No wonder his majesty has always felt such regret. If your Xiao forces hadn't plotted treason, how much better that would have been. Marshal Xia, don't you want to know what has become of Sanpanzi?
This was Yao Yi's Achilles heel, enough to make him drop the life-claiming sword in his hand, a blade like Yama's scythe, and cast aside all his unyielding armor.
Xiang, El Shen, do you think it was merely the king of Jin who sent us?
No.
You are wrong. His majesty could easily have had us all killed. But you could flee far away and be done with it. But what about those 3 little ones in your family? And the young Zilin, Xiao Jie? If his majesty doesn't see the person he wishes to see, then their only fate will be death.
Shao Yi's hand trembled, and the sword in his hand, glistening with blood, dropped.
Guards, escort Marshal Xiao into the carriage and proceed to the capital at once.
Who are you?
Don't come any closer, otherwise I'll have to take action myself.
That little brat is quite defiant.
Bring forth your dagger.
That dagger was bestowed by the emperor. I heard this was when His Majesty was involved as the crown prince. The late emperor bestowed it upon me. Later, His Majesty bestowed it upon the current crown prince. Yet now, this very dagger has appeared in the hands of a young boy. This can only mean that these children are definitely not Xiaoyi's illegitimate children.
It seems it is these three.
Oh, Daddy! Some bad guys have captured Brother Yumo and the others.
Old man.
Scholar Yi is being reckless. Listen to me. You also know what to do.
He released Dato, then ran to the side, rummaged through boxes, and found a letter. This letter, Yang Song had always kept clutched in his hand.
I always felt Xiaoyi was no ordinary man, but I never expected that. Even a jade-grade divine physician like Yunsheng couldn't be protected. How grave the trouble must be.
Husband, what should we do?
We must listen to Xiaoyi, old Wang.
Let's take this letter and talk to elderly Chang.
All right. I'll go with you.
Daddy, Mommy, I'm scared. I want to go with you to Grandpa Li's house too.
Chief, how are things? Xiaoyi said appreciatively.
What? Warden, what happened?
It is a grave matter, Master. I don't know either. Everyone just needs to remember this one thing. Understood. And my family has also instructed the slightly older children in our family that no matter who asks in the future, the divine physician is our Peach Blossom, village's divine physician. We absolutely must protect the miracle doctor. Yes, that is the narrative.
Poor Yu Shenyi.
The divine healer of Peach Blossom Village. We must protect Master Shenyi. It is better if he is believed to be dead.
The divine healer is truly pitiful. I heard he went to save someone, but this time, both his efforts and the child were lost.
Had he known, he wouldn't have gone to save anyone. His own family is what truly matters.
What do you people know? If his Yuanshen were at home, it might have been captured too. It is better that it is not here. Yes, it is better that way.
Exactly. This is probably why the brigade commander told us to remember that divine Dr. Yun has no connection to Xiaoyi.
That is right. Let's go. Let's head back. It is late.
Lord He's illness will require continued care for another half a month. Ciqing, you stay here and follow my instructions. Perform acupuncture on Lord He once a day. Take his pulse once and administer the remedy according to the schedule I prescribed. Understood.
Yes, Master. Please don't worry. Master, if you return now, you'll be just in time for the family recognition ceremony on the 6th. As for me, once Lord He recovers, I'll return just in time to share a cup of your wedding wine.
All right. Big brother, where are we?
It seems we're being taken somewhere against our will. Big brother, could it be child snatchers again?
No way. Who would snatch children so openly? They came right to our door, and it seems something has happened to father too.
How do you know that?
I'm guessing.
Why? Is it a vendetta? I never expected my father, a simple hunter, to have enemies.
Now I'm only relieved that it is just the three of us, calling you Big Brother.
What do you mean?
Have you remembered everything?
Protect Mother. All right. Don't speak of Mother lightly. If anyone asks, just say you don't know her well. Big brother, perhaps we can find a way to escape.
And wait for the right moment.
Big brother, I'm a little sleepy.
Then go to sleep.
Big brother, let's just pretend to sleep quietly for now, and then we'll act when the opportunity arises.
Uncle, we're just children. Yet, you tied us up like souls with their piglets. Is it because you're so incompetent? Are you afraid that a few men can't even guard 3 small children like us?
You there. About their hands. Just put them in the carriage. That'll be fine.
Xiao Yuyan stretched out her small foot, while Xiao Yumo reached out her hand, and slowly freed the small dagger, then used it to cut Xiao Yu's ropes. Once all 3 regained their freedom of movement, they began observing outside.
Little one, don't waste your efforts. Even if we go without food or water, we will escort you to Yanjing.
Big brother, are we really going to Yanjing?
Yanjing!
We are going to Yanjing. Did you also take our shop to Yanjing?
Father. He isn't your father. He is your maternal uncle, isn't he?
What are you talking about? Your father is your maternal uncle. Then who is your mother?
That Uncle Xiao Lishan. He hasn't married yet, has he?
If he is your father, then who is your mother? Your father is the current crown prince, and your mother is Xiao Lishan's elder sister. This little girl is the crown prince's daughter, born of a concubine. He is merely a distant uncle. Xiao Lishan is not your father, nor is he your maternal uncle. You have no relatives or ties.
You're the one with no relatives or ties.
Yet, some words have taken root in my heart. If what that uncle said is true, and he is indeed our maternal uncle, then who exactly is he to us?
And what about our mother?
But maternal aunt also has no connection to him, does she? And his father isn't our maternal uncle either. Their long curling eyelashes drooped slightly, shadowing their eyes. Oh, hey, sister-in-law, what are you doing? That stare is quite unsettling. Sister-in-law, is something wrong? Sister-in-law, what has happened to you?
No, nothing.
If it is nothing, then why have you been staring at me continuously?
Yunsheng, when did this happen? Let's sit down and talk.
It has been 5 or 6 days already. It was the day after you left. Word came that Li Chang was exposed.
Yunsheng, do you know what this is all about? People have already come, and they claim to be sent by His Majesty. It seems Xiao Yi had made very clear arrangements regarding this matter. As long as those people don't know your connection to Xiao Yi,
then you'll be safe. Just listen to Xiao Yi.
He doesn't want you to get involved in his affairs.
It is fine.
I understand.
You don't have to worry about me. Please go back. I'd like to be alone for a while.
All right. Then we'll go back and prepare dinner. You can have dinner with us.
Xingsheng remained seated in the yard until dusk, and then deep into the night. Xiao Yi, how much have you truly hidden from me? We've already been intimate. Damn it. And you still want me to become a widow. It is just Yanjing, isn't it? Why not just go? It is just one ruler in the feudal era, isn't it? Can the emperor eat people or something? Why shouldn't I be able to go? Suddenly, she remembered something. That is right. Xiao Yu once said something to her. He said,
Ashou, remember this. The place where money is kept at home. Wherever you go, you must take the money with you.
Bring the money. Not much was written in the letter. It only provided 3 lines. One line, Xiao Lishan. The second line says, Chongcheng Inn in Yanjing, the bracelet. The third line says, Yunsheng. This doesn't mean Yunsheng should go as a relative of Xiao Li or Shen Fei's kin. The second line means for her to enter Yanjing, head to the Wall Inn. There, he must have his people, and she can prove her identity to them with the blood jade bracelet he bestowed. As for the third line, it means for her to enter Yanjing as an imperial divine doctor. If her and Xiao Yi's true identities are exposed, that would give them reason to capture them. Alright, the journey to Yanjing begins. She left Peach Blossom Village overnight, heading for Yanjing.
Sir, you're from out of town, aren't you? What brings you to Yanjing?
You're looking for your husband and children, perhaps?
Your husband and children are missing, aren't they? Sir, what is your surname? And your wife's surname? Many people come and go through our inn. We can help you keep an eye out for them. Perhaps we can find some news about them.
My surname is Yun. I am a physician. My husband's surname is Xiao, as in bleak.
All right, I've noted that. I'll certainly help you look.
Thank you, Xiao Yi. So, Xiao, as in bleak.
You know about the dozen large characters at your cross building.
What kind of tea would you like to drink?
Biluochun.
All right, please, wait a moment.
Biluochun, esteemed guest. You have excellent taste.
My name is Madam Cheng. I am the innkeeper here. Madam Cheng, known for my refined demeanor, the snow vase of the evening. It is said, she'll match his beauty.
Oh, young lady, are you one of Dong Yu's people?
Oh, no, I am Dong Bracelet. What a fitting reply. I also have a token.
Mistress Cheng is here, madam. You're awake. Not only the waiter is one of us, everyone at Chengsheng Inn is one of us.
Do you know I'm coming?
Yes.
We received news a few days ago that madam might come to Yanjing.
In that case, you already knew about Xiao Yi's predicament.
Of course we knew. After the incident at the East Palace, the noble lady had already sent someone to relay the news to us. We are constantly monitoring the situation in Yanjing. The young master and the children arrived at the East Palace in Yanjing 7 days before you did, madam.
I want to know everything about Xiao Yi.
Why?
Things have come to this point. Are you still going to hide things from me? Is this what Xiao Yi wants?
No, it wasn't your message about coming. It was people from the young master's side who brought the news. We know. Once you came, it would be for the young master. However, the young master hopes you won't act impulsively. Now we are in Yanjing, walking on thin ice. A single misstep, and we'll be utterly destroyed.
I'm not afraid, but I'm not here to foolishly walk into a trap. I understand what you mean.
The young master's message carried deep meaning, so we trust you. Savi, I believe what you say.
Shouldn't we call him General?
He is the young master, the master of our eldest princess's residence.
Mistress Chang Shenyang revealed everything to Yunxiang about Xiao Yi, the son of eldest princess Xiao Lishan and General Xiao, and the true identities of the 3 children.
Madam, what should we do next?
It can only be publicly revealed by the emperor's decree.
Madam means...
What I mean is, Xiao Yi's life is not in danger for the time being, and at this time, none of us can act rashly.
Yes, which is why we can gather a great deal of information here at the inn. Furthermore, many influential figures from the capital also frequent our inn for meals.
Lady Shenyan, master's wife, in that more spacious private room. Who exactly are you?
Is it that handsome young master?
If you think he is handsome, then he is handsome.
It is not just me, Shenyang, who thinks so, but most of the young ladies in Yanjing think so.
Is he that famous?
His Majesty currently has 4 sons. His wife, as well as the 3rd and 5th princes, died young. The eldest prince, who is also His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, and the 2nd prince, His Royal Highness, Prince Xiang, and the 4th prince, His Royal Highness Prince Jing, have all married. As for the 7th prince, he is only 11 years old. In Yanjing, only the 6th prince is left. His Royal Highness Prince Qi has not yet taken a consort. He hasn't even taken a side consort, so...
Wait. You mean to say, this fellow is a prince?
Yes, he is His Royal Highness, Prince Qi, Yang Xiyan.
I'm speechless. This unreliable fellow. Since he is a prince. This truly is an era of inherited privilege. Recalling, I used to set up a stall with him. His chunibyo and silly demeanor is truly unimaginable. He turned out to be a noble-born prince. But for a prince to run off and live in a small place, and even set up a stall to sell calligraphy and paintings. Shenyang, about the temple. The royal disputes of His Majesty. Tell me about them too.
I only know a little.
That is all right. Chiyu, just tell me what you know. What Mistress Chang knows. But she talked for a full hour. Why hasn't he left yet?
Are you referring to His Royal Highness Prince Qi? He would sometimes come and sit for most of the day, only leaving after lunch. Or he'd come in the afternoon and not leave until night.
Perhaps someone can go and see him for me. I'll go prepare some hot water.
For your bath.
Madam, just call for me. But walls have ears.
Yes.
Sir, what would you like to eat?
What is good? Please recommend something.
Certainly!
Dr. Yuan.
Xiao Tian, why are you here?
Come in. Join us for a meal.
All right. Ding Xiao'er, please wait a moment.
Then, this humble one will get back to work. I never expected you to look like this in women's attire.
Indeed, I'm an ugly woman. You see.
No. Beautiful. You are very beautiful. You don't seem surprised.
I already knew you were a woman.
My husband and the child had met you before. You even told them I'd changed my route, didn't you? They mentioned it to me later, and I guessed it was you.
So that is how it is.
Hey, why are you in Yanjing?
Let's not talk about me yet. Why are you here then?
Well, actually, I'm here looking for my husband.
What happened to your husband?
All right, isn't it just play acting? I'm good at that. More than half a month ago, I went out for a trip to treat a county magistrate of Shu County. But when I returned a few days later, I found no one at home. After some investigation, I learned that it was the emperor who sent men to seize my husband and child. Now that I'm in Yanjing, I don't know how I can see my husband, or I could go to the palace and seek an audience with His Majesty.
Jendam, according to what you said, your husband was arrested by His Majesty's men.
So don't act rashly.
Hey, are you from Yanjing?
Yes.
I have some connections in Yanjing. Why don't I help you pull some strings?
Would that allow me to see my husband?
No, it wouldn't be good for either of you if you were to see your husband. But I can have someone go see him for you.
Really? Then many thanks. Young Master Yang?
Why are you being so polite with me? When we were setting up our stall together, you certainly bullied me quite a bit.
Who bullied you? Thank you.
Think about what message you want me to deliver to your husband.
Just help me deliver one message.
What message?
If he can't be saved in the end, please tell him not to worry. I will definitely live well in this life.
Lady, you truly are an extraordinary woman in this world.
Huh? Why the reaction?
At a time like this, between men and women to express loyalty, isn't it customary to say, if you can't save him, then you would die with him. Live in the same bed, die in the same grave. We may not have been born in the same year and month. May we die in the same year and month?
Are you foolish? Wouldn't I have died for nothing then? Whoever kills my man, I'll kill them. After I've killed all his enemies, one by one, then I'll go accompany him to the Yellow Springs.
Wait, don't be impulsive yet. I will try my best to find a way, and go see your husband for you.
So, when will you go see him?
As soon as possible.
Alright, then, let's eat. In the heavenly prison at night, they were confined to a single room. The 3 little ones were locked in that same room.
Eldest brother, don't be afraid.
Lord Liu, you go outside and wait.
Hey, wait a minute.
My lord, this will be difficult to handle.
When I tell you to go, then go. Don't delay the important business. Otherwise, His Highness Prince Jin will not spare you.
Yes.
Go now.
Don't be afraid. This official merely wishes to ask you a few questions.
My lord, if you have questions, just ask directly.
Very well, very well. When you were apprehended, was it just the 3 of you at home? Of course, your father had already been arrested first, but the lady was not home, was she? Where was she before that?
Our mother.
Yes. Where did your mother go?
My lord, are you referring to our maternal uncle? As for our mother, we only know her as the crown princess. We have never seen her since we were old enough to understand.
Do not try to mislead this official. This official is referring to Xiao Lishan's wife, your maternal aunt.
Has our maternal uncle taken a wife?
Maternal uncle never mentioned it.
These little foxes are toying with me.
Since you refuse to speak, then it matters not. These children are still young. They cannot endure other overly cruel instruments of torture. Let's just use the finger crushers. It will be a bit painful to make you more clear-headed and understand how to answer questions. We shall begin with you.
Don't you dare touch my sister. Is this how you treat children? Is this the extent of your capabilities?
We shall begin with you. My lord, he is the Crown Prince's eldest legitimate son, and His Majesty's eldest imperial grandson. If the Crown Prince truly falls, that would be one thing. But if he were to be saved and restored later, all of us, including you, my lord, would be gravely to blame.
Are you daring to tell me how to do my job?
And Xiao is just a concubine. Their status is a bit humbler. My lord, why not just drag this Xiao Yuyan over?
This prison is quite lively today, isn't it?
Your Highness, Prince Qi, why have you come here, Your Highness?
Does this prince need to report to you before coming here?
No.
Your Highness, that is not what I meant.
It is just...
Just what? This prince just heard you refer to yourself as this official, in front of these little ones.
And yet...
Are you worthy? What do you think you are? You're nothing but Prince Jin's dog, in front of the imperial grandson. How dare you call yourself this official?
No, Your Highness. My apologies. I apologize. Your Highness, Prince Qi. Your humble servant. I didn't mean that. Your Highness.
Apologize to the one you should be apologizing to.
Yes, Your Highness.
It was your humble servant's fault. I beg the imperial grandson to forgive your humble servant.
No, get out.
Yes, Your Highness.
Even His Majesty himself dotes on and favors him. Who would dare to provoke him?
Son, I remember now. You're the uncle from the inn who told us you changed your route.
So the little girl still remembers me. Is it because you rarely see someone as handsome and extraordinary as myself?
Someone like you. My mother says someone like you is called a narcissist.
Your mother. Don't learn from your mother. She is quite mischievous.
She is not mischievous at all.
My mother was so clever to have sent you.
Shh! About your mother!
You just need to know that she is well. Do you know who I am? I am the Crown Prince's brother. So, you're not wrong to call me uncle. I am your very own uncle.
You're not my uncle.
Your mother is Wei Wei. She is your maternal aunt.
This is a secret of the East Palace. But as luck would have it, your Crown Prince father practically raised her himself. She's always been very close to him. She was the instigator behind the rumors, you see. So, Whose child is this little girl? How could she not know?
Then, what about my mother? I mean, my own birth mother. Where is she?
Children can't hear the whole story all at once. You know, the three of you just need to remember this. Not letting you stay by your mother's side, Qingqi, it is out of love for you, and nothing else.
We understand.
That is good. Just eat well and sleep well every day. And don't worry about anything else. Don't let your mother, Yunsheng, don't let her worry about you.
Uncle, please tell my mother to take care of herself.
Let me tell you what a Juju maternal uncle is.
Your maternal grandmother is my mother-in-law, so calling me Juju is also correct.
Juju, please tell my mother that we're all doing well. Mother needn't worry and needn't be sad.
All right. Today, I came to visit you, my little wonders. They now know who they cannot lay a hand on.
He then stood up and departed. He first attended to the three little ones. He was going to see the older one.
Please.
See.
I knew it the last time I saw you in Yuxian. You looked incredibly familiar. And it truly is you. Speaking of which, before we met in Liuyu County, it had been almost 10 years since we last saw each other.
You shouldn't be here.
The whole world knows that I, King Qi, harbor no ambitions, and certainly have no desire to be emperor. Who could possibly suspect me? Yunsheng sent me to see you. Still, your wife's words truly work wonders.
Her message has arrived.
It has. She asked me to bring you a message. What is it? She asked me to tell you, if she cannot save you, then rest assured, she will surely live on. And after she has dealt with your enemies one by one, she will join you in the underworld.
His once indifferent face saw a faint smile grace his brows.
So you finally smiled.
Tell her to take care of herself and not to get involved.
All right. I know what I'm doing, but I never expected that even you, young man, would find yourself in this situation.
Your Highness King Qi! Your Highness King Qi!
What is all this commotion about?
Your Highness! What? His Majesty is critically ill!
Go.
You mean Sixth Brother went to the Imperial prison to see them? Sixth Brother truly fails to grasp the situation.
Indeed. Who can't see it now? The Xiao family's treasonous collusion with the enemy is proven beyond doubt. And even Shao Lishen, who had been on the run for years, has been captured. Everyone knows that once His Majesty executes Shao Lishen, the Crown Prince will surely fall. Once the Crown Prince is deposed, then, throughout the entire Yan Kingdom, who doesn't know that Prince Jin will soon be the Crown Prince?
Your Highness.
After all, Oda Liu was deeply favored by His Imperial Majesty, since he insisted on protecting those children. Don't make things difficult for them. Yunsheng is merely a woman. I don't believe she can turn the world upside down.
Your Highness is right. Once the Xiao family and the Crown Prince fall, then, no matter who this esteemed divine doctor is, she won't be able to trouble Your Highness.
Your Highness, what is going on?
Who allowed you to barge in like this?
Forgive me, Your Highness, but the matter is extremely urgent. What? His Majesty has fallen ill. I don't know. The news just arrived. I heard Prince Qi has already entered the palace.
Quickly, prepare my carriage. I'm going to the palace.
Prince Jin, His Majesty is not seeing anyone at the moment. Everyone is waiting outside.
Isn't Prince Qi inside?
Yes, Prince Qi arrived earlier.
Eunuch, I am also very worried about my Imperial father. Please let me in.
I truly cannot.
Imperial father is truly too biased.
Qiuyu, how is Imperial father?
Your Highness, I shouldn't speak.
Oh, speak it directly to me. I am well aware of my own condition. It is
no use.
Imperial father, please don't get agitated. Aunt Qiuyu, please speak frankly.
His Majesty is terminally ill.
Your Majesty.
This old minister is unworthy of you. This old minister wishes to save you. But even my medical skills are helpless.
Enough. Heaven seeks to end my reign.
There is someone in this world who can save your Majesty.
Who is he, Shensha?
That is right. Her medical skills are truly exceptional. And we, your old ministers, also believe that this talented young doctor will surely find a way to cure your Majesty.
But it is a pity.
She is not in Yanjing. For the past 2 months, she has been away as an itinerant doctor. At this point, Given your Majesty's current condition, we may not have time to wait until we find her.
On the contrary.
Your Highness, Qi Wang, do not speak so.
It is true. She is in Yanjing now. I can find her. I can certainly get him to agree to enter the palace and treat the emperor.
That would be excellent.
This old minister believes.
That divine Dr. Yun is truly a brilliant talent sent by heaven to the Yan kingdom. And now, at this critical moment, when your Majesty is gravely ill, she has conveniently arrived in Yanjing.
She did not come for me.
Regardless, her arrival means your Majesty can be saved. This must be heaven's will.
Imperial Father, your son does not care about anything else. Your son only knows that divine Dr. Yun's medical skills are indeed worthy of our trust and hope. You also know, with her benevolence and compassion, she will surely save you, no matter what.
Summon her to the palace.
Imperial Father, your son will now go and bring divine Dr. Yun to the palace to treat your illness.
Your Highness, King Qi, I, your humble minister, will accompany you.
Unity Divine Dr. Chu is back. His Highness the King of Qi seems to have brought back the young divine Dr. Yun.
Really? Your Majesty, divine Dr. Yun is truly here. Your illness will definitely be cured.
Upon first meeting the Emperor, one must perform a proper salutation. But he didn't kneel. He is not of this place. So such a noble's privilege is out of the question for him. That is impossible for a noble. Chen Yansheng. Greetings, Your Majesty.
You are excused from the salutation.
Imperial Father, Master Yi is here to save you. Don't worry, Dr. Shen is also very concerned for your health. He will certainly do everything in his power to save you.
I wish to examine Your Majesty. Everyone must leave.
Can't Master Qiu stay?
Dr. Quan's tone was decisive.
No, he cannot stay. Divine Dr. Quan's healing methods are different from ours. Let's all listen to him.
Your Majesty, don't worry. Here, for Your Majesty to consume.
What is this thing?
It is my medicine, Your Majesty. After you take this medicine, only then will I be able to conduct a thorough examination.
How exactly is this thorough?
It is simply very thorough. The Emperor was speechless.
I have never seen such a method of treating illness. Not even Qiu Chongyun acts this way.
Oh, divine Dr. Chu. Divine Dr. Chu's medical skills and ethics are indeed deeply admirable. But during the plague in Qingzhou, divine Dr. Chu was helpless. So, for some diseases, for example, an illness like Your Majesty's, only your humble servant can provide you with everything and bring you back to life. Your Majesty, please don't be angry. You should be aware, my treatment methods are quite different from those of many other doctors. I'm sure Dr. Chu has already mentioned it to Your Majesty. Your Majesty, you can rest assured, I indeed came to the palace to cure your illness. Aside from everything else, Your Majesty is still a good emperor, even for the sake of Yan and its people. I truly wish to cure Your Majesty.
Truly, don't you hate me? Don't you wish for my death?
How is this possible? I heard that. As your humble subject and concubine Jupen's miraculous physician, I hold a first-rank official position. And after being summoned to the capital to meet Your Majesty, I can be granted a first-rank mention and a high monthly salary. Well, Your Majesty, you haven't granted me a mention yet. If Your Majesty dies, then who will grant me the mansion? The Emperor was so infuriated, he almost laughed.
Lin Sheng, you are truly a clever woman.
She did not mention the matter of Shao Lisheng and the Eastern Palace, yet she wasn't completely pretending to be foolish with her. Oh, gently. Regarding Your Majesty's illness, currently, it has not reached a hopeless stage, as long as one of your relatives has a kidney that matches yours, and is willing to donate a kidney to you. What does that mean? He is aware of kidneys, because Qiu Chongyun had previously told him that he suffered from kidney disease. Your Majesty, please get some rest first. Next, I will conduct an examination for Your Majesty, to determine who can be a match. The Emperor did not awaken until nightfall from this sleep.
Your Majesty, how does Your Majesty's dragon body feel?
My body is free of pain.
Could it be that my illness is cured already?
Not at all. Not at all.
This old geezer truly isn't getting better. Are you so happy about this?
No, Your Majesty, please don't be angry. Dr. Yun said he will enter the palace daily to perform acupuncture on you once. After the acupuncture, you will no longer feel the torment of illness.
Oh, in that case, does that mean I would be entirely dependent on him?
No.
Can you stop gasping when you speak? Whatever you have to say, just tell me everything in one breath.
Dr. Yun means he will try his best to alleviate your pain. But your illness is already more severe than he had anticipated. No matter how skilled his acupuncture technique, it can only suppress the pain for half a month at most. However, to truly save Your Majesty, there is only one method. Kidney transplant, but it is uncertain if anyone's kidney can be successfully matched with Your Majesty's.
Silence.
Eunuch He immediately fell silent. Your Majesty, this old servant truly tried. Your Majesty. It is truly impossible to say it all in one breath.
Tomorrow, when Dr. Yun enters the palace, I will question him myself.
Shall Your Majesty have dinner?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Now, may I learn of my specific condition and the proposed treatment?
Certainly, Your Majesty. It is simply a matter of finding a matching donor kidney. As long as the donor is willing to donate one of their kidneys, then you can be cured.
And how is this done?
The procedure itself.
Missing what?
It is to remove a kidney from the donor's body and transplant it to Your Majesty. Your Majesty, please rest assured, no one will die from it. This is part of the medical art. It is just that few people possess this skill nowadays. Afterwards, Yunsheng performed acupuncture on the emperor. Then, the emperor immediately bestowed upon him a mansion for the divine doctor, located on Southeast Street, lot number 3, facing north. 4 male servants, 4 maidservants, silk and satin, foodstuffs, and 100 taels of gold.
I thank Your Majesty for your boundless grace.
Your Majesty, may I be excused from kneeling? Actually, you see,
it is just that
where I come from, we rarely kneel to others.
Very well. From now on, unless we are in public together. In private, you don't need to bow.
Hey, that is really great. Your Majesty, you are truly a good person. The emperor suddenly felt a little wistful for no apparent reason. Why doesn't he mention anything about Shao Lishan? After today's acupuncture session, my body feels increasingly comfortable and much more relaxed. Looking at Yunsheng, she became more and more pleasing to the eye.
Oh, girl, as long as you can cure my illness, I will definitely reward you handsomely.
Thank you, Your Majesty. In fact, you're still a little worried. I might kill you with one hand, aren't you? He isn't stupid. For the emperor to fall now, that may not be the best outcome. In the harem Siming Hall.
You fool. After so much effort, young Celine has been imprisoned. The emperor is gravely ill. Such a good opportunity. Yet you still don't know how to seize it. How could I have given birth to such a stupid, cowardly child as you?
Your son doesn't understand.
Without a shred of ruthlessness, how can you accomplish anything great? You simply don't understand. The emperor cannot possibly depose young Zili. That was a promise he made to that woman back then. Moreover, among all of you, young Zili is the most favored by the people. If you wish to become emperor, then there's only one path. That path is, the divine doctor must die.
Yunsheng, he is here. Please, sit down. From now on, even when I am not present, when divine Dr. Yun arrives, ensure he is seated immediately. There must be no slightest neglect.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Divine Dr. Yun.
His Majesty truly holds you in high regard. After all, not even Divine Dr. Chu ever enjoyed such favor as you do. However, Divine Dr. Yu, you will surely be able to cure His Majesty's illness. This is also a great blessing for you, Divine Dr. Yun.
Eunuch, you flatter me too much. As for definitely being able to cure His Majesty, I truly dare not make such a claim.
Oh, speak plainly. What are your conditions?
Your humble subject has no conditions. Your Majesty is the sovereign, and I am your subject. For a subject to save his sovereign is a matter of course. What is more, as a healer, how could I possibly stand by and do nothing?
Then, you mean...
Your subject understands how to treat His Majesty's illness, but whether His Majesty can ultimately be saved, that is not solely up to your subject.
Yes, indeed. I recall now. You did mention something about a kidney transplant.
Rest assured, someone will surely be willing to donate a kidney for me.
Naturally. To save your Majesty's life, it would be an honor for any subject.
Please continue.
Regarding the matching procedure, it is a rather complicated matter to explain. To put it simply, Your Majesty, you're like a pot. Originally, it had a lid, but that lid is now broken. If one wishes to replace it with another lid, even if someone is willing to provide one, the new lid must be for the same kind of pot as Your Majesty's. Only then can it be a proper fit. Your Majesty, to help you understand this subject's explanation more quickly and clearly, as Su Chao mentioned, permit me to offer an analogy.
How does one know whose body can match mine?
The world is vast. Surely there will be someone whose body can perfectly Majesty's. But there is another problem. Your Majesty only has half a month. Deducting the day before yesterday, and today, Your Majesty actually only has 12 days left. If a matching body cannot be found for Your Majesty, you will only have 12 more days to live. Therefore, the only way to secure Your Majesty's survival must rely on your closest relatives. Especially, the closer the relation, the better. From the perspective of blood relations,
you are more likely to have the same blood type.
What do you mean by blood type? Blood is simply blood.
Everyone's blood. Only if it is the same can we transfuse blood to each other. And for a kidney transplant, the blood type must first be the same. Your Majesty, I am your subject, but I am a physician. If there is anything Your Majesty doesn't understand, to save time, I can explain it in detail later. But the most important thing now is that this subject must begin searching for Your Majesty's relatives for matching.
Yes. Yeah, indeed. What she says makes much sense. My son-in-law, Qu Shuan. All royal relatives have been summoned to the palace.
Your Majesty, there is no need to summon so many people. Your humble servant wouldn't be able to manage them all. I'll perform acupuncture on you first. After that, your humble servant must go find someone first. We should start the matching process with him. Who? Xiao Yi.
Why start with him?
As for Xiao Yi and me, Xiao Yi and I have never formally wed, but to each other, we have long been husband and wife.
I thought you would never mention him.
Why wouldn't I mention him? He sought to protect me by refusing to marry me, but I want to tell him, even if it means traversing mountains of knives and seas of fire, I will not shrink back. I am determined to face it with him. I have come here fully, prepared to die. So why would I beg Your Majesty to spare him? The Emperor's face showed utter bewilderment upon hearing this. Your Majesty, in your esteemed presence, the reason your humble servant mentions these things is to inform Your Majesty, as your humble servant is a physician. I naturally knew his blood type a long time ago. His blood type is the same as Your Majesty's. Therefore, we should proceed with him first. He has a very high chance of matching. So, what does Your Majesty say?
Indeed. I shall order Xiao Yi to be brought here.
No, Your Majesty. Xiao Yi is a felon and has not yet been exonerated. How could he be qualified to enter the palace? It would be better for your humble servant to go to the heavenly prison to find him. Your Majesty, your humble servant is merely a physician and is unfamiliar with the procedures of the heavenly prison.
I understand. Divine Dr. Yun.
Generally speaking, the heavenly prison is only open for one time period per day, allowing outsiders to visit the prison.
When?
From noon until 12:45 p.m. each day. Within this time slot, you may visit him in prison.
Oh, I see. Then I shall return and rest for now.
No.
Those are the rules for common folk. You, of course, are different. You are fulfilling a task for me. Of course you may.
So that is how it is.
Take this. You may visit him whenever you wish.
Divine Dr. Yun. This is the imperial token of Yan. Should you present this golden token, not only the heavenly prison within Yan, you may go anywhere you wish.
Right. This token's authority is as if I were here in person.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It saves your humble servant much trouble. Well, Your Majesty, rest assured, your humble servant understands. Once its use is complete, I'll send it right back to you.
You wouldn't dare abscond with it anyway.
Your Majesty speaks truly indeed. Your Majesty.
Then your humble servant shall depart.
Yes, Your Majesty. It is cold. The performers have all been dismissed. And so, today's visitor is none other than the imperial uncle himself.
General Shao, father to the current empress.
Why do you still hesitate to drink the wine bestowed by His Majesty?
This official has already said all that needs to be said to you.
Do not push your luck, or you will forfeit this last shred of dignity.
This poisoned wine is a decree from His Majesty. If you refuse to drink it, there are plenty of ways to ensure you do.
Or are you suggesting?
General Shao wishes for more people to be buried alongside him.
Does General Shao wish for us to first deal with that person residing at the physician at Chengyang Inn?
Or are you implying
that the general believes the Prime Minister's inn
can protect him? General,
if you have any last words or wishes,
you may as well speak them. Remembering your long-standing friendship with my father, I am willing to carry out your wishes for you.
I do. My greatest regret is not having seen Ashang even once.
I've thought of her and longed for her endlessly.
If I cannot see Ashang, then I believe I will die with deep regret.
How deeply regrettable, indeed. So regrettable that at this very moment, he is already hallucinating. To his surprise, Ashang arrived, getting closer, growing clearer, and more real.
This wish, I'm afraid, will be difficult to fulfill. However, after the general has departed, I, this official, will certainly do you a favor. I will ensure your corpse remains intact and deliver it to your lady at the Prime Minister's inn.
My apologies. This official, however, prefers his man alive.
You are
Yunsheng? I am indeed Yunsheng.
And who might you be, my good sir? And who might you be? Not bad at all. Fine apricot blossom wine. Over 10 years old. What a pity. It has been laced with red-crowned crane poison and arsenic, truly spoiling the wine's flavor.
Ah, Sheng, you, the audacity. He actually had the nerve. How dare he, with King Qi's help, to trespass into the imperial prison to see General Shao.
Pah! Old man, did you escape from a madhouse? So eager to put on a show for Prince Qi, are we? Come on, open your old dog's eyes and see clearly. HMH, Liu Rong flung his sleeves, turned, and walked away. Hey! Leaving already, Grandpa! Why not stay and chat a bit longer?
Ashang, if you keep talking, you'll vex him to death.
The two gazed at each other for a full 3 or 4 minutes. Ashang then strode forward.
Stay back.
Why?
I haven't bathed in a long time.
So you were afraid I'd find you dirty. Fine, I'll humor you then. If I hadn't come, would you really have fallen for it?
Of course not. That old scoundrel.
He is Prince Jin's man, isn't he?
Not quite. He is Prince Jin's maternal grandfather.
So, he is Prince Jin's man.
What I mean is, all his actions, Prince Jin may not even know about. So we can't truly call him Prince Jin's man.
In that case, it must be the Empress's doing.
You know.
I even know about Chengyang Inn. Everything inside and outside the palace. Of course I had to investigate thoroughly. Why are you looking at me like that? Do I have something delicious on my face?
Ashang, I'm sorry. You could have lived your carefree life and pursued the dream you once told me about. But now you've been implicated because of me.
You really should say sorry. But it is not because you implicated me. It is because you kept it from me.
I didn't. You're right. At first, I did want to keep it from you. But as we gradually grew more honest with each other, I also spoke frankly, from the truth about our children to my own identity. And later, when we decided to marry, the letter I left was meant to tell you everything. But in my heart, I had already guessed. You would silently understand. Now, the Emperor is gravely ill.
Who said he was gravely ill? Indeed, the Emperor is very ill. But I'm here, aren't I? Don't hide. No matter how disheveled you are, I wouldn't mind. Besides, you're not ugly at all, except for the stubble. You haven't shaved. You're still that incredibly handsome man. And, the stubble actually makes you look even more masculine. It is an irresistibly dashing charm. A truly mature man, pulsating with raw charisma.
I'm telling you, things are changing.
Anyway, you don't have to worry about it. Stay here, peacefully.
Ashang, what are you going to do next?
That depends on what you want me to do. No matter what, I can't have come all this way for nothing, can I?
I don't want you taking risks.
It is done. I've had a showdown with His Majesty today. I'm having an affair with you. What are you laughing at? Oh, by the way, that old man Liu is getting a bit arrogant. This poisoned wine is placed here. He is not even afraid. I'll take this to His Majesty and accuse him.
Because he is convinced His Majesty won't believe you.
Qin Shang secretly thought about granting them a pardon.
King Qi said, it is good
I know. What I meant was, they must already know their true origins, right?
Ah Sheng, no matter what, you're still their dearest, most beloved bird.
To be honest, I had thought before. I felt a little uneasy, afraid the little ones would become distant from me after finding out. But we have been together for so long, I'm not afraid. Because I believe the depth of our bond, even if there is no blood relationship, it won't change. Don't mind that I said. His Majesty has decreed no one can come in. Keep your voice down. Say whatever you need to say.
Find a way to see the Crown Prince.
Afterwards, Xiao Yi also told him an address and a secret passphrase. Well, I see. Then I'll leave first. You take care of yourself.
Ah Sheng, you take care of yourself too.
Did you miss me?
I did.
A simple word. The low husky voice was steeped in profound, bone-deep longing. It is that simple.
I miss you every day. I think of it every night, while eating, and even when I'm not. I think of it with my eyes open and with them closed.
Oh, my goodness. What an incredible imperial prison this is. After being jailed for a bit, how can Xiao Lianghu be so sweet-tongued?
What are you laughing at?
Because I'm happy. It is getting late. I should get going. You know, you really are a bit smelly. They just laughed and ran off.
I told you not to hug him.
Dali Temple,
who are you? Ah, the Imperial Divine Physician. Divine Physician, please return. Dali Temple does not permit your entry. The place you should be is not here with me.
Nor is it for a divine physician to enter.
His Majesty has given an order. No one without his permission is allowed to set foot in Dali Temple.
But I am here to see His Highness the Crown Prince.
His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, is not here.
I am your humble subordinate.
I am the Grand Minister of Dali Temple.
How excellent. Then quickly, take this official to see His Highness the Crown Prince.
However, this subordinate has been ordered to guard this place, and outsiders are forbidden from seeing His Highness, the Crown Prince.
See for yourself.
Your subject greets His Majesty.
Since you know this official's identity, then upon this official's word, you should understand.
Shen Yi.
Let me tell you, His Majesty is ill. Do you know about this matter?
I have heard a little.
His Majesty's condition, although now under this official's control, has not yet been fully cured. Now this official must find a way to save him. Let me put it this way. It is not just the Crown Prince. I need to examine all of the Emperor's relatives, one by one, to conduct a full checkup. As for the details, you do not need to know.
Your Majesty knows. This comes from the Divine Physician. This official understands.
Qun Chunsheng greets His Highness, Crown Prince Yunsheng. Does your Highness recognize me?
I do. Aren't you Xiao Yu's other half? As soon as the Yun family arrived here, what business do you have with me?
Your Highness, I am here by His Majesty's command to perform a physical examination for you, to determine if you are a suitable kidney source for His Majesty. So, the two exchanged glances, and the charade began. Meanwhile, inside as they chatted, his hands were busy using water to write lines of words on the table, engaging in silent communication. Very well then. I shall begin drawing blood for your Highness. For the necessary blood type analysis, he merely took what he needed, and then left Dali Temple.
Dali Temple, who are you?
Ah, it is the Imperial Divine Doctor. Divine Doctor, please leave. There is no business for you at Dali Temple. This is not where you should be. Even for the Divine Doctor, His Majesty has issued an order. No one is permitted to set foot in Dali Temple without his express permission.
But I am here to see His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince.
His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, is not here.
This official is but a humble subordinate.
I am the Minister of Dali Temple.
Excellent then. Quickly, take this official to see His Royal Highness the Crown Prince.
However, this humble official is under strict orders to guard this place. Outsiders are not permitted to see His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince.
See for yourself.
Your humble servant acknowledges His Majesty's decree.
Since you are now aware of this official's identity and authority, then, this official states, you should understand.
Shen Yi, I must inform you. His Majesty is unwell.
Are you aware of this matter?
I have vaguely heard whispers.
His Majesty's condition, though currently stabilized by this humble official, has not yet been fully cured, and it now falls upon this official to find a way to save him. To put it simply, it is not just the Crown Prince. All of His Majesty's blood relatives, I must examine them all, to perform a full check. As for the specifics, you need not know.
as His Majesty is fully aware of the Divine Doctor's instructions. This humble official fully understands.
Your humble servant, Xuanchen, greets His Royal Highness. Your Highness, Yunsheng. Does Your Royal Highness recognize this humble official?
I do. Aren't you the wife of our family, Xiao Yu? So, Lady Yun has arrived. What business brings you to this prince?
Replying to Your Royal Highness, this humble official acts solely upon His Majesty's command to conduct a physical examination for Your Royal Highness. The purpose is to find a suitable match for His Majesty's source. Then, these two relatives of His Majesty exchanged a look and started their act. Inside, as they conversed, their hands were busily writing with water, scribbling lines of characters on the table, engaging in silent communication. In that case, I shall begin drawing blood from His Highness for the necessary blood type tests. He simply took what was needed and departed from Dali Temple. Empress Liu's sister-in-law arrived, ostensibly to pay her respects at the palace. To report to Empress Liu,
I have long warned. Retain this woman would sooner or later lead to trouble.
Your Majesty, please don't be angry and harm your phoenix body. My father means that now is not the opportune moment to eliminate that person, but I can still inform father about that woman.
Tell him to find capable men, and tonight, the Prime Minister's inn must be purged with blood.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The night, like thick ink poured down, became a cloaking garment for assassins. They moved in droves. In the silent depths of night, with a clear goal, they rushed towards the city wall and the inn, directly ascending to the roof of the city wall inn. However, before they could make their move, they were already struck down one by one by those lying in ambush.
It is time Prince Jin's faction understood that our city-side inn is not so easily breached.
Madam, Mr. Yi.
Mr. Yi.
Madam, they have arrived.
Guangsheng, I entrust you with a mission. The reason you are called Shadows is that you are exceptionally cautious and meticulous in your work. Presently, the Crown Prince wishes to ascertain the whereabouts of the imprisoned Crown Princess. I will investigate this, and you too must investigate.
Yes, madam. Mr. Qi's insight is as follows.
Why does the King of the West wish to kill me? Mr. Qi Yi, as it turns out, is an agent of the eldest princess. He clearly understands the various power struggles, both overt and covert, within the palace.
The one who seeks to kill the lady, if we trace it to its source. It is not King Jing, but Empress Liu, because Empress Liu desires His Majesty's death above all else.
Will ascend to the throne, but the Crown Prince has not yet been deposed. And I heard that His Highness the Crown Prince is deeply popular with the people, and his support within the imperial court is also quite solid. Although Xiao Yi is now in prison, the affairs concerning the Xiao family back then did not truly affect His Highness the Crown Prince. Isn't Empress Liu afraid of what would happen if His Majesty were to die now? The Crown Prince's faction would rebel and directly enthrone a new monarch.
Madam, you misunderstand. In fact, Empress Liu simply wishes for His Majesty's death. Literally.
Her sole purpose is the Emperor's demise.
Oh, what hatred! What grievance is there?
This relates to an old incident from a long time ago.
I shall listen quietly for the details.
Back then, I also served by the eldest princess's side. It is also prudent, demonstrating royal loyalty. Thus, I had the privilege of learning the details of this matter directly from the eldest princess. More than 20 years ago, there was a top scholar named Zhang Guan. He was once engaged to the Liu family. That is right. The one he was engaged to was none other than the Liu family's only daughter, the current empress herself. However, the Zhang family had fallen on hard times previously. The Liu family completely looked down on him, so they unilaterally terminated the engagement.
Empress Liu loved Zhang Guan and was forced to marry the emperor. Is this a tale of love and hate from the previous generation?
Yes. However, Empress Liu hated His Majesty, but it is because of something else entirely. When His Majesty first laid eyes on Miss Liu, he was captivated by her. He was completely smitten. Coupled with Liu Rang's ambition, upon learning of this, he naturally wanted to send his daughter to His Majesty.
What happened later?
But Liu Rang, in order to preserve his reputation, I once promised Zhang Guan that if he could become the top scholar, I would uphold the marriage between our two families and allow them to marry. Unfortunately, our emperor was still young back then. He believed everything in the Yan Kingdom belonged to him.
including the woman he desired. So, when Zhang Guan became the top scholar, he not only bestowed a marriage upon Zhang Guan with another woman, but also, with a single imperial decree, conferred the title of virtuous consort upon Miss Liu of the Liu family. An imperial decree cannot be defied. So Miss Liu had no choice but to enter the palace.
So, she hated the emperor. To be honest, she merely succumbed to imperial power, right? It is not as if so many years have passed. Those surnamed Wang are already married, and yet she still hates him enough to want the emperor's life.
Of course not. On the very day Xianfeng entered the palace, Zhang Guan committed suicide right in front of the palace gates.
Although it was somewhat tragic, he was truly a man of courage. No wonder Empress Liu hates the emperor so much. It was because the emperor himself forced the man she loved to his death.
Madam, you must have heard all sorts of news outside recently. I just heard from my master's wife that you, madam, are not feeling well, showing symptoms of vomiting.
Yes.
Madam, could you be pregnant? May the master spirit in heaven be blessed. You are about to become a grandmother.
Sir, please, calm down a little. No, sir, you've misunderstood. As for me, it is just a stomachache. There's no good news. Oh well, the second child didn't come to be. This time, my in-laws are really putting on the pressure.
It is all right. There is no rush concerning this matter.
But your expression tells a different story. You look quite disappointed.
Madam, please take good care of yourself and get some rest.
Mr. Xu stood up and left.
Right. Where does this Yunsheng reside now?
I heard it is at the City Wall Inn.
If he doesn't come soon, send someone to invite him to the palace.
He is already quite late. It has been a while, and I've already begun to feel faintly uncomfortable.
Yes, Your Majesty.
No sooner had he finished speaking when Yunsheng walked in.
Oh, divine physician Yin.
You finally arrived. Your Majesty has been waiting for you for a long time. Yesterday, you were utterly exhausted with His Majesty's affairs. Did you sleep in today?
This old man is truly a clever one. Your humble servant greets Your Majesty.
Why have you arrived so late today?
Yesterday, having received Your Majesty's grace, your humble servant truly had unhindered passage. I first went to the heavenly prison and collected Shao Lishan's blood, and then I couldn't even spare a moment to eat, and went to Dali Temple. He went to pay his respects to His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, collected blood samples, and was busy until deep into the night before finally resting. That is why I arrived a little late.
How did you know the Crown Prince was in Dali Temple?
The King of Qi was very worried about Your Majesty's health, and I happened to meet His Highness the King of Qi on the way, so I asked him.
But didn't you tell me that you were going to see Shao Lishan? Why did you need to see the Crown Prince behind my back?
This matter, however, could not be ignored. Of course, it is because not just anyone can enter Dali Temple. So since I had the token, I naturally took the opportunity to go. Your Majesty, you don't have many days left, and your humble servant is extremely worried about you.
So, are there any results?
Of course not yet. There are still things that need to be studied. It will take 7 or 8 days. So, Your Majesty, tomorrow, you can arrange for everyone to come. I'm going to conduct a star matching test for them.
Send someone to persuade all the princes and princesses to enter the palace tomorrow.
After leaving the palace, Yunsheng then, finding an opportune moment, went to the heavenly prison to find Shao Yi.
Who would have thought that vile scoundrel Liu Rong could be so treacherous?
Sir, don't get agitated. I still have something to ask you. He reflected on everything in his mind. The Liu family plotted this way. Empress Liu must certainly be involved. But to betray the imperial court like this, Empress Liu's motives clearly go beyond mere hatred for the emperor. She hasn't given a single thought to Jin Wang's fate. This empire belongs to the Yang clan, not the Liu families, unless Jin Wang is not truly a son of the Yang family.
Sir, what do you wish to ask?
In the past, when I was serving in the palace, we happened to chat and learned that the King of Jin used to be in poor health, often ill. Could this be related to Empress Liu's premature delivery back then?
At that time, Empress Liu was only a virtuous concubine. Less than a month after entering the palace, she became pregnant. This was a period of immense imperial favor. His Majesty was greatly pleased and immediately promoted her to noble consort.
Of course, His Majesty wanted to please her. Perhaps then, sir, Do you know the exact date Empress Liu entered the palace? And the exact date of Jinwang's birth?
This, sir, why are you asking this?
I suspect that, in fact, Jinwang is not truly the emperor's son.
What?
No matter how ruthless Empress Liu's heart is, she should still have considered Jinwang and the father-son bond they share. Her cruelty and hatred are simply too extreme, as if she wishes the emperor would simply die and be gone, and that no one should stand in the way of Jinwang or the Liu family's ambitions. To put it plainly, Empress Liu seems to hold no regard for the imperial family in her heart. Thus, when Liu Rong colluded with the enemy and committed treason, she was also complicit in instigating discord, all to overthrow the Yang dynasty, after which a new dynasty would rise, perhaps the Liu family, or perhaps the Zhang family. Of course, Empress Liu would never dare to be so blatant, but what kind of love could be so profound, so enduring for over 2 decades, that it still remains so steadfast? Even the revered emperor, a sovereign of this realm, whose imperial love and favor once shone upon her, could not sway her in the slightest. Could it be that she already had a bond of life and death, a fated kinship, a love rooted in her very bones? Then that truly would be difficult to explain.
Let me think. Yes, let me recall. I remember now. The day Empress Liu entered the palace. It was on the 9th of September of the 11th year of the Shengqian era.
When was the prince born?
Born on the 19th of April of the first year.
Why do you remember it so clearly?
Because Her Royal Highness the eldest princess's birthday is on the 18th of April.
If Empress Liu was found to be with child, then by all calculations, the child should have been born around mid-June of the first year, for the child to be born at full term. But Jinwang was born on the 19th of April.
This truly indicates a premature birth, or rather, a pregnancy that began earlier. Evidently, if Jinwang is not the emperor's son, then the emperor has unwittingly become a cuckold, a marry one, get one free situation.
But then again, even if this matter is true, it would be difficult to openly acknowledge such a thing. This concerns His Majesty's honor and the prestige of the entire royal family.
Furthermore, after all, your current status is rather sensitive if these matters are brought up casually, and the Liu family turns around and attacks us.
Don't worry. You don't think. I'm not that foolish yet. Firstly, I will speak only after I have concrete proof. Secondly, I must choose a very opportune moment to reveal it.
Madam, what is concrete proof?
It is evidence. It is akin to ironclad evidence.
Oh.
Chen Yunsheng greets in your ladyship.
What a good girl.
Please, sit. Thank you, your ladyship. You wish to stay in the palace for pharmacological research. This would surely win over a matriarch's heart for a daughter-in-law.
Excellent. Excellent. Shao Yi has good taste. You are a fine young lady.
You mean Shao Yi? How strange. How does her ladyship know about me and Shao Yi?
You want my help. I came to see my royal mother. But I must still say what needs to be said. Otherwise, how would royal mother be willing to reveal that matter?
Oh, I see now. Your ladyship, please pardon my foolishness.
No need to be modest, dear. I believe she is even more eager to see you than I am.
Who?
You came to me, did you not? Was it not to find out where the crown princess is imprisoned?
Oh, precisely. Your ladyship. If your ladyship says so, you truly know where the crown princess is.
Of course, I do. It was I who originally suggested to His Majesty that she be imprisoned there.
But how? This beautiful aunt. Whose side are you truly on?
Sister Shang is in Jingshenan. An old acquaintance is there. A place many wouldn't expect. Even if they did, she would still be well protected.
The late Empress. That is, the Crown Prince's biological mother, Minghua, whose memory is still vivid.
Oh, I see. Thank you for your kindness, Your Highness. And thank you for informing me, Your Highness.
You should go see her soon. She has been waiting for you.
Yes, Your Highness. Did Your Majesty call for me?
I was afraid you'd be too bored staying here, so I came to keep you company for a bit.
It is no bother. I've just finished up.
What do you mean? What is the result? Yes, the matching was successful.
If you were a match, so are you willing to donate a kidney to Your Majesty?
I do.
The kidneys are an important organ in the human body. Do you know what it means to have one less kidney? What does that mean?
He is this prince's father. I only want him to live.
The emperor's affection for this son was truly not in vain. Yes, he is his father, a father who loves him. But for Xiao Yi, that wasn't his father. He even caused the Xiao family to suffer injustice. Chen Yunsheng was deep in thought, because the matching results were out. But Xiao Yunsheng was very dissatisfied with this result, because only one person's kidney matched the emperor. And this person was Xiao Yi. What a cruel trick of fate.
Doctor, what is wrong? But is there a problem with the matching?
Well, no problem. We just need a little more time to finalize the results.
Doctor, is my kidney a match?
Isn't it only confirmed after the final step? I hope I can go to Jinshan and now. But not everyone can go there, right?
That is right. Even if you hold the Imperial token, you won't be welcome over there. But as long as they know who you are, or if I, this prince, accompany you. The late Empress's former attendants all know my royal mother. I'll follow you there. They will know we are friends, not foes.
All right, then come with me.
Now.
Tonight.
Imperial sister-in-law.
Old Six, you must be Yongshang.
This scholar greets your royal highness.
No need for such formalities. You should call me elder sister.
But Xiao Yi and I are not yet married.
Silly girl. Don't you know? This blood bracelet is meant to be worn by the matriarch of my Xiao family. In other words, since Xiao Yi has given you this bracelet to wear, you are already considered a daughter-in-law of our Xiao family.
Oh, what? So that is how it is.
If he had known earlier, he would have asked his imperial mother for something to give Yongsheng. Suddenly, a pang of panic rose in King Qi's heart.
You and Auntie have worked hard raising those 3 little ones these past few years.
It was no trouble at all.
I have something very important to ask you.
Princess consort, please continue your conversation. The king is quite the busybody.
There is no need for you to leave. Whether it concerns the crown prince or matters of the Xiao family, is there any secret affair you're not privy to?
Thank you, princess consort.
Why the thanks? You should be thanking us for satisfying your curiosity.
Indeed. I am quite curious myself. What might you and Yunsheng be discussing?
The Xianyan poison must have already taken effect. Right. Judging by the time, the fact that he was captured alive and brought back to the capital proves his poison has already been neutralized. Sheng, were you the one who cured this poison?
Sheng, don't worry, Yanren. He is fine now. He was only afflicted with a type of venomous gill poison. I've already neutralized it for him.
How can this be? How could it be you? You were the one he was waiting for all along.
What is going on? What he? Who is he?
Wait, what? Doctor, you can cure gore poison.
The ancient texts and incantations I acquired were all a matter of chance. Yunsheng then briefly recounted what happened at Hanshu village.
I see. So you used this Guhu magic to cure Master Yi of his poison.
That is right. You don't have to worry. They are now in the imperial prison, but they had previously received an imperial pardon from His Highness King Qi. It currently serves no life-saving purpose. It is just a bit of hardship, but the 3 little ones are very strong. And for this period, consider it a tempering of their spirits. But I just heard you mention someone else was also afflicted by ghoul poison, right?
Do you know about Yanyan's true origins? She is not the crown prince's daughter, but was born to my own sister. Her biological father will not be mentioned for now. Back then, that man inflicted her with a strange love gall. Only by forgetting all emotions can she...
Wait. What was that called? Excuse me. Could you please repeat that last sentence?
Only by forgetting emotions can she... No, not that. It was the sentence before that. Wei Wei was cursed with a strange love gay.
Wei Wei, excuse me. Is this Yan Yan's mother? Xiao Yi once mentioned her to me. She said her name was Xiao Wei Wei. Are you referring to the same person? Did she tell you she was waiting for me to save her?
She mentioned that she had a friend, a medical genius, who she said practiced integrated Chinese and Western medicine. A medical genius. Wei Wei said with great certainty that her friend would definitely appear one day and would definitely be able to cure her.
Upon hearing this, my emotions became complex. Suddenly, I just feel like crying. Where is she? Where can I find her?
Your acquaintance with Wei Wei.
If she is the person I'm looking for, we've known each other for a very long time. So that means Wei Wei traveled to this dynasty 20 years earlier than I did. What kind of crazy thing is this? It seems anything strange can happen here. This is just too surreal. I want to see Wei Wei. The sooner, the better.
I'll have someone take you to her.
Wei Wei. I just didn't expect that when we meet again after all these years. Wei Yiwei wasn't like this. What kind of destiny do you think we share? Take a moment to truly reflect. Your little girl's eyes really resemble yours. Wei Wei, you've changed. But I know it is definitely you.
You are the one the second lady has been waiting for.
If she knew I would come, then the one she is waiting for must be me.
Shui Lei, are you the esteemed lady the young master holds so dear?
Yes. I heard everyone call you Xingye. Xingye, would you mind stepping out for a moment? I need to examine Wei Wei.
Very well. Madam, please don't hesitate to call if you need anything. We'll be right outside.
But Wei Wei, I'm also very curious. Even if you were certain I would end up here just like you, how could you be so sure that I would find you, or that I would definitely be able to cure your illness? Could it be that Wei Wei is also like him? A transmigrator with some sort of golden finger ability. Is Wei Wei also a transmigrator? Will she also have one? Transmigrator system space. Fusion and upgrade in progress. What is happening? Fusion upgrade complete. Space-time operation error detected, resulting in a temporal loophole for 2 transmigrators, as they did not transmigrate to this era at the same time. Therefore, the system will provide a remedy and rewards. Reward 1, Transmigrator Wei Wei, as life is in danger. A rescue guide is provided. Your friend will appear within 5 years of your crisis, and by chance, he will acquire the GU healing skills to save you. Reward 2. When the transmigrators reunite, the 2 systems will fuse and upgrade, unlocking top-tier functions that the original system could not achieve. These functions can adapt according to the transmigrator's needs. If it truly upgrades to be this powerful, then, system, you should know what I need most right now, shouldn't you? The matching results show that only Shao Yi is a match. This made him very unhappy. From a selfish point of view, there is absolutely no way he'd let Shao Yi lose a kidney to save the old emperor. So then, what I need most is a kidney for His Majesty. 200 gratitude points to exchange for 1 kidney. And that kidney was a perfect match for the old emperor. How incredibly mighty and impressive. I wonder if this Giyu King can revive the Giyu Doubler. The Giyu doubling couldn't be summoned. This proves that the mysterious disease Giyu King cannot awaken it. Because the Giyu worm is attached to the heart, as it is in a deep slumber, it cannot be revived. It is essentially a dead Giyu worm. It can no longer move at all. So she has to perform surgery on Wei Wei to remove the Giyu Doubler. Star Master,
how is she? Can she be saved?
Yes. No, I'll need your help. Star Master decided to perform surgery on Wei Wei immediately to remove the Giyu Doubler. Many thanks, Divine Doctor.
We thought the second miss would be a living dead person forever. I never imagined there was truly someone in this world whose medical skills could save her.
Star Master, please rise. I am Wei Wei's good friend, and in the future, I will be the daughter-in-law of the Shao family. This is what I should do.
Thank you, Madam.
Many thanks, Madam. Madam, you truly are a misfortune to my sister-in-law. Qingqi watched this scene with half-closed eyes. A strange feeling arose in his heart. If he had recognized Shi Yuansheng even before Shao Yi, what would have happened? Madam, please have breakfast there before you leave. No, I won't need it this morning. Master, I will come every night. For the rest of the time, please take good care of younger sister.
Please rest assured, Madam.
Let's return to the palace.
Physician Lai has left the palace.
Reporting to Your Majesty. Yes.
Where did she go?
Oh, it is like this. Your Majesty, the matching results will be available tonight, so your humble servant is still a bit short on the preparations needed for the surgery. I went to consult a medical elder from my lineage. She is also a female physician and can assist during the surgery.
She can be of great assistance. You have such a medical elder.
Is he also here in the capital?
Yes. She has always resided in the capital.
Are you suggesting that, for this surgery, even physician Qiu Changyun cannot be of assistance?
That is not entirely the case. It is simply that my master aunt, after all, shares the same medical lineage as myself, and therefore understands my methods better. She understands my medical techniques particularly well. Even the divine physician, Chu, should be aware of this.
If that is indeed the case, Then why did assassins attempt to ambush and kill you midway?
Your Majesty is also aware of these matters.
The prefect of Jing Zhaofu has just departed.
So that is how it is. That is excellent. Your Majesty must instruct the prefect to conduct a thorough interrogation. Just who exactly are these people? Your humble servant has never harbored enmity with anyone in the capital. Why then are so many assassins attempting to murder your humble servant? Moreover, they are all highly skilled, clearly indicating they are well trained. All right, that is enough. Fortunately, His Royal Highness Prince Chi was accompanying your humble servant, along with his imperial guards. Your Majesty, putting other matters aside, if your humble servant were truly assassinated by those attackers now, doesn't that mean you're one of them too?
Fear not. I will certainly pursue this matter to its fullest extent, and uncover the true mastermind behind it.
Many thanks, Your Majesty. Then, your humble servant is relieved.
Are you saying that tonight we will know who is a suitable match for me?
Yes, indeed. Your Majesty's close relatives. I hope everyone within 3 generations of His Majesty's kin has already undergone the matching test. Once the results are in, I will report them to Your Majesty immediately.
Good. Very good.
Your Majesty, then, I shall take my leave.
Have some men discreetly follow Yunsheng, and send more guards to protect Kaiming Hall.
Understand.
Your Majesty, the matching test results are in.
Good. Tell me quickly.
Among all those who underwent matching tests, only 2 individuals were a match. Who are they? One is old Prince Chen, and the other is His Highness, the Crown Prince.
In other words, both of these individuals are suitable.
From a medical standpoint, yes. But old Prince Chen is already well into his 60s. The kidney is one of the body's vital organs, and it deteriorates with age.
Old Prince Chen is even older than the typical donor age. Old Prince Chen is not suitable. It can only be the Crown Prince.
Your Majesty, Lear, this child has always shared the deepest and closest bond with His Majesty.
That day, when you went to see the Crown Prince, did you explain the situation to him?
Of course.
What did he say? His Highness the Crown Prince said,
as long as it can save your Majesty, even if it means a life for a life, he would not hesitate.
That is exactly what he would say.
Indeed, yes. The Crown Prince has always been most filial to your Majesty.
I also envy your Majesty for having so many good sons.
Good. Who else?
Yesterday, before I left the palace, His Royal Highness Prince Chi also inquired about the matching tests. So I casually asked him, if his kidney were to be a match for your Majesty, is he willing to donate one of his kidneys to His Majesty? After all, a kidney is incredibly vital to a person, equivalent to giving half of one's life to another.
What did the 6th prince say?
His Highness Prince Chi said, without hesitation, of course he is willing, for His Majesty is his father.
My boy, I did not dote on him in vain. So when can the surgery be performed?
Although the sooner the better. Tomorrow morning, I will administer another stabilizing treatment to your Majesty after your body reaches a stable condition. It is best to arrange surgery tomorrow morning.
Very well. We shall proceed as you suggest.
Then, should His Royal Highness also undergo any examinations, your Majesty, shouldn't His Royal Highness be summoned to the palace and ready by now?
Replying to your ladyship, there is no need. His Royal Highness can enter the palace tomorrow evening.
As long as there is sufficient time, it will be fine. Let's follow Divine Dr. Yuan's arrangements. This surgery you mentioned, what are its dangers?
Indeed, there are. Every surgery carries a certain degree of risk, although your subject is highly skilled at it. However, I cannot be entirely certain.
If there is a risk, then will I perish?
Your subject has already stated, I cannot give an absolute assurance. Even far into the future, as medicine continues to advance, can anything ever be absolutely guaranteed? Precisely because of this, your subject dares to report something to your Majesty.
What is it?
It concerns the Xiao family army's collusion with the enemy and treason.
Divine Doctor, are you threatening me now?
Oh, no. Your subject merely wishes for your Majesty to be free of any doubts and approach the surgery with a tranquil mind. Your Majesty, my clan does not worship heaven or earth. We only revere ourselves. Thus, we do not easily kneel to others. Today, I kneel before your Majesty and only beg your Majesty to calmly examine these documents. What is contained here was entrusted by His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince. Your Majesty, rest assured, your subject has not seen its contents. Thank you, your Majesty. After Qizhu assisted, he finally finished reading.
Rise, Divine Doctor.
The Emperor said nothing. It was evident that at this critical juncture, the emperor chose to trust divine Dr. Yun. The emperor wrote 2 imperial edicts, instructing them to be delivered to Xia Zhengming. The other one is to be given to imperial concubine.
Should any harm befall me, you shall act according to the imperial edicts I have left.
Your humble servant understands and obeys, Your Majesty.
Do you know why I chose to believe you so quickly?
I know everything.
Just a moment ago, after the morning court, I received a secret report that the assassin who sought to kill you was sent by Liu Rong. He wished for my demise. Then what the Crown Prince asked you to hand over is most likely true.
So that is how it is. Your Majesty is wise. Please rest assured, Your Majesty, you will recover after some rest. Your Ladyship, please don't worry. Your Ladyship, His Majesty's surgery was very successful.
That is good. That is good. Your Majesty has told me. She said he should pretend his condition is still poor until he has fully recovered.
Yes, Your Ladyship.
His Royal Highness donated a kidney to His Majesty and is also very weak. He requires the divine doctor's constant care, so he will also remain in Siming Hall during this period.
Imperial concubine, Her Majesty the Empress has arrived. Her Majesty, the Empress says she is extremely worried about His Majesty's health and wishes to meet with the divine doctor.
Since the surgery was rather successful, it is time we let everyone know.
Follow me.
Divine Doctor, you have worked hard. How is His Majesty now?
Replying to Her Majesty the Empress, His Majesty's illness required a kidney transplant and has now received a kidney from His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince. The rest depends on how His Majesty's imperial health recovers, before anything can be certain.
You mean His Majesty may not fully recover?
Yes, you may interpret it that way.
Didn't you repeatedly promise Her Majesty?
Your humble servant never promised a full recovery, even to His Majesty. I spoke these very words yesterday.
Now, all we can do is wait. But divine Dr. Yun's medical skills are worthy of all our trust. His Majesty also trusts him.
Divine Dr. Yun, we are profoundly grateful for your efforts. Should His Majesty's condition improve, be sure to inform this palace.
With those words, he rose and departed. Your Majesty, your recovery is even better than I anticipated.
Indeed. I myself feel as if I've been transported back several years. As if I'm several years younger. Summon the Crown Prince to see me.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, your concubine had some camellias gathered. Today, I shall personally make you camellia cakes.
Very well. Does Your Majesty require the Crown Prince for something? Then, I shall take my leave.
There is no need. You will stay. What I am about to discuss with the Crown Prince, you may also hear and understand.
Your Majesty, the Crown Prince is here. Your Royal Highness, please come and pay your respects.
Yes, Imperial Father.
Does it hurt? What?
Has the Crown Prince not understood?
Does it hurt, having had a kidney removed?
As your son and a dignified man, as one who wields a blade and has shed blood, I can certainly endure it. What is more, when your son thinks he could save Imperial Father, my heart is filled with even greater joy. Divine Dr. Yun possesses exceptional medical skills. During the operation, I felt no pain whatsoever.
Indeed. Divine Dr. Yun's medical skills truly earn my deepest admiration.
Your Majesty and your Royal Highness are too kind.
My life was given by you.
Imperial Father. Why must you say that? Your son's life was truly bestowed by you and the Empress. Your son and Imperial Father are one. The blood of father and son is thicker than water. Only then did your son have this opportunity to show his filial devotion to Imperial Father.
Indeed. Blood is thicker than water. A father and son, whose blood runs thicker than water. The items you entrusted to Yusheng, I have already reviewed, Imperial Father, to tell you the truth. In fact, just 2 months ago, I have also discovered some clues that Liu Rong indeed harbors rebellious intentions, and Zhai Yong has been secretly amassing forces in Shuzhou.
Your son has also uncovered this, but I lacked sufficient evidence, so I did not inform Imperial Father.
I understand. Yes. Today, What I wish to discuss with you is precisely this matter, and what assistance you can provide.
Imperial Father, please command as you wish.
Waiting for what, you ask?
After approximately the time it takes an incense stick to burn, Xia Zhenming arrived. After another half an incense stick's time, another person also appeared. Xiao Yi, perhaps this emperor isn't so detestable after all. Over the next 2 long hours, after the emperor, Crown Prince, Xiao Yi, Yun Shenyi, and Xia Zhenming deliberated on crucial affairs. 商议还是蒙嘴面, his face once again concealed, departed as discreetly as he had arrived. He got into the carriage, waiting outside the Simon Palace, and left.
So, then, even that, Jade Grey Divine Doctor could not save his life. Your ladyship, my lord, says Sha Zhenmin entered the palace again today, and it appears he was carrying an imperial edict. Perhaps his majesty is already critically ill. The imperial edict was written and given to Sha Zhenmin. Sha Zhenmin did not foresee this. It was one thing to fail in assassinating that Jade Grey Divine Doctor. It turns out that wasn't the biggest obstacle either. Rather, it is that old man Sha, your ladyship, my lord relayed that leaving a verbal message is safest. So, allow your servant to tell your ladyship that currently the Crown Prince remains in Simon Palace. This, I fear, implies His Majesty intends to retain the Crown Prince. It is clear that, even at this final juncture, His Majesty harbors no intention whatsoever of deposing the Crown Prince. He has always heavily favored the son. How could it be so easily abolished? You need not say anything further. I understand my father's intention. Tomorrow, you shall leave the palace and tell him I will fully cooperate. If not now, when else should we act? Rest assured, Your Highness. Soon I will be able to avenge you. I will also bestow his empire upon our son. Once he firmly secures the throne, I will ensure he takes our true surname. I want the whole world to know the dog emperor has been cuckolded his entire life. I want the whole world to know the crown prince on the throne is the son of your commander.
Empress.
Get up and tell Prince Jin to go to the imperial prison and get hold of those children. Those are the crown prince's soft spots. Kill them if necessary, but they must still be used as leverage.
Yes, Empress.
No.
Your Highness, this is the Empress's command.
No one's orders matter. Do not use his Empress Mother to pressure me.
He couldn't help but recall what Sixth Brother said in the palace that day.
I still remember, young master. We practiced martial arts together in the training ground. Then you fell from the martial arts platform. Xiaoli rushed towards you. He wanted to pull you back, but was dragged down with you. You even lay on top of him, almost crushing him to death. Yet you were completely unharmed.
This prince can obey my Empress Mother in anything. This alone, this prince cannot do.
Your Highness, one who plans great deeds should not be swayed by soft-heartedness.
All this prince wants is the throne, and not to hold a deep grudge against the crown prince. The children are innocent. They are so young. They know nothing yet. You may leave. Go attend to your duties.
Your Highness.
Get up!
The guard gritted his teeth. He turned and walked out. Empress Liu's final command was, if Prince Jing does not proceed,
then go to the Liu residence. Liu Yi himself would arrange for it.
That very night, a massive army suddenly breached the gates of Yanjing City, advancing with an unstoppable force, and stormed directly into the imperial palace. The swiftness of this move caught everyone completely off guard. The entire populace of Yanjing was thrown into a state of panic. Leading the charge were none other than Prince Jin and Liu Yi, son of the Liu clan. In that moment, everyone understood one undeniable fact. So, King Jing and the Liu family have rebelled, and the rebel army is advancing with formidable force. Appearing unstoppable, sitting upright on his warhorse, a long sword in his grip, was the man who had battled his way here.
General Shao Lishan.
Blood splattered across the palace gates, staining the high palace walls.
Quickly, retreat. Prince Jin, fully.
Liu Yi watched as Xiao Lishan led his troops, swiftly slaughtering their men. He already knew in his heart that they had been tricked. Xiao Lishan's appearance here proved that the Crown Prince's faction had already secured the Emperor's trust, and their Liu clan was now doomed. If we don't escape now, when will we? With a slight turn, Liu Yi, who had almost broken free from the encirclement, suddenly sensed the danger approaching. As he turned his head to look, with a swift hiss, a long sword pierced straight through him.
Prince Jing and the Liu clan faction have committed treason. Hear this, all soldiers and generals. His Majesty has decreed, all who plot treason or desert will be executed without mercy. However, if you surrender immediately, General Shao Lishan will intercede with His Majesty on your behalf. All of you may be granted a chance to redeem yourselves.
Upon hearing these words, the rebels quickly dropped their weapons and knelt down. What do you expect me to be satisfied with, Empress? That your wicked scheme failed to materialize, or that we cooperated with His Majesty's plan, waiting for Liu Rong and you to take the bait and launch your rebellion? Or perhaps, or did you imagine, Manu, that I lacked full confidence in catching the traitors? Liu Yi, attempting to flee, was run through by Xiao Lishan's sword, while Prince Jin seemed to have no intention of escaping. From his arrest until this very morning, he hasn't uttered a single word in his own defense. No, more precisely, he hasn't opened his mouth to speak a single word. Empress, why do you suppose that is? He is the child of you and your beloved. You must have loved him dearly. Yet you forced him to become a mere tool in your revenge against the emperor. These past few years, has Prince Qi truly been happy? Was contending for the throne truly his deepest desire? Your hatred finally drove him to a dead end. Is this the outcome you truly desired? You succeeded in forcing him to become the man you wanted him to be, but in doing so, you utterly destroyed him.
And you, considering how well you understood Prince Jin, even if it was out of his unwillingness to harm the crown prince, for the sake of those 3 children, you should have kept that secret.
The secret that Prince Jin is not His Majesty's flesh and blood. Actually, I wasn't the one who told His Majesty at all, even though I possessed ample proof.
Then why did you ask that question?
I was reminding you not to use Prince Jin's identity to pressure us, to pressure His Majesty. You have already been defeated. You should ring yourself in, but you haven't.
It was you! You were the first to ask that question!
His Majesty has believed it for so many years. You wouldn't harbor any suspicions, simply based on my words. After all these years, you've been trying to conceal King Qi's true identity. Haven't you always spread rumors that his surname is Wang, claiming he bears a slight resemblance to any of the princes? The grace of birth, the grace of upbringing. Perhaps after raising a child for so long, they truly begin to resemble the emperor in some small way. Even those imperial princes, each bears some resemblance to the emperor. So naturally, the king of Qi would too.
But what you don't understand is this. Do you know who Chen Guan is?
I've never heard of him.
But what you surely don't know is that Chen Guan is actually an imperial prince.
Didn't they say the Changwen family had fallen into decline? No, that he was a child from a poor family, despised even by Liu Rong.
His mother was an Oiran from a brothel in Tanzhou. One year, when Emperor Xuan embarked on an incognito tour, he was captivated by her at first sight, and they spent many intimate days together, their love blossoming. Yet, since ancient times, an emperor's heart has ever been fickle. For a woman from such a place, the emperor deep down held disdain and contempt for her. Once his novelty wore off, he would naturally cast her aside and ignore her.
So, Emperor Xuan simply abandoned the Oran?
No, he claimed his mother was gravely ill at home and had to return to Yanjing, asking the Oran to wait for him. However, he never returned from that departure. Later, the Oran discovered she was with child, so she used the money she had saved over the years to buy her freedom. She traveled thousands of miles with her child to Yanjing, searching for her husband, following the address and name the man had given her. Try as I might, I couldn't find anyone. Years passed. Then, months later, she saw the emperor's carriage returning from a Buddhist pilgrimage on the street. Only then did she realize her so-called husband was, in fact, the most revered man in the state of Ye.
Didn't the emperor seek her out?
No. Though she hailed from the red light district, she possessed an unyielding spirit. She knew it wasn't that he couldn't find her, but that he simply chose not to. So she raised her child and started a small business in Yanjing. Later, she married a small merchant who admired her. Back then, my father was also just a merchant's son, and before entering the palace to serve as an official, he had some acquaintance with that man. It was then that our marriage was arranged. And what happened afterward, you likely already know.
Upon hearing this, Yunsheng, I fully understand now. Suddenly, Yunsheng found herself at a loss for words. In this world, the cycle of karma can be truly hollow.
I have made grave mistakes, yet I still wish to beg one thing of you. I have heard you possess a compassionate heart. I beg you to spare Prince Jin's life.
Yunsheng looked at her. A moment later, she simply turned and walked away in silence.
He, a prince, my own son. He actually sought to kill me and seize my throne. I have no such son. Let no one dare intercede. Otherwise, I shall hold you equally guilty.
In 3 days, Liu Rong and his entire family shall face immediate execution. And King Jing shall also face immediate execution.
It is all right, Your Highness. Let him go. It is futile, in any case, because none of these people know the true reason why the Emperor wishes King Jing dead. The Emperor has just declared that anyone who intercedes shall be held equally guilty. Yet this fool is now eagerly rushing to court disaster. Does the Emperor care nothing for his prestige? So for you, King Qi, to intercede at this moment, are you completely out of your mind?
Physician Shen, do you have any strategy?
The one who can truly sway the Emperor is not him, a mere outsider, but Empress Liu's ultimate trump card. Victory or defeat, in truth, rests entirely with Empress Liu. The unresolved matters and her deepest regrets also rest solely with her. If Empress Liu is willing to make the sacrifice, then King Jin may yet have a glimmer of hope. It was as if time had frozen at that moment. They all stood rooted to the spot, motionless, their expressions unchanging. Their eyes too were unblinking, staring silently at Yunsheng. What is it? Is it because you haven't seen Mother for so long that you can't recognize Mother? What are you doing? After Mother rushed to finish her work, I quickly rushed out, hoping to see you. Why won't you even say Mother?
Oh, my dears! I missed you so much.
Mother! My sweethearts, Mother missed you all very much, but I had too many matters to attend to, so I couldn't come to you.
Have you suffered any hardships? It was us who nearly brought harm upon you, Mother, and made you toil so hard for us.
Such thoughtful children, but such formalities. You shouldn't speak to your mother. We are family. We share all honor and disgrace, and will never part in life or death.
Do you understand, Momo?
Mother was on a medical call in Shuhe County then. That evening, I returned home cheerfully, but I didn't see you. Yunsheng looked at the little ones. She asked them about their entire ordeal, and everything that happened afterwards. The mother and 3 children chatted for well over an hour. Just then, a knock came at the door. Come in. Xiaoyi. Leah. You came too.
You too. Why don't you call me father?
Daddy? Young master, madam, Mushan is ready.
You certainly have impeccable timing. You've come out of the palace on a secret errand, haven't you?
What do you mean?
Well, you arrived just in time for dinner. If you had been late by the time it takes for 1 or 2 incense sticks to burn, there wouldn't be anything left to put on your plate. Ha ha! Father, it is all right. If there is nothing left on the plates, you can still help wash the dishes.
Even second brother's imprisonment didn't make you mature a bit.
Mother, what does father mean by that? It is nothing. He is just complimenting you for being so innocent, you know. Mother, you'd better off not comforting me.
Come on, let's go eat. Talk less. Mother, what do you want to tell us? You must have been utterly exhausted these past few days. If there is anything, you can tell us after you've had some rest.
It is better to just say it now. Don't worry, I suppose you already know that you are not actually the children I bore with Xiaoyiqi, are you?
Yes, we know.
So, Mother, can we no longer call you Mother? But Yunsheng did not answer. She just looked at the little girl, whose head was bowed so low, it couldn't be any lower. Soon, she saw large, glistening tears dripping onto the ground. This scene truly touched Yunsheng's heart. A sudden wave of sadness washed over her. How could this little girl be so endearing and make one's heart ache? Oh my. Tell Mama, why are you so distant with your father and me? The little girl didn't speak. She just buried her head deeper into her arms. Soon, her tears soaked the fabric of her dress. It is like this.
Because I have no relation to father and mother at all. Eldest brother and second brother were born to the crown princess, so they are father's biological nephews. Father is their biological maternal uncle, and you are their biological maternal aunt. Save me! Save me! No! Wait! I am a child born from a sturdy blade. I have no relation to you at all. From your perspective, I'm really just a bad person. I'm afraid you won't like me anymore. Or love me.
Silly girl. Who said you're an outsider? You are your father's own niece. So Yan Yan is uncle's own niece. What does that mean? Alright, stop crying. You're all tear-streaked like a little kitten. I'll take you to meet someone.
We'll take her to meet someone.
Who is it? Is father going too? Mother, I want to go too. I won't be taking you this time. Don't worry. You'll all know in due time. This is a good thing. I've thought it through thoroughly.
Mother, who is this? She is so beautiful. Just like Mother. What a beauty!
Who could be as beautiful as you? Your aunt. This sleeping beauty is your own biological mother.
My mother. She is truly beautiful. No wonder she became the Crown Prince's favorite concubine.
Xiaoye, Yi, the Crown Princess told you that back then. I simply didn't want you to be worried or distracted. Don't worry. I've already detoxified Wei Wei. Her pulse is already normal, but she is still very weak. However, you can trust me. As long as I'm here, she will surely wake up. Don't just stand there stunned. Explain it to the little girl.
Father!
Her name is Wei Wei. She is the second young lady of our family. And my twin sister. She is your biological mother.
So, big brother and second brother's mother is also father's sister. So, both sisters married the Crown Prince.
No, Yan Yan. Actually, you are not the Crown Prince's child. And your mother is certainly not the Crown Prince's concubine. But that was all just a rumor. It was your aunt. It was your Crown Princess mother who, to protect you and your mother, deliberately created that fabricated identity.
Oh, so that is how it is. Then I'm still your precious daughter, father and mother.
Yes, you are. My precious daughter. Not sad anymore now.
Hey, I'm not sad anymore.
Wei Wei, your daughter is here to see you. Can you feel it? He felt Wei Wei's hand tremble ever so slightly.
Then my dear father. I mean, my biological father, the one who gave birth to me. Mother, don't you know who my biological father is either?
Actually, you may not believe it, but I truly don't know. Your father, because of some family matters, lost contact with your mother after he returned home. We'll only know where he is once your mother wakes up. He is not here right now, and even if I told you, you wouldn't know him.
You're right.
What? Isn't it good enough to be our precious daughter?
Of course, it is good, but I still want to know who my biological father is. What is his name? Is he handsome?
Once your mother wakes up, you can ask her personally. Well, Wei Wei's in better shape today. I think he should be able to sense the people around him, and can also hear people talking around him.
Madam, so you mean?
Well, should Shao Yan Yan stay here? Regarding Wei Wei's condition, she is technically in a vegetative state, but hers is a relatively good case. She can hear people talking around her, and Yan Yan is one of the people he cares about most. It is good to have Yan Yan accompany him, and talk to him more often. It will greatly help him wake up.
All right, but you must come and see me often. Otherwise, I will miss you very much.
All right. Mother promises you, if there is nothing urgent, I will come daily to perform acupuncture on Wei Wei, hoping to help her awaken.
Yan Yan, are you worried? There won't be anyone familiar here to play with you.
Still,
your father and mother must have other matters to attend to recently. But why didn't you ask them to bring your brothers to accompany you just now?
No, why would I?
Why not?
I'll be here to accompany her, and my mother will also be here often for a while. Big brother and second brother, they also need to accompany their own mother, right?
Don't worry about that. Even if you are staying with your mother, you don't have to stay with her all the time. There are many fun places in Yanjing. When Yuju is free, she will take you out to play. All right. You're such a good girl.
Your Majesty, the Empress Huining came to report.
What she said was, "The Empress!"
His face flushed crimson.
Your Majesty, the Emperor tried to compose himself. His expression changed drastically, and he frantically rushed out.
I haven't even decreed your death yet.
How dare you die? How dare you!
Your Majesty, this is what the Empress left for you. The Emperor stretched out his hand and quickly snatched it. He began to read it, page by page. No one dared to step forward. Yuan Sheng stood to the side and could only faintly make out 2 words on the first page. Your Majesty. But he could guess. Given her fiercely unyielding nature, it certainly wasn't a letter of mere pleas or supplication. Indeed, the Emperor furiously tore the letter apart.
I will not agree. Do you think that by dying, all of this will be over? I tell you, I will not consent to your wish. I will not let you have your way. Never. It will not happen!
Enough. He turned and walked out, each step heavy with sorrow and loss. This man, who commanded the entire realm of Yanjing, seemed to have lost everything. His loss left him with nothing but desolation and fury. No one dared to approach him.
Elder brother, will something happen to Father Emperor? What should we do?
However, in the afternoon of the 3rd day, the Emperor, who had remained secluded in the sacred front hall, finally emerged. The first thing he did upon emerging was to order Grand Eunuchy to declare an imperial decree, bestow a length of white silk upon the prince.
Divine Doctor! Divine Doctor, your Majesty truly wishes to see no one.
Oh dear.
Let him in.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I pay my respects to Your Majesty.
Yuan Sheng, you saved me. I value your talent. I hope you also cherish your own life.
This humble subject cherishes his life. After all, I am not like Zhang Guan, a great talent of the kingdom, a top scholar who met a tragic end. Your Majesty deeply favored such a pure soul. He had a brilliant future, capable of doing great things. Yet for love alone, he threw his life away.
What exactly are you trying to say?
This humble subject wishes to say, Your Majesty is so fond of talent. Back then, you must have greatly valued this new top scholar. Isn't that right? It is just that Your Majesty and he are fundamentally different.
How are they different?
Your Majesty believes that a commoner of humble status like him, it is a way to achieve honor and status. His glory and honor were all bestowed by Your Majesty. Therefore, he should have offered something in return, even if that meant his dearest maiden. Of course, Your Majesty would also bestow a reward upon her. For instance, by bestowing upon her a marriage to a princess, or similar. Alas, Your Majesty ultimately misjudged him. Zhang Guan and Your Majesty are not the same kind of men. Or rather, it should be said, Zhang Guan is not the kind of person Your Majesty believes, someone who clings to power for warmth. What he desired has always been only Liu Ying, rather than the power and glory of the Liu family. Liu Ying, that is Empress Liu's maiden name. That was a love that no other thing could ever replace. Perhaps even Your Majesty hadn't imagined it. You never imagined Zhang Guan would abandon his promising future, his brilliant life, and so radically choose a path to his doom. This humble subject wonders, at the moment of Zhang Guan's death, did Your Majesty's heart feel some regret, even for a moment? And perhaps even guilt? Shut up. Of course, what Your Majesty didn't expect was, it wasn't just this one matter, and Empress Liu. That is something Your Majesty never anticipated either.
I command you to be silent!
You elevated her from a concubine of humble origins to consort Xian, ultimately making her empress. Sadly, she never showed any appreciation for it. From beginning to end, you never earned an ounce of her affection.
Doctor, are you tired of living? Who do you think you are? What insolent wretch are you? How dare you utter such words to me?
Why should I not dare? Why should I not dare? Your Majesty, my act of saving you was not merely because you are the Emperor, but rather because I believed you were a worthy Emperor. However, it now seems perhaps that is not entirely true after all.
With but a single command from me, you would never leave this palace city today, nor would you see the sun tomorrow.
My own fate is inconsequential, but the people I choose to save, only those who earn my heartfelt respect, are worthy of life. For a monarch as selfish and cruel as Your Majesty, even if a matching kidney is transplanted, your life will not be extended significantly.
You threaten me.
This is merely the truth. Your Majesty, have you ever heard of Han Shizai's lore of the body's trials, or the witch god of Han Shizai?
You are from Han Shizai.
Almost, compared to Divine Dr. Chu and others. I believe I can claim the title of Divine Doctor with a clear conscience, because the ailments they cannot cure I can cure, and the people they cannot save, I can save. However, when I save lives, it has always come down to who they are. As the saying goes, self-salvation is superior to seeking aid. Your Majesty should understand the cycle of divine retribution, for heaven never spares anyone. The kidney you healed this time, next time, you may not be able to replace it. Sooner or later, divine retribution will find you.
Are you not merely trying to make me abandon my path to survival? Why speak in such a convoluted manner?
It seems your Majesty is well aware of this subject's true intentions. This subject believes Prince Jin, though he has erred, he is still of noble royal blood. And should your Majesty, in your magnanimity, choose not to punish his rebellion with complete eradication, it would be an atonement for the former emperor's sins, and also for your Majesty's own.
You suggest I should atone for sins, because you feel truly indebted to the former emperor. But what does his death have to do with the former emperor and Prince Jin? He is not my son. He is just a bastard.
He is indeed not your son, but his father was a son of the former emperor.
What? What did you say? How dare you slander the former emperor's reputation? That is a capital offense.
In that case, I ask your Majesty to take a look at this. Your Majesty, do you recognize this item? The Moxie.
This is my imperial father's Moxie.
What is the Moxie?
Before, it could be used in place of the imperial seal to stamp documents. But after I appointed the crown prince, my imperial father once said that this Moxie was bestowed upon his savior.
So, it was given to a savior.
Since it concerns my imperial father, then tell me, what exactly is going on?
Yunsheng then recounted the story of the former emperor and the top courtesan to the emperor. I heard that your Majesty was once quite a patron. Perhaps because you admired her talent, or perhaps it was fate at play, a guiding hand of destiny.
So, you are acting on someone's behalf, hoping I will spare Prince Jin.
Your humble servant dares to say something, and implores your Majesty for your magnanimity and mercy. Even if Prince Jin rebelled, you couldn't possibly disregard the deep bond between father and son, and insist on putting him to death.
So I'm merciful again, am I? Didn't you just say I was cruel every single time?
That is because I misunderstood your Majesty. Firstly, your Majesty calmly discussed the matter of the Moxie with your humble servant, and only then did I realize that my perspective is not as broad as your Majesty's.
But Prince Jin is not my son.
This child was conceived before Empress Liu entered the palace. So, truly speaking, it is not that Her Majesty betrayed you. Your Majesty, now that the Empress has passed away, those who know Prince Jin's true parentage are only your Majesty and myself. As a physician, I pledge that this secret will be buried with me. Absolutely no one else will ever know. It is undeniable that Empress Liu was in the wrong. But for the former emperor to have entrusted such an important item as the Moxie seal to that person, he must have held a very special status in the former emperor's heart. I take my leave. Subsequently, the emperor issued another decree, still concerning Prince Jin, stripping him of his princely title, reducing him to a commoner. However, regarding Prince Jin's execution, the method was changed from a silken cord to a cup of poisoned wine. Meanwhile, after the emperor summoned Imperial Divine Dr. Yunsheng for an audience, eunuch he carefully carried the cup of poisoned wine granted by the emperor and headed to the imperial prison. Those at the imperial prison witnessed Prince Jin drink the poisoned wine, spitting up fresh blood and succumbing to the poison. The emperor's men then carried away his body. Rumors circulated that when Prince Jin's body was taken out, he was merely wrapped in a straw mat, placed on a carriage, and hauled away to be discarded in the barren mass grave hills.
How is the prince?
The prince is awake. Yunsheng's fake death medicine saved Prince Jin's life. This marks the emperor's ultimate retreat. Regarding his supposed death, Yunsheng had been completely frank with him from beginning to end, only omitting his true parentage, as he had promised the emperor. You two talk. Empress Liu's trusted personal maid, the mom, has already been escorted away by Prince Ji. He was settled in a private residence in a village outside Yanjing City. Someone is waiting for you there. There are some things I cannot tell you, but he can tell you. Go. For you, this place might just be a place of sorrow. If you don't wish to return in the future, then don't ever come back.
Divine Dr. Ye, thank you.
Momo, since you and Cici are used to sharing a room, your royal mother has arranged a sleeping chamber for you. Yan Yan will also be staying in the East Palace. Right. She'll be right next door to you. That way, you'll have company.
Mother, I won't be staying here. Mother said she wants me to stay with her. I need to keep Mother company every day.
Mother, what is wrong? Don't you want us anymore? Are we going to stay here? What about you and Father? Where will you be staying?
Asha.
What are you thinking all the time? I can hardly keep up with you kids. How many times have I told you about this? Just because we're a family. Does that mean I have to have you clinging to my side every day? As for us, we'll all be staying at the East Palace guest house for now. It is not very convenient there. Heh. That is good. That is good. We're family, after all. Of course, we should all be together.
Then I want to live in the East Palace too, big brother. This place is so big.
Xiang Yusou watched from a distance as the two women, their conversation unclear. He mumbled, "No matter how beautiful this place is, it is not as lovely as our new home in Peach Blossom Village."
It is all right. Wherever Father and Mother are in the future, that is where we'll be.
Xiao Yumo, however, remained silent. You wish.
What is wrong? Anyway, I don't know if you believe me, but I can do it. I'll tell Mother that I want to study medicine with her. Then, wherever Mother goes, I can follow her there.
I'm not studying medicine. Flipping through books and riding around. It is too much for me. But I can practice martial arts. I heard that Father is a very powerful great general. In the future, when I become a martial arts master, I will also become a great general. My father and I will go to the battlefield together to defeat our enemies.
Eldest brother, what about you?
Ashang, you and Yi will stay in the main hall, while the other children will reside in the side halls.
Well, you see, as the young masters and mistresses of this East Palace, and because His Majesty bestowed this residence upon me, we've rested almost enough, but this isn't our permanent family home. I wanted them to stay in the main hall, to avoid having to move them around again later.
Asha, you understand.
Mother, why doesn't Father live in the main hall? When we were back home, your and Father's room used to be the main house. Didn't you say so yourself? That was back home. But this is the East Palace.
Yes, this is indeed the East Palace. This is the place His Majesty granted to us. So we are the masters of this hall of celebration. You don't consider us a family at all.
Yes, you are right. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yusa cast down his eyes. He felt his mother had deceived him. Mother simply didn't want them anymore. And now, how wonderful. They are merely children of the East Palace. No longer Mother and Father's dearest children. Listen, in the East Palace, you children will stay in the main hall, to avoid outsiders gossiping about it. But once the Divine Physician's residence is complete, it will be just like our home back in Peach Blossom Village. Your father and I will live in the main house. You'll only be able to stay in the annex. Understand? As soon as these words were uttered, "Hey, Mama, I'll listen to you. When the time comes, I want my own room. I don't want to live with Big Brother." Why? Because I love to dance. Big Brother loves to read. If we each have our own room, then we won't disturb each other.
Alright, you'll each have your own room then.
Big brother, second brother. Mother said the courtyard we'll be living in is called Joyful Garden. Joyful Garden. It sounds so nice. Mother has already settled in there. From now on, I'll be able to see Mother every day at the Miracle Doctor's mansion. And I can be with Father and Mother too. Also, Mother said the room she prepared for me is so beautiful.
I know. Our Joyful Garden has 6 rooms. We each have 1. There are 3 more rooms. They'll be for 4th brother, 5th brother, and 6th brother, for when they arrive.
That is a wonderful idea. What if Mother only gives birth to 4th brother?
Big brother.
Oh, East Palace. The things are packed. Feel free to bring anything you wish when you go to the Miracle Doctor's mansion. If you need anything, you can also tell your royal mother.
Royal mother, are you crying?
No, not at all. It is just the strong wind. Maybe some sand got into my eyes. It is all right. It is all right. You can live wherever you like. It is just that I haven't been by your side for so many years, personally caring for you. I'm just a little unwilling to part with you for now. Once you've settled in, your royal mother will visit you more often whenever she has time.
These words truly broke down the two little ones' final emotional struggle.
Mother, CECE wants to always stay by father and mother's side, just like when we were in Peach Blossom Village. So happy and joyful. But CECE is the child of the Crown Prince and Crown Princess. You must also be compassionate and stay with them.
Momo will often visit his mother in the future. First of all, for you to be able to think this way and make this decision, I am greatly comforted.
Comforted?
Of course. You are very filial. As for your mother, and to your birth mother, in truth, no matter where you live, your royal mother and I will have no objections. But I hope you can understand one thing. True family members don't necessarily have to live together. Instead, in our hearts, we always care for each other and always hold a special place for each other. Then we will forever be a family.
But I actually truly prefer being with father and mother.
Because you're used to it. If I were to travel far to practice medicine, would we no longer be a family? When you grow up, you'll also have your own responsibilities and dreams. This dream might take you to a distant place. Would you then no longer be our family?
Father, Momo will bear this in mind. Oh dear. It is alright. It is alright. If you want to stay, then stay. Oh, these things should indeed be moved to the Divine Physician's residence. Your mother has prepared rooms for you there, so it is perfect to take them along. The East Palace has already purchased one set, so just have them repurchase another identical set.
Yes, exactly. Eldest brother, second brother. We can live in the East Palace and also stay at the Divine Physician's residence. Let's just pretend we're living in Peach Blossom Village for a while, and then later go stay in Green Spirit Town.
That is a good idea. The Imperial household can prepare things for you again.
No, Mother, it is alright. We'll just take these with us.
Come on, everyone. Why are you all standing there dumbfounded?
I heard Shenyi Mansion has prepared a lot of delicious food today. If we go later, those greedy ones will have eaten it all.
Little greedy cat.
No, hey.
Wei Wei.
Wei Wei, it is really you. You're awake.
You're finally awake. Your wedding on the 6th day of the first lunar month. You must be the happiest bride in the world.
Yes, it is just that I've snagged your brother.
Isn't that even better? Now we're truly family. I was aware during that time. The little girl has been raised so well by you, Shengsheng. Thank you.
Your daughter is my daughter, isn't she? It is what I should do. But when I first started taking care of her, I really didn't expect it. That we would share such a deep connection. The daughter I love with all my heart turned out to be my best friend's child. This is a coincidence. It is luck, but it is also happiness. Hey, do you feel uncomfortable anywhere?
Besides feeling so hungry, I could swallow the whole world. Everything else is fine.
Miss Xiao, you just wait. I'll go arrange a Manchu Han Imperial feast for you right away. The student has prepared a medicinal bath for her. Sister Xiao needs to soak for a whole hour.
Shengsheng, don't you think your medical skills have gotten worse? Hey, listen. You used to treat the family of a high-ranking official who was also in a vegetative state. That person woke up and could immediately get out of bed and walk around.
Hey, those were merely vegetative patients with certain blood-related neurological conditions. I'll perform acupuncture on you. It can indeed slow down the damage to your physical functions after you wake up. But you've been in a vegetative state for a whole 4 years. It is like Xiaoyi's case back then. Xiaoyi wasn't in a coma for very long. As long as he persisted with acupuncture, when a patient wakes up after a massage, they usually won't have mobility issues from a long coma. But Xiao Weiwei has been in a coma for over 4 years. And you, a patient in a vegetative state, have been in that state for far too long. So it is normal that you now have difficulty moving your limbs and can't stand up yet. A short period of rehabilitation will fix it.
Grandpa, come here to Mom.
Good. Mother.
Call me Mom.
Good. Mom, how did you know I was Yan Yan?
Because only I could have given birth to such a cute little princess.
Mom, you even know I'm a princess now.
All right. Stop fawning over her. You're really such a doting softie. You don't know about your mother's weird habit, do you? The quirk of pinching instant noodles.
She is my daughter. I carried her. I gave birth to her. What is wrong with me pinching her a little?
Doting on my daughter costs nothing.
You little brat, what are you staring at? My family's perfectly good cabbage was taken by you, this pig, and I haven't even gotten started on you.
Oh, please. You gave birth to a daughter, but haven't I worked hard these past few years to raise her for you? You should think about how you're going to thank me.
You're just her uncle. So what? You're just her uncle. So what?
You bet. And if I'm ever lucky enough to meet Xuanyuan Xilan, I'll have my Sheng treat one of his eyes thoroughly.
What are you implying?
With your difficult personality, he must have been blind to ever fall for you back then.
Brother Xuan, who is that?
The curious baby has appeared. Now, let's see how you two explain Xuanyuan Xilan.
Your dad.
Dad!
Why do some people still say Baba?
The term Baba refers to your biological father.
Mom, why do we use different terms for father and mother than others do?
Because my mother has memories of her past life, so I still remember from my previous life. That is how the Shen family address them.
Don't be so abrupt. What do you think? How do you think you got here? I know.
Hualuo got up and left.
He...
You know, back then, to save my own life, I confessed.
You were such a coward.
Oh, you wouldn't know. Back then, there was a big knife right at my throat.
You were so scared. You cried out, "Great hero, spare my life."
Ha! You truly are my best friend.
Granny Chi was mistaken. It wasn't me who brought up Dad. My father did. So Granny Chi should have told my father not to mention himself in front of Mama.
Yan Yan, what are you muttering about?
Mama, don't be sad. I'll love you dearly from now on.
Xingya, but who told you anything?
Granny Shi said that my father was dead.
Master Xing. Well, I've eaten and drunk my fill, and it feels great.
Granny Chi, is my father really dead? Mama doesn't seem to know either.
What is it?
Dad means father, and Mama means mother.
Your mother must have taught you that, didn't she? Ever since she was little, she has always used some strange words.
Master Xing, you lied to her, saying Xuanyuan Xilan is dead.
Yes.
Granny Chi lied to you. She was afraid you'd be sad, but my daughter, Xiao Weiwei's daughter, is definitely a strong little girl, right?
Oh, but Mama, then where is Dad now? Why isn't he with you?
He has other wives now. Meaning he has other wives. So, we parted ways, and he went back to his homeland.
So, where is Dad's homeland?
It is very far away.
How far?
The Blue Moon Kingdom. Yan Yan ah, when you grow up a bit more, Mama will tell you his exact location. But Mama needs to tell you something first. If you go to him, you'll be in danger.
Why would I be in danger? Doesn't he like me?
I don't know, but many people from his side would want you dead. Xiao Yi took you away back then, precisely to avoid them. Yan Yan, there are no outsiders here, so we can talk freely about this. But the fact that your father is Xuanyuan Langxi, you must not tell outsiders whom we don't trust, as it concerns your life. Did you remember?
I remember.
So well behaved and obedient. She almost doesn't seem like my child.
That is because you haven't seen your daughter fighting with the village kids, have you? She is always bickering and fighting with the village kids.
Right.
No, Auntie said, I'm a big girl now, so I should be gentle and not fight.
And you, having arrived in this strange time and space, you've gone and gotten yourself all injured.
Shang, you can see my spatial dimension, right?
So I was just about to ask you, what exactly is going on with Xuanyuan Langxi?
Didn't you see it? This world is actually just a book.
I saw that. So, you know full well that you're just cannon fodder.
Xiao Jiahong is indeed cannon fodder, but Xiao Weiwei won't be cannon fodder.
Weiwei, don't tell me you transmigrated. When Miss Xiao'er was 2 years old, you crossed over into her body, didn't you?
That is right. In fact, this is where the original plot began to change. Xiao Jiahong couldn't speak and was called a little fool as a child. In the original story, she wouldn't speak until she was 5. Therefore, the favored son of Heaven's dragon, Phoenix twin brother, was abandoned and deemed a disgrace. Actually, in the original story regarding Xiao Lishan was inherently a villain, and a cannon fodder villain at that. He was proud, arrogant, and ambitious. When Xiao Zhehong was targeted by Xuan Yuanlanxi and selected as a stepping stone, Xiao Lishan once again began to curry favor with her, his second sister. Especially after Xiao Jia became the queen of Blue Moon Kingdom, she still betrayed the Yan state, willingly becoming a pawn in Xuan Yuan Shilan's hands. He mistakenly believed that by helping Xuan Yuan Shilan seize some territory from the Yan state, he could then declare himself emperor of Yan. What he didn't know, however, was that Xuan Yuan Shilan's ambition was to unify all 6 kingdoms.
This is simply the Xiao Yi he came to know.
And that is precisely why we transmigrated into this novel. The ridiculous author made Xiao Weiwei's fate far too tragic in the later parts of the story. Yet this woman, from the very beginning, actually did nothing wrong. Her only mistake was loving the wrong man and trusting him mistakenly. That is why the system said the reader's resentment was too great, which led to this book forming a spiritual domain, a dimension entirely of its own. And we reborn into it. Each came with a price. This, Ashi, is something you should clearly understand.
I need to save people and earn gratitude points from those I rescue to extend my lifespan.
I need to complete the tasks assigned by the system to gain life points. In the beginning, the system frequently assigned tasks, which allowed me to successfully adjust the main tragic storyline. That is, after what is called the counterattack, the system's tasks became fewer, but the rewards increased.
So yeah, you succeeded.
I really couldn't defeat those assassins there, but I was able to dodge them.
Hey, why don't you tell me?
Back then, General Xiao knew a woman from the martial arts world, Yue Yuhong. She was a master of traceless snow and the founder of Qinggong. He was indeed a martial arts prodigy. Yue Yuhong once saved General Xiao, who was gravely wounded. However, he departed once he had recovered. Later, Yue Yuhong even disguised herself as a man to serve the sovereign, all for General Xiao.
Yes, exactly. General Xiao, though, loved the eldest princess. Oh, these women.
Love truly drives so many people to madness. Xiao Zhehong was killed by an assassin sent by Yue Yuhong. Anyway, she was dead, which is how I transmigrated into her body. And as soon as I transmigrated, I knew this little girl wasn't mute at all, but autistic. So I took my time. I then seized the chance, leveraging a major shock I'd experienced. I suddenly started speaking, surprising everyone, and changed my name,
so that I could find you more easily.
We're 2 halves of a whole. Xiao Weiwei sounds better than Xiao Zhehong, doesn't it? From that moment on, I had to keep completing missions and save the entire Xiao family because of the reader's collective resentment. Except for Xiao Zhehong, there was also the storyline involving Emperor Yang Zilin of Yan and Imperial concubine Xiao Zheyu. It is said that readers felt a lingering sense of regret about this passage. In the grand saga of the 6 nations unification, the state of Yan was Xuan Yuan Xilan's final campaign. Yang Zilin died on the battlefield. The eldest prince, Yang Yumo, ascended the throne at the tender age of 11. When this young emperor was just 12, he and his twin brother Yang Yus both died in battle before the palace gates. After Empress Xiao Zheyu poisoned her 3-year-old twin princesses, she went to the palace gates and, standing upright, was pierced by countless enemy arrows.
Then why did she poison her own daughters?
Had she not known there was no way out, how could she have brought herself to do it? Foreseeing their tragic fate, it was better to spare them further torment. As for this stab wound on me, it was for a mission. It was part of my effort to reform the cannon fodder villain, Xiao Lishan. If I hadn't intervened, he would have surely been in mortal danger. And to save him, I had no choice but to take that knife for him. My tiny body was run through by a blade. I swear, I thought I was going to die back then. If only you had been there. What were those imperial physicians thinking? Their medical skills were absolute rubbish. It hurt like hell.
Say, why was this particular plot point enough to change Xiao Lishan?
The system reminded me Xiao Lishan's true blackening, which would turn him into the future cannon fodder villain. This is where it all began.
So you solved Xiao Yi. You changed him, preventing his blackening.
But he has always taken this incident to heart, always feeling like he owes me his life, and that he can never fully repay what he owes me. Since then, he has always been eager to compensate me.
No wonder you intentionally referred to him as Yan Yan's uncle. You wanted him to feel it was his natural duty. Exactly. You just wanted to remind him that he has already compensated you. Your only daughter, for instance, she's been very well brought up. Right?
I just want him to understand. We are blood relatives. We are family. And whatever we do for each other, we do willingly.
On the 6th day of the first lunar month, at the Divine Physician's residence, Chen Sheng had already donned her wedding dress, her makeup complete, receiving a final touch to her hair.
May they live in harmony and mutual respect. May they grow old together. And may they be blessed with many children and grandchildren.
On this day, all along the path from the Divine Physician's residence to the Commander's manor, passers-by lined the streets, watching the 10-mile red procession. What a truly magnificent wedding procession. Even His Highness, the Crown Prince's wedding a few years ago, did not match this grandeur. To experience the Divine Physician's former life, she has become the envy of every young lady in Yanjing. Shao Lishan's parents had already passed away, yet today, seated in this grand hall as an elder, were His Majesty the Emperor, who personally attended their wedding banquet, and Her Majesty the Empress.
First, a bow to heaven and earth. Second, a bow to the esteemed elders. Then, the bride and groom bowed to each other. And finally, escorted to the bridal chamber.
Oh, by the way, when you went out, did you notice anyone lurking outside?
Yes, I kicked them away. Don't worry, they won't dare to return.
This is the wedding dress my elder sister made for me. I intend to keep it forever.
Please be careful not to damage it.
I listened as the two of them ate roast chicken, drinking fine wine. I don't know when they finally returned to bed to sleep. Only upon waking did I realize, that their bridal chamber duties from last night were completely neglected.
Oh my, you're up so early. It seems you really just talked under the covers last night.
What nonsense are you talking in front of the little one?
Did you hear anything?
I can't hear anything at all.
Please continue.
When did Old Four appear? We owe it all to Dad and Mom.
Kui Yunsheng has taken care of everything. You didn't make babies last night. Do you even have the nerve to eat breakfast?
You'd better watch your mouth, you.
General.
The person sent by the Divine Doctor is Yanji.
What is the matter? Has something happened?
His Majesty sent someone to summon you immediately. They didn't specify the reason, but simply said the North's defenses are breached. His Highness has died on the battlefield.
Don't panic.
All right, let's go.
Are you going to the front lines too? As long as I live.
The battlefield is where I truly belong.
Prince Shang himself was quite renowned. Among the princes of the Seven Kingdoms, he alone had outstanding military achievements, yet he had no desire for fame or fortune. Guarding the northern border for over 10 years, he was one of the gods of war in the hearts of the Yan people. In the hearts of the people, his renown was in no way inferior to that of the Shao family's warrior siblings, Shao Weiwei and Shao Lishan. With the northern border now resting on their shoulders, Shao Weiwei, for her part, was born for battle. Clearly, this person's tactics were exceptionally brilliant. Yet, such a person has already fallen in battle. This shows that Beijing is not only in critical danger, it is still very tricky.
The state of Bailey is ambitious. Once Beijing falls, our Yan nation will be in peril. General Xiao, I command you to make a military pledge. Lead a 100,000-strong army to the northern border. For me and for the countless people of Yan, defend the northern border.
Your subject willingly accepts this military pledge. From this day forward, as long as your subject lives, the northern border shall stand.
Then the northern border is in my hands. Hi, Xiao Wei was born for battle.
Wasn't defending her home and country her life's mission. The emperor was silent for a moment. An imperial decree was immediately issued.
Shao Lishan was appointed Prince Zhenbei to proceed to Jingzhou and lead 100,000 Jingzhou troops to the northern border, and appointed commander of the Northern Expeditionary Army. Xiao Weiwei was conferred the title of Marquis of the Blazing Fire, first rank, to serve as the deputy commander of the Northern Expeditionary Army, and General Yingda was dispatched to the northern border with Shao Lishan.
Your servant accepts the order.
Your servant accepts the order and will not fail your Majesty's expectations. We vow to defend the northern border to the death.
I didn't expect our time together would be so brief. And your newlywed bliss would so soon face separation.
Sister, please don't be sad. Since ancient times, where there is a nation, there is a home. And Sheng, will first accompany us to Jingzhou.
This is because Xiao Weiwei's father's treatment still requires Kui Yunsheng.
Father, I want to go with you.
No, you are still young. How dangerous it is to go to the battlefield.
Your mother is right, and your martial arts skills aren't strong enough, nor your lightness skills. A soldier like you, I, as commander, would not accept because you are not qualified enough.
In front of everyone.
He doesn't even give me any respect. Mother, regarding going to Jingzhou, Mother, you will have to work hard taking care of Grandma along the way. I will miss you all. And I will pray for heaven's blessings and protection for you every day.
Divine power will triumph. We must believe in your father and your mother.
Mom, you must take good care of yourself. I will be waiting for your triumphant return.
All right. Be a good boy in the palace. And listen to your aunt.
Father, mother, aunt, please take care.
Momo, you are all good children. Dad is very proud of you.
You are a little man now. You can shed blood, but never tears. Work hard to grow strong in the palace. When they return triumphantly, they will see a fine young man who is even more handsome, stronger, and outstanding.
It has been over 3 months since I arrived in Yanjing. I now have less than a year, and 3 months of life remaining. Kunsheng's final decision was not to follow them to Beijing. He still chose to continue practicing medicine, because he wanted to keep earning gratitude points. First, to extend his life. He wanted to be there when Xiao Yi and Xiao Weiwei truly needed him, so he could return to their side, and he wouldn't have to frantically worry about extending his life midway. Second, to help his sister, and help Xiao Yi find the Northern Expeditionary Army. He needed a great many gratitude points to enable his sister to manufacture more weapons. Only then would the Northern Expeditionary Army, as 100,000 troops, stand a chance against the Northern Li Kingdom, as 400,000 strong army.
Sheng, promise me to be sure to take good care of yourself.
You too, promise me to take care of yourself, and take good care of Weiwei. Parting is imminent. The troop muster is complete. The Northern Expeditionary Army can now march to Beijing.
Madam, it is quite windy. Let's head back. Madam, how are you feeling? Much better. Madam, could it be that you are pregnant? When the general stayed at the inn before, you both stayed together.
However, the proverb, a doctor finds it difficult to treat 4, holds true. This is no mere rumor.
Madam, well...
Madam, you studied medicine with Qu Xin before, didn't you?
Just the basics. Nothing profound.
Didn't you ask me if I was pregnant? Why don't you check for yourself? See if you can detect the pregnancy pulse.
All right. Madam Shu, I am now placing my hand on your wrist, right on the radial artery. Just a moment ago, I felt your pulse beating quite strongly. I mean, it is much stronger than when I previously examined Lu Zhu and the others. It pulsates like rolling beads. It feels strong and vigorous, and quite unusual.
Excellent. That is wonderful. As you've described, it seems I truly am pregnant.
Really?
Yes. The pregnancy pulse, the slippery pulse, felt at the red finger position. In classical pulse diagnosis, specifically for women without phlegm, this pulse manifests as the Junmai gang being sparse at the fingertips. It feels like jade beads, gliding past, forming a distinct granular sensation, like jade beads dropping onto a plate.
Yes, it is exactly as you described.
So, thank you, shopkeeper Chang, the Xiao family's first child, and it was you who diagnosed this extraordinary pulse, wasn't it?
Oh, dear. But, madam, if you truly are pregnant, you mustn't overexert yourself anymore.
It is quite all right. I am a doctor myself, and besides, having you by my side will be fine. I can feel it. This child is very strong.
Madam, perhaps it is not just one. The Xiao family actually has a history of twins.
But didn't I only give birth to one child myself? Twins. That is actually a matter of probability.
Madam, what is probability?
It is quite complicated to explain to you. In short, it involves a certain element of randomness.
That is for sure, but I believe Madam will certainly have good fortune. It would be wonderful if it were a pair of dragon and phoenix twins. Our Xiao family would suddenly have both a young master and a young lady.
Whether it is a son or a daughter, they are all treasures. I won't mind, and Xiao Yi certainly wouldn't mind either.
That goes without saying. Our Xiao family certainly doesn't favor sons over daughters. Madam just went to the city gate to bid farewell to the Northern Expeditionary Army. You caught a bit of a chill. You lie down first. I'll ask the attendant to bring you up a bowl of ginger tea.
No need. I'm a little tired. I'll just rest for now. An hour later, please order some tangyuan for me. I'd like the sesame-filled ones.
Then, please get some rest.
The northern battlefield was covered in smoke, corpses strewn everywhere. Prince Xiang had fallen in battle, and the enemy army stood at the city gates. The soldiers fought desperately, shedding their blood as they awaited reinforcements. Day after day. Then, one day, as dawn appeared, war horns blared.
Reinforcements! Reinforcements! The reinforcements are here!
The reinforcements have finally arrived! Finally!
With the ferocious momentum of tigers, their power was overwhelming, and within an hour, they had utterly routed the enemy army pressing on the city gates, forcing them to retreat steadily. They ultimately fled in disarray. As the flag of the Northern Expeditionary Army waved, the soldiers, united in their fury, roared in unison, "Pursue them!"
For His Royal Highness Prince Xiang, vengeance!
Avenge the Emperor!
This was the battle cry of the Northern Expeditionary Army generals, the very slogan raised by Commander Xiao Laisheng of the Northern Expeditionary Army. Yet, this cry voiced the true feelings of Prince Xiang's northern garrison. It also rekindled the fervent spirit within their hearts.
Shalisha! Avenge His Highness! Vengeance!
Avenge the realm!
As the Northern Expeditionary Army advanced upon the northern border, the city gates of Beijing were boldly flung open, and they repelled the enemy forces and pressed their advantage, pursuing the fleeing foe until dusk descended upon the lush, vibrant borderlands. With the enemy's spilled blood, including the heads of 3 of their great generals, they paid tribute to His Royal Highness Prince Xiang to commemorate all those who sacrificed themselves to protect the people of the North, and the heroic souls who gave their lives to defend the realm. When the Northern DI army fled in disarray, ultimately, under the combined force of Xiao Lisheng and Xiao Weiwei, it took just over half a day. All the northern lands that had been captured by the enemy, the Northern D army is nowhere to be seen.
Let's go. Everyone is waiting at the foot of the mountain. After returning to the city, you can write a letter to your wife. Tell big sister.
Write a letter.
Why wouldn't I want to?
Of course I want to. As you also said, Ah Sheng is always either healing the sick or on his way to save lives. I don't know where I'd send a letter to.
Home. Just send it home.
To the Divine Doctor's estate in Yanjing.
Wherever you believe your home to be, just send it there.
Walk slowly. Your foot isn't nimble yet.
It is almost there, right?
Sheng, you might go home. I mean, our home in Peach Blossom Village.
Is your home in Peach Blossom Village beautiful?
A home with a Shang in it. How could it not be beautiful?
So that is why you believe he might go back to Peach Blossom Village.
You know where Peach Blossom Village is, don't you?
I don't know.
It is a small village in Qinglin Town, Linzhou.
Linzhou? All right. No need to say more. I know, but he might not necessarily go back. He is too familiar with Linzhou, and because of that, he needs to go to an unfamiliar place even more.
Right. To a place where Divine Dr. Yun has never appeared, where he can save more people, and live a longer, healthier life.
Tian, so you know this as well.
Yes, I do know.
So, what about you?
To whom will you write a letter?
No need to write one, lest they worry. But I still want to know, who will win the martial arts competition and become my husband?
A martial arts competition for marriage. Aren't you in Beijing already?
Indeed. I am, discreetly. His Majesty has not revealed my true identity. They only know of General Qihua in the Northern Expeditionary Army. Before we departed, Li Sheng had already taught Yan Yan some disguise techniques, allowing Yan Yan to easily disguise Louis, so that Louis can go on stage and compete with the final victor.
But what if Louis loses?
Then, when I return from Beijing, I'll simply get married myself.
A matter of such grave importance. Can we still be so negligent? Shang Yi thought, perplexed. Time flew by. Another half a month passed. The second daughter of the Tianjin Xiao family, Xiao Weiwei, awoke from her grave illness. Following this, Her Majesty the Empress was gravely concerned about her own younger sister's marriage. An imperial decree personally issued by His Majesty, a grand martial arts competition would be held to find a suitable husband for Miss Xiao Heir.
Empress, regarding this matter, since second Miss is no longer here, why must we still hold this martial arts contest for marriage? And why haven't you asked His Majesty to move up the date for the martial arts contest for marriage? Or perhaps delay it until second Miss returns?
Because this is a momentous gamble. It has been over half a month now. It all depends on how swiftly this spring breeze takes hold, and whether those far away have also caught the scent of blossoms.
Your Highness, I'm afraid I still don't understand. Among the 6 kingdoms, Lanyue Kingdom lay to the west, situated beyond distant oceans, like a mysterious island unto itself. For the common folk of Lanyue Kingdom, other matters we dare not discuss, and had long lost interest in others. Their sole topic of conversation was the young emperor, whose appearance was said to be as captivating as a celestial being. Though his harem boasted countless consorts, for years no word had spread of any lady in the palace showing signs of pregnancy. The moment he stepped into the imperial study, the man in green immediately came out and presented what he held. The emperor unfolded the missive and merely glanced at its contents.
So, it is true. And what else? Back then, it was rumored he had died.
Your Majesty, Qi, this was our initial error. There are reports that the Great Serpent's threat persists. The Crown Princess of our Yan Kingdom, who is now the Empress of Yan, and the Prefect, orchestrated the false report of Xiao Weiwei's death.
Therefore, his survival is already beyond my comprehension.
After our spies relayed the information, Chen Chu himself visited Yanjing. Back then, for some unknown reason, Xiao Weiwei fell into a deep unwaking sleep. It seemed he had been poisoned.
Poisoned, regardless.
What is certain is that he has been in a deep sleep for many years, until a miracle doctor appeared to treat him. Only then was he able to wake up.
Yet, the divine Dr. Yun Sheng of Yan, rumored to bring the dead back to life and mend bones,
was connected to the Xiao family back then. After the incident, Xiao Laishen vanished without a trace. All these intricate events must have been orchestrated by Princess Yao's residence and the Eastern Palace back then. Xiao Laishen hid in the countryside, and for reasons unknown, he became acquainted with this divine Dr. Yun Sheng, who is none other than Xiao Laishen's wife. This Yun Sheng, in the Yan Kingdom, his reputation is exceedingly high. It is said there is no one he cannot save, no illness he cannot cure. Her ladyship oversees the Zhao Xin selection, which is divided into 3 rounds. The 3rd round being the final. Only 10 spots are available. All others will be eliminated. We are already in the 2nd round.
Your ladyship, the one you've been waiting for has not appeared these past few days.
If they appear, it is fate.
If not, that too is fate.
No need to force it. Who is that young master?
Empress. That is the 2nd son of Lord Wang, the Minister of War. He holds the title of 5th rank Langjong. He excels in both scholarly and martial arts. It is said His Majesty personally commended him just a few days ago.
Oh, his family background is a bit modest. But my Xiao family and Weiwei don't need a distinguished family background. I find the 2nd young master quite agreeable.
Just then, a scream was heard from downstairs. They saw the 2nd young master get fiercely kicked off the martial arts arena by the new opponent. Oh, dear.
Prince Ouyang, is he here too?
A while ago, I heard His Majesty sent him to Chengzhou to investigate corruption and provide autumn relief. I thought he hadn't returned yet, and he made it in time for this. It seems he and the 2nd young lady share a deep connection.
Yes, Ouyang Lin, I the Empress, do find him quite satisfactory. His bearing is quite pleasing.
Your ladyship, your judgment is truly excellent.
I only fear their affection is deep, but their destiny brief.
Suddenly, among the existing contestants, one more man appeared out of nowhere.
Who are you? The rules for this selection stated that the 1st round was within the initial 10 days. You have already missed the 1st round.
Lin Ping is a guard from my residence. I had to leave on some urgent business, so I had a guard participate on my behalf. What is wrong with that? After all, it is I who will enter the finals in the end. Why not?
This. There is nothing wrong with that.
Empress Cao.
Grant his request. Let him continue the competition.
Ultimately, after the elimination rounds, only 10 people remained for the 3rd round of competition. This 3rd round of competition was scheduled to resume 3 days later.
Director, why did you choose the name Wei Lang for yourself?
Doesn't Wei Lang sound good?
It sounds good, very good.
My master said.
Upon investigating his situation, Xiao Weiwei's legs were inconvenient. After being appointed general of governing the country, he remained at the marshal's residence for medical treatment and recuperation.
The marshal's residence is also the Xiao Manor. How is the security at the marshal's residence?
I heard that after Xiao Lisan got married, he only stayed at the marshal's residence for a day. Then he returned to the divine doctor's mansion. Xiaoping isn't living there, is he? Casually, his back appeared somewhat slack.
Then, have you seen him again? No. I haven't seen him. Then how do you know he is at the marshal's residence?
The information I gathered indicates as such.
Master, to the marshal's residence.
Or shall I accompany you out for a stroll?
Go at night.
No. To the marshal's residence.
To the marshal's residence.
Under the cover of night, he went to the marshal's residence. Xuan Yuan Xilan headed straight for Xiao Weiwei's room. However, Xiao Weiwei was not in this room at all. Just as he was about to leave, the room suddenly lit up. He hid behind a tall cabinet. He cautiously peeked out and saw a short, chubby little child in a skirt. He didn't know what she was looking for. She was searching with an anxious air.
Grandma Chi said, my mother's paintings are kept here, and there might be a portrait of my father. But why can't I find them? Princess, how did you come here? Uncle Chi said my mother painted, and my father's portrait is kept here. I want to look for it. Princess, it is too late. Let's look for it tomorrow. The divine doctor advised you shouldn't stay up too late. A regular routine and good health are essential for practicing your skills.
So, the princess is Yang Zilin's daughter after all.
My lord, I believe that information is incorrect. Perhaps we should investigate her identity again tomorrow, my lord.
What is wrong?
There is nothing particularly distinctive about these writings.
Is this the handiwork of this little princess? The handwriting is quite ugly. And for this little princess to appear in the general's residence, her mother should be Xiao Jieyu, the eldest daughter of the Xiao family and the Queen of Yan. I heard she is the most talented woman in the kingdom of Yan. How could she have raised such a talentless child?
It is not hers. These calligraphies and paintings are all Weiwei's.
Truly, my lord. How do you know?
This koi painting, I once taught Weiwei how to draw it, my lord.
This is you.
On that very painting, slowly, I imitated Xiao Weiwei's handwriting from back then, and wrote down 4 characters. Xuan Yuan Xilan.
My lord, such an ugly drawing. Why must you still indicate your identity? Talk such nonsense again, and you'll only disgrace yourself.
I'll cut out your tongue.
Stop. Could it be that the little dumpling was looking for this very painting?
She placed that painting on the table in the most conspicuous position.
We'll return in 2 days. Also, go investigate the kingdom of Yan. Who exactly is this little princess?
The final round of the martial arts contest is already underway, and a man named Wei Lang has emerged victorious. Yet, on such an important day, not only has Xiang Weiwei, the true mistress of Zakshu, failed to appear, but even the queen is absent.
As the ultimate victor, I have the right to meet Miss Xiao.
Young Master Wei, you may compete with Miss Xiao tomorrow. Before then.
Young Master Wei.
Her Majesty the Queen awaits. May I trouble the Momo to show the way?
The King of Lanyue has been wearing a disguise this whole time. Doesn't it bother you?
My dear sister truly has sharp eyes.
Your Majesty, please be seated. Your Majesty jests. This queen does not recall having a younger brother such as yourself. Such matters of seniority must not be muddled.
Once I marry Weiwei, I will naturally address you as elder sister, just as Weiwei does.
This is precisely what this queen wished to discuss with your Majesty today. Anyone in this world is eligible to partake in the martial arts contest, and contend for Weiwei's hand. However, you Xuan Yuan Xilan are the sole exception.
When the martial arts contest for marriage was proclaimed on rice paper, that particular stipulation was noted.
Indeed, it was not, but you are unworthy.
How am I unworthy, Xuan Yuan Xilan?
Your talent for feigning ignorance truly is first-rate. In truth, this queen is also exceedingly surprised by the sheer audacity you possess. You caused Weiwei such terrible suffering back then. And now, what face do you have left to propose marriage to her? Do you truly feel that the harm you caused her wasn't tragic enough?
What precisely have I done? Elder sister levels such accusations. But I believe that between a man and a woman, love and willingness are paramount. Moreover, Weiwei and I were deeply in love, kindred spirits. So how can you speak of me harming her?
Xuan Yuan Xilan, are you denying that you were the one who administered the goo poison back then? Wasn't it you who sent people to kill Weiwei all those years ago?
Empress, why do you utter such words? When did such a thing ever happen? I only knew that after I ascended the throne and stabilized the realm. I then learned that the Shao family army had been defeated in battle. Shao Shai was killed in battle, and Weiwei too had perished. After that, I, however, refused to give up hope. Someone was dispatched to the Yan Kingdom to gather intelligence. only to learn that the Shao family was embroiled in accusations of treason and collusion with the enemy. Even the Eastern Palace itself was implicated. And after further investigation, the news that Wei Wei had indeed perished. For all these years, all these long years, I always believed she had died.
Wei Wei did not die. She was afflicted by a mysterious love Guyu from your Lanyue kingdom, forced to forget her feelings for you, or perish. So Wei Wei chose to forget her feelings for you. Back then, besides being afflicted by that incurable Qinggu, she was also relentlessly hunted by the people you sent.
Just because of all that, based on these facts, based on these, she chose not to believe me.
What other choice did she have? Trust you, only to then choose death. A truly capable man would not fail to protect the woman he loves. Even if Wei Wei had believed you back then, she would still need to live.
She did nothing wrong. It was I who was wrong. I failed to protect her. Empress, please believe me. Those nefarious schemers and their clandestine plots, I will investigate thoroughly, and I will surely avenge Wei Wei. And now, the entire Lanyue kingdom is firmly within my grasp. I can make Wei Wei the most noble empress of the Lanyue kingdom. No one will ever dare to harm her again.
Are you suggesting then? Do you intend to depose the empress? And what would be your reason for doing so? Then you would have Wei Wei bear the burden, and let the world revile her. 血月西来, to abandon her like that. Is that what you call your love?
Yes, I may not be worthy, but I will not give up.
Give up now. I hope you will withdraw your candidacy voluntarily, because this martial arts competition for a spouse was always intended to be a selection for the next emperor, Ouyangling, 血月西来. You should not have come here. Ouyangling, I will not have Wei Wei ruined twice by your hands. 血月西来, you utterly worthless. Leave this place.
In this life and the next, Xiao Wei Wei, alive, belongs to me. And dead, she is my spirit. Whoever dares to marry her, I shall be the one to challenge.
Can you not just be a decent man?
Sister, do you misunderstand me?
Why persist in this hardship? You offer no guarantee. Fine. If you cannot love her more than you love yourself, then there is no need for such torment. Let her go, and let yourself be free. What harm is there in that?
The good and ill of this world, then as now, are for I and Wei Wei to decide.
Your Majesty, Her Royal Highness has returned.
Where is she now?
She has returned to her chambers to rest.
Very well. Have her come to me later.
Your Majesty, I hear the Yan Emperor has 2 sons and 1 daughter. Your Highness is truly blessed. The little princess is indeed very charming.
You have seen her?
We met once briefly.
In truth, the princess is not my birth daughter. She was originally born to a concubine of the Eastern Palace. On the day of her birth, the concubine died in childbirth. It is just that these 3 children all lived with Shao Lishan for a time. My brother and his wife consider them their own children, though they were born to an Eastern Palace concubine. So, Your Majesty, are you perhaps interested in the little princess?
You jest, sister. I merely found her quite endearing upon meeting her, and so I merely inquired further.
轩辕西兰为的斯朗 offered a slight bow, then turned and departed.
I haven't seen you in many years, Xilan. How have you been all these years?
I'm quite well, and you?
Very well, of course. I'm blessed with a loving family and both sons and daughters. Wei Wei, I heard you came from Kuning Palace. Didn't the Empress tell you?
If I could get news from Empress Yao, would I still need to come to you? 5,000 bags of grain. All I want is the truth. Where is Shao Wei Wei?
Wei Wei is my 7th sister. How could I betray information about him for a mere 5,000 bags of grain?
10,000 sacks.
Even if I agreed, I wouldn't be able to explain it to the Empress.
15,000.
If I were to do this, the Empress would punish me.
20,000. Then don't bother.
Alright. Wei Wei is not in Yanjing. He is fighting the enemy in Beijiang.
那 why the 比武招信?
I only need to answer one question.
20,000 sacks of grain. I can give them to you this year, or I can give them to you in 10 years. And I never promised to explain the 比武招信 right away.
It is because Wei Wei was framed and nearly killed, and it was done in your name. Of course, he is unhappy. He harbors many grave misunderstandings about you. That is why he decided to hold a 比武招信. I don't know the rest. My friend, your path to winning her back will be long and arduous. You'll have to rely on yourself. That is all I can tell you. After all, that is all I know.
That is enough. Within a year,
Liang Bai, Jiang Ziling, has revealed that the Empress lied.
Could it be that he said something he shouldn't have?
Master.
So, what should we do next? Should we return to the Blue Moon Kingdom?
I'm returning to the Blue Moon Kingdom to investigate who was behind it back then, who dared to impersonate the Moon Shadow Sect and harm Wei Wei.
Indeed. You still have to go back and prepare 20,000 bags of grain. So, your efforts to trick the Yan Emperor and Empress were for naught. Your subordinate still believes the Yan Emperor and Empress are colluding to deceive you.
Just as I predicted, the Yan Emperor cannot visit Kunning Palace these days.
The corners of Xuanyuan Shilan's mouth lifted almost imperceptibly.
I'm going to be a father. Give it a rest.
You've been giddy with joy for almost a day now. Can you just be normal?
It is my first time being a father. What is wrong with me? Being a little excited.
You talk as if I'm like him. As if I've experienced the feeling of being a mother for the first time. You big oaf.
Shao Yi, the big OF, was still giddy with joy. Feng Ran then said that he was going to be a father.
Little Marshal, we must strive to repel the Bailey enemy within a few months and send them packing back to their homeland. Once we return in triumph, you can go back to see your princess consort and our little master.
Time flies. Seasons changed. At the end of the year, news of a great victory came from the northern frontier.
The Bailey army has completely withdrawn from the northern frontier and returned to their Bailey border. But for now, it seems, they still cast covetous eyes upon our Yan Kingdom and refuse to withdraw their troops.
A report was received 2 days ago. Bailey has appointed another god of war.
He is about to head to the northern frontier. Commander, they have reassigned their supreme commander. This is a testament to the might of our King of Zhenbei and Blazing Fire General. Clearly, they are afraid. Even if they change commanders, I believe that, with the Northern Expeditionary Army's formidable spirit, we can absolutely defend our northern borders. The Bailey army has been defeated.
Recently, provisions have also been sent to the northern frontier.
One more thing, Your Majesty.
What is it, my esteemed minister?
This time, the Lanyue Kingdom has donated 20,000 sacks of grain. This will sustain the Northern Expeditionary Army for some time. But after that, a great deal of grain will still be needed to meet the overall needs of the Northern Expeditionary Army. Your subject believes the Lanyue Kingdom has fertile soil, with high grain yields, so they are never short of grain, whereas the Yan Kingdom produces jewelry. We could propose a trade with them.
An excellent idea.
Guanixi, is Lanyue Kingdom my father's country?
Yes, it is. Why do you suddenly ask about Lanyue Kingdom?
I heard it from my aunt that Lanyue Kingdom gave 20,000 loads of grain to the Northern Expeditionary Army. And now another 100,000 has been given. Oh, wait, no. It was a trade. Is the Lanyue Kingdom a good place?
It is good, right.
The little girl smiled and ran off.
What is she so happy about?
The new year has arrived, but the three little ones were expressions of utter boredom. Shao Yimo looked at the sky and said,
This is the first new year I remember not spending with father and mother.
Out in the remote, bitterly cold lands. While we eat and drink well in Yanjing, who knows, father might even be ambushed right now. Lei Yido hasn't even eaten her meal.
I wonder where mother is. But still, we have made great progress in our martial arts training. Why don't we just go find father and mother?
Xiaoya, what did you just say? Sister, you mean to say... While everyone is watching the singing and dancing, Xiao Yusan and Xiao Yuyan will sneak away. Amidst the lively commotion, the yard of General Xiao Yi's house in Peach Blossom Village was bustling with people.
What is your guess for the miracle doctor's baby? Is it a boy or a girl?
I think the miracle doctor is so blessed. This precious child will surely bring a son to the Xiao family.
Definitely. I'm betting on a boy too.
But the saying goes, sour for a boy, spicy for a girl. The miracle doctor seems to really like spicy food. I heard from Zhou Mei that she makes every meal spicy. It must be a girl then.
About an hour and a half passed. Finally, a loud, clear cry of a baby came from inside the house.
It is here! It is here! Tell everyone, it is a boy. Our young master has been born.
A fine, healthy child. I won.
Brigade Commander, you lost to me.
You lost to me.
And there is another one. Push harder. Ouch. It is coming out. I see the baby's head. Miracle doctor, take a deep breath. Push harder now.
There is still another one.
What joyous news. If Yunsheng truly gives birth to Dragon and Phoenix twins, Brigade Commander, then no matter if people bet on a boy or a girl, everyone will be delighted. Brigade Commander, whether they were male or female escorts, you have illegally received them.
Wouldn't that be even better? If I lose a little money, and it means Yunsheng gives birth to a pair of healthy Dragon and Phoenix twins, isn't that simply wonderful?
A boy is good, and a girl is good too. Anyway, an extra twin is always a blessing.
师娘, aren't you going to place a few bets?
I'm not interested in that. Actually.
Could it be that you already know whether the miracle doctor is having a boy or a girl?
That is right. The miracle doctor's medical skills are divine. She must have known a long time ago how many babies she is having, whether it is a boy or a girl. Shunya must know too. If she were to intervene, wouldn't that be cheating for all of us?
That is quite clever. Indeed, precisely. So I'll opt out. What? A pity. Even with you giving birth, General Shao still couldn't come home.
Indeed. He is defending our homeland in Beijing. It is also protecting us.
What is with the commotion?
We're discussing important matters.
I am too. Look everyone, take a look. Doesn't that person look a bit like Xiao Yi?
Xiao Yi, it is Xiao Yi. It really is you.
Brigade Commander, what is going on?
Oh, it is a happy occasion. Yunsheng has given birth.
Really?
Young master, how did you manage to return?
召唤.
Young master, you mustn't go in. There is blood in the delivery room. Men entering will invite a bloody disaster. Young master, what are you doing?
Sheng.
Xiao Yi, how did you come back?
Oh, how could a man enter here?
Keep pushing. Dear. Sheng, how are you doing?
I'm alright.
It is your first time giving birth. If the pain is unbearable, bite down.
I looked at him and smiled. Then, without hesitation, I opened my mouth and bit down. One last push.
Good. It is born. The baby's here.
Those waiting outside heard the cry of another infant.
The time has come to uncover the mystery.
What mystery? You make gambling sound so elegant.
师娘, can you please ask if it is a boy or a girl?
Boys.
Which one is a boy? A child.
They are all boys.
师娘, how did you know?
Of course. My wife said so. My wife's medical skills are truly divine.
So, that is why we simply trust her words.
Sheng, look, this is our firstborn.
Perfect. They look like Simon's eye. This ugly one. Sheng, where do you see Simon looks like a lump?
My son is so ugly. Where does he look like me?
Soft laughter.
General, don't find the child ugly. He'll grow into his looks and become handsome in a few days.